Hi, what's up? The chat which is weirdly delayed on my stream. That's a bit strange, but it doesn't say that I'm dropping frames, so it's probably okay. Um, Hi.
What the heck?
What's up? We're
I
making good decisions today.
yeah. I was
Um,
up until like 3 a.m. last night downloading images of battleships for this.
yeah, this tiermaker didn't exist, so TimeLink made it. This is very thinly veiled, inspired by 2 days ago, Socks did a dumb tiermaker stream, and literally right as I went to bed, I was like, "Wait, I have a great idea." So now we're doing it now, and it's gonna be so exciting. And happen. Iceman 2 is a Star Force, so it's not. We are not discussing Iceman 2 today. If it was, Iceman would be F tier, and you couldn't change my mind.
There's also not like from the virus chips. There's only one version. Usually, I put the image for the one version there.
Yeah. Well, you would have to put Iceman 2 separately because you have to.
Yeah.
I haven't been live in like super long, especially if you don't count the Crimson Dragon SP race that I fucked up. I slightly changed the stream layout. I just realized I fucked this up. I was supposed to like make the sides a little visible so you could see the Lyra. Oh fuck. Hold on. I need to lock the preview. Probably. How did I do that again? I did that during Magma 3. Shit. This is very prepared. Lock preview. I think. Does that let me mess with it? No, it doesn't. Is there any sensitive information? No, definitely not. Okay, it doesn't matter. I forgot. I think OBS changed the input for like cropping a source. So I need to figure out how to do that. Does anybody know?
I mean, you can do it manually via mouse click if you go into the options. I forget what the hotkey is. It's either
it used to be like
shift or alt.
It used to be shift, but it's not working. It's just like it squishes it.
You can just go to like transform source or something.
Alt?
Let me open
Oh, it is alt now. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I thought I tried alt. The stream is saved.
Awesome.
I have that one music playing. Alright, now we're in business.
Hell yeah.
So how this is gonna work, we have every battle chip in one tier list.
We're gonna be here all day.
There's like 500. There's more than I thought. TimeLink even
a little over 500.
Network transmission for some godforsaken reason, and I had to convince him to not do Phantom and Legend of Network.
It was literally like Pyro just went into my DMs like yesterday and said, "Hey, we should do an all BN chips tier list," and I was like, well, what about like, should we really do all of them? And she was like, all of them. So I was gonna go at it with Pawn and Lawn as well, but you know, I guess having NT and like 4.5 stuff in there is enough.
Oh, is the bitrate bad when I scroll? I mean, I guess it will be bad if I scroll past the battle chips because that's a lot of colors.
Yeah. It's you have everything from 1 through 6. You have like 3 chips from OSS. You have Clockman, you have SS Rockman, and Burai.
I see the 4.5 ones.
4.5 stuff.
Oh god, how do we rank those? Whatever, it doesn't matter.
The 4.5 stuff is just like, well, they're better in the PvP patch.
Yeah, we can't count the PvP patch because that's fan stuff.
Great with intense hacks.
So, I've seen a tier list on YouTube before of like, Battle Network 6 standard chips in PvP. This is not PvP, mostly.
Yeah, this is based on like everything, kind of.
Yeah, we're basing this on like everything, including PvE, sometimes PvP, how much a chip makes you love or hate in your heart, the whole spectrum. And this will be very intellectual, and we're definitely not gonna kill each other in the process of doing this stream.
There will be a couple of very interesting chips to discuss.
Yeah.
Some of which are, there's literally like 3 chips in BN1 that are gonna slash each other's throats over.
Probably, yeah. Oh yeah, TimeLink made an X tier. I don't know why. We probably don't need some of these extra
I don't know.
S
The
tiers.
tiers were just something I came up with. You can change them as you need.
We don't need 2 extra S tiers, I think. Let me like reorganize. And I also told TimeLink before this stream that I need to add a new tier.
Oh yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
Pyro did not like me adding the network transmission chips. But I wanted to have them there because we need to raid Remo plug.
Ooh, I don't even know what some of these do. It's better to have them there
for the tier list.
Literally, I don't know what some of them do. So, that's our emergency backup tier. Yeah, it's the stream meta now.
Yeah.
It's even more ripping off socks. I think this is fine for like tiers. And I don't think I forgot to say anything. So now we're just gonna talk for the next 5 hours about battle chips.
Oh god. Get some popcorn, fellas.
Cannon. D.
Cannon. Yep, it's a nice big cannon.
It's like it's an early game chip. It's not the worst thing ever. Like considering all games, and we are considering like every game in this like ranking. Battle.org 6, these things are stupid. Why do they do 180 damage? Like, you could go worse, but like, why would you use a cannon?
I think cannon should go in C, like compared to all the other starting folder stuff that you have. Cannon is usually a better option. It comes in better codes than like the guns, like shotgun, sidegun, and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
And also, like you said, the decent power in BN6.
They're okay in 1 and 4 and 5 too, just not your best option.
Like M Cannon Star in BN6 is actually like something that you can genuinely still use in the end game.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it can. Recurring, I would say so, yeah. Some of them are like... Some of them are gonna be complicated. Most of these are gonna be straightforward, but we'll get usually complicated.
It's usually gonna be like an average of all their appearances.
Shotgun and crossgun are the same. We're just gonna rank them together. F tier.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ooh, if you use these past when you literally have to use them, you're a psychopath.
Yeah. It's always such a pain seeing people use these for like longer than, I don't know, Stone Man in BN1.
Yeah, these aren't even good, like considering overpowered options in the first 3 games. Like, Cannon is at least in Battle.org 6, and you get to boost it with Beast out. Is that the same goes for Vulcans? Shotguns aren't in a game with any of that, so they're just terrible.
Yeah.
They're good for early S ranks, but like that's it. And like in the games they're in, you can just immediately replace them with Dino Wave. Shockwave.
True.
Spreader is D because
actually good. BN6 redeemed Spreader by giving it more versions and like star code and decent power.
Did you add BN6 spreaders, or is this representing
no, BN6 spreaders aren't in here.
Okay, then probably C tier.
Yeah, I would say that's fair. Like spreader 3 stars, very good, or it's not like amazing, but you know, also like it being usable for Beast and just like, you know, 9 panel
spread
for
counters.
Yeah,
it's fast. It's good. It's not the worst star code filler ever.
Yeah,
and it makes a good PA.
True.
I don't think there's that much else to say.
Hyperburst is generally good in like literally Hyperburst and Mega Burst. Like in I think BN2 Mega Burst was literally like 10 hits for 100. which is pretty insane. You do need 5 spreaders, but still.
Yeah, even in like, it's not the best PA, but like, it's cool. And it's good in BN6 when it paralyzes. Is Battle.Arc 6 reflector in here? I didn't check.
Yeah, BN6 reflector is in here because it is like separate and unique from God.
All right, I can't find it. Where is it?
It's below.
Oh, there it is. I found it. Oh, you didn't put heater. You only put bubbler.
Yeah, I only. I actually had that. Like, I had heater in for the longest time, but I figured like that was like on the cutting board when I removed some bloat.
True. Where the hell do we put bubbler? Because like this is like good in Battle.Arc 1 and like horrible in Battle.Arc 2.
I guess D.
Yeah.
It is like
they're good in
the early to
1,
mid game of BN1 is definitely pretty good, but just for how late you get it and how weak it is in BN2, it's really, really bad.
And like, yeah, I can't. I haven't played Battle.Arc 1 in long enough to really like fight for these being higher. They're so bad in Battle.Arc 2.
Yeah.
Let's just say D.
Yeah, D is, yeah.
Mini bomb, like.
Oh boy.
It's an early game chip that doesn't even have uses outside of early game.
Yeah.
It's not the worst, but like literally every game has better throwing chips.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm between D and F, but I wouldn't disagree with F.
If it was part of like a PA or something and had like some use, I would probably say D or C. But a Buster Bomb is a separate chip.
Yeah, Buster Bomb is separate. Buster Bomb is really
just
we'll
Mini Bomb, not like Buster Bomb or like Buster Mod Card Bomb, because those are different. Just like Mini Bomb by itself, it's bad.
Yeah, it is pretty decent damage for early game, but I don't know.
C or B tier for their Little Bomb series. I'm surprised. I kind of was prepared to think about all 3 of these separately, but I guess it makes sense to rank them as one.
Yeah, that was also on the cutting board. I think I still sent you an image where I had all 3, but
this is just better Mini Bomb.
I just had to cut down a lot. But yeah, if given that it's the whole series, I would lean towards B.
Is Crack Bomb here?
Crack Bomb is separate, yeah. Okay. Well, it's not all 3 separate. It's just
yeah.
Bomb, like,
okay, then I do have different things to say about that series.
Yeah.
I don't know, because Ultra Bomb is a good PA in Battle.Arc 2.
Oh yeah.
But it is pretty weak. These are like fine. I'd say like top of C tier, honestly.
Yeah. I wish the series had better damage scaling, because it's like 50, 70, 90 or something in BN1. And I think it's like moderately better in BN2, but I don't fully remember. But yeah, Ultra Bomb is fun. But yeah, I guess C is
Big
fair.
Bomb comes on Star in Battle.Arc 2, which is actually pretty nice. But that's also like Jennifer's folder, I think. Or you have to trade it.
Yeah, you need to trade it away for Jennifer's folder, so you can't keep it.
You can gospel dupe it though, right?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. I don't actually know if it's better than Operate Shooting Star. Does this show up on stream if I change tabs? No, it doesn't. I can look it up.
Yeah, OSS had some minor balancing changes. I know they also buffed like the cannon.
Hammer is like one of them that got like super buffed.
And Cold Punch, I think, yeah.
Okay, here's the only change. Okay, Little Bomb got buffed to 80 in OSS. Ooh. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Cross Bomb is also 80. Weird, but like, okay. I would say C, because like, I would be a little nicer to this if it included the later versions of this chip, but it doesn't, so.
Yeah.
All 3 of these swords are going in the exact same place.
Oh.
Wide sword is the best one.
This? Huh?
The sword. Oh yeah, because I'm not screen sharing. D tier for the 3 swords.
Yeah. I mean, I have the stream open. It's just a little delayed. Yeah. I would at least put longsword in C tier because of being 6, because it got buffed to 100.
It's also that. It's also that in OSS.
Oh yeah, it's actually like it's somehow that makes it way better. It's just like way better for the early game, and also life sword.
Life sword sucks. I will fight on I will fight on the hill of the life sword sucks and is a crutch, and people should stop using it.
Damn.
So these swords get to be in D tier because does this count wide blade and long blade too?
No, wide blade and long blade are separate.
Okay, well they're going in D tier too, like 3 hours from now.
Wait, why?
Because they're bad. Use better swords. Like they're good for like Proto Soul and Battle 4 and 5.
Yeah. I think wide blade and long blade should go into C just because like.
That's true. We're putting longsword in C.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did convince me that longsword is a little stronger and it has it's more unique range for because like I mean there's Fireblade, there's the ones in Battle 2, but they're only in one game. And wide sword is just better as the elemental ones.
Yeah.
Oh, you so I don't like them. They go in D tier because they are poo poo. I'm so eloquent. I didn't realize you compressed all 3 of these. Man, this is difficult.
I mean, it's just a damage upgrade, pretty much. But yeah,
True.
this is.
These might be
if you have to average out, I guess. I would like. But for heroes, will be instinct is S, of course.
BN1, they're crazy. All 3 of them, fighter, hero, and knight sword. Battlelord 2, they're less crazy because they're secret chips and they poof if you have a style, which is pretty bad. And then Battlelord 3, there's only one of them, and it's a mega chip, and it's like fine.
I'm
kind of leaning A. Battlelord has higher highs, I think. Definitely like solid A tier.
Yeah, it is very high A tier.
Elemental swords. I think we have to rank all these separately.
Alright.
Fire sword and elect sword I think are better because in like B tier because fire burns on grass, so you can double it. And in Battlelord 6, elect sword paralyzes, which is pretty good.
And it also does double damage on ice in 2 and 3.
Yeah, Aqua Sword is definitely the weakest of the 3. I'm putting it at top of C tier. All 3 of them are good, but like, I already said why I thought that way. And then we have to remember to be consistent with Bam Sword when it comes up.
Yeah.
Muramasa, see.
Ooh, this is an interesting one.
It can be busted, but like you have to be in a suit. It's just like a cheese strat. You're not gonna use it in like every fight.
I would put it in B. I don't think Muramasa's in the same tier as canon.
You're right. Yeah.
Like this thing can do up to 999 damage in the early games, and even later on.
Oh shit!
Still chip charge it with Proto Soul and everything, and it's like longsword range.
I just fucked up. Okay, it brings it back. I deleted a tier. I was gonna be like, I'm preemptively adding an A+ tier because I can already tell that we're not gonna have enough space. And I'm putting here a sword made.
That's a good idea.
Because if we're putting canon in C tier and balancing around that, and there's 2 tiers below canon, we have to be careful, SpongeBob.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Muramasa is part of Bodyguard in the early games.
Oh, you're so right. Bodyguard is crazy. It's also an evil chip though in 4 and 5, which means that you can't use it.
Yeah, it does get like
CFS.
Weighed down by quite a few factors, but it is really good on paper. It's just in actual practice, like you never really get that much use out of it.
Yeah. Is Big Wave here? Yes. Okay. Dino Wave is like C tier. Yeah, C tier. Higher than canon.
I was confused which Big Wave you meant because there was technically
no, I
two
meant
different Big Wave.
I meant Battlelord 3 Big Wave.
Yeah, that's here.
It's good. This is actually like a really good early game chip.
Yeah.
But like they get nerfed super hard in Battlelord 2 and 3 for no reason.
Yeah, I don't get that either.
This is the part where I would say, but Big Wave is awesome, but you put it separately, so.
Yeah.
This only counts the first 3. It is weak as hell. Like, it's 100 in Battlelord 1, which is good for Battlelord 1, but then it's like 90 in Battlelord 3. It's like, grow up.
Oh boy.
Okay,
wow.
I talked to TimeLink about these chips briefly before the stream, because these are the funny ones that I got mad at in Battlelord 1 stream. These are awful chips, but I can't put them in F because they do good damage for Battlelord 1. And like, so many things in Battlelord 1 just sit still. It's not that hard to hit things with like these chips in their context. If these were in literally any game other than Battlelord 1, they would be F tier.
Yeah. Fire-note.
These come in Star in OSS.
Oh yeah. Fire-note has like the added benefit of the fires lasting for a while, so enemies can still step into it. And Wood Tower.
Aqua is the worst
one. But yeah, like I would put them in order: Fire, Wood, Aqua. Yeah.
Yeah, Aqua is definitely the worst. Quake is like A or A+ for Quake.
Quake? Oh yeah. Quake
is, like,
is literally like the Lord and Savior of BN1. It's so good.
It's like
they also nerfed it to hell in later games, but also we have Heavy Stamp.
Well, yeah, Battlelord 2 nerfed it. It's probably still a man term. I didn't change it. Squeaky chair. It's nerfed in Battlelord 2, but then it's like back to its former glory in Battlelord 5. But Quake 3 is 200.
BN5 has them with really good damage values.
Yeah, these are like good. I think I'm thinking really A+. Good. They're breaking too in Battlelord 5. Which, wait, that doesn't actually mean that much because that game doesn't have ice break. What is breaking? You can double charge it with Night Soul.
Yeah, that is actually pretty.
That actually is a good idea.
Neef used that in PvP during the Tango top code. That was pretty funny.
That's 400 damage, Quake 3.
That is 400.
Yeah, this is like A tier, A+.
Yeah, this is very solid.
Guts Punch.
Ooh.
Okay, the command codes are good in 3.
Oh, true.
It's kind of like bad in the other games.
They're also like impossible.
Not that bad.
I think B is fine.
Yeah, like low B tier.
Yeah.
The command codes are really good. These are at their peak in 3. They're not good in 1 and 2.
Can these push rock cubes?
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
That's like the only way to do it. And 2, besides like Cold Punch. Speaking of Cold Punch, I don't know, who cares? D tier.
I think Cold Punch is okay in OSS because it got buffed.
Yeah.
And also, you have Shooting Star Rockman with lock on.
But it also just like does nothing.
Yeah, not that great.
It's 80. This will be awesome in.
It is. I'll put it in C, I think, because it is solid damage. Like
that's true. If we're putting longsword,
and it is Aqua Element. But yeah, it's like a mid C tier.
It's not that good.
Oh boy!
I can't put Dash Attack in F tier.
S++.
I want to put it in F tier badly. C. Can we compromise on C tier? It's bad. It's so slow. Is Condor separate?
Yeah, Condor is separate.
Okay. Then I'm willing to put this a little higher. But like,
I would put it. It's a very, very high C or very, very low B. I'm not sure. I'm on the fence. I would put it in B personally.
it's just
Like if
so
it were my own
slow.
tier list, I would probably put it even higher. But I think like we can settle for somewhere between B and C.
It falls off so bad, like in late game.
It is not good in BN1 by itself because it's like 50 damage. It is a part of Guts Shoot though, and in BN2, it's yeah, in BN2 and 3 it's 90, which is really really good in the early game. And you can get it in star code super early on in BN2.
I guess if Dino Wave is C, then Dash makes sense as C too, because they're kind of the same deal of these are good for S ranking in early game.
Sure.
And then they fall off. I hate this chip. I wish I could put it lower in good conscience, but I can't. It's so slow. Cannons? Or cannonballs?
Or howitzer.
The same thing. B?
I don't know.
They're good. Like, is our ice and lava ball separate?
Yeah, those are separate.
Okay, ice ball is definitely the best of the three of them.
Mm-hmm.
But like, cannon is still like super strong. Or not cannon, cannonball. So it's like 160 or something.
Yeah.
It's breaking too.
It's okay. I mostly like it for like geyser combos. But that's
fun, yeah.
That's about it.
I want to say B tier, like low B tier.
Yeah, sure.
Tri-Arrow A tier, I think.
Yeah.
They're good in maybe B. We'll see. I'll put an A for now.
Tri-Spear is really, really good in BN1 because of the way iframes work on bosses in BN1.
That's the only game that it really is in, besides the Tridents.
Yeah, the Train Arrow is separate, of course. But like, I was just saying, like, what makes them so good in BN1 is this is free hits of like 40, 50, 60 depending on version, and most like bosses need a specific damage threshold in one hit to get iframes. So like these, like this is 120, 150, 180, and they get really fast later on, and they're really good.
Yeah, these are really great for BN1, and that's the game they're in. So
yeah,
there you go. Rats.
Rats.
They're funny, but like they're not that strong, and they like have a habit of turning around when you don't want them to.
There is Hyper Rat in BN3, which is like 500.
Is pretty funny. I think B tier
really
is fun
good
for them. They do the whole series does come in Star Code and Battle Armor 2 as well. I think B is fine for them.
Yeah.
They do get stopped by holes. Completely. Funny. The waves are B tier, definitely.
Yeah?
These are like you get them way too late in Battle Armor 3, but when they're like fine, they hit every row. They're a little slow, but like that's fine. They're gonna hit anyways. They're really good
in BN1. Even for how late you get Big Wave, it's still really really good.
Yeah, they're good in 3 too, because Mud Wave is like, how much is it? It's like 100, I think. But
I don't know.
It doesn't cost flashing in 3 because it's wood. This is Tri-Arrow, not Train Arrow. We're still in Battle Armor 1. These are just like good. They're solid. They're not the best thing ever, but like B tier I think is good for them.
Yeah.
Gaia, obviously like S tier.
Oh, S.
It like kills everything.
I would put this a little higher than Wave. I like that they're very similar to the Waves in concept. I would put it in
way faster.
Put an A.
They all
really good. They do come in C code, which is BN1's signature broken code kinda.
Yeah, these just are free S ranks for so many encounters.
Well, it's not. They don't get you double deletes a lot of the time because they travel kind of slowly.
I can settle for A+.
I'm between A and A+. I'm fine with either, I guess. I would more so say A than A+. But
these are too crazy to not be at least like A+. No, this is the one that just hits everywhere with a shockwave that goes across the field. That's the one you're thinking of is Big Hammer, I think. That's later.
Bless you.
Also, like, great damage for 1.
Yeah.
Gaia 3 is like 130.
It's like, isn't it one?
I think.
I don't remember.
Let me check. I have page open.
I should also.
I'm wrong. Gaia 3 is 160.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but I wasn't sure. List.
I think A+. We are at our first chip that we have to talk about PvP in.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this chip sucks in BN1, but it got such a glow up later on.
This is like way better in PvP than it is in PvE. Because like in PvE, this like kind of sucks.
Yeah, it's like the problem in BN1 is it had the damage and everything to back it up, but it didn't like aim. It was just straightforward. Then in later games in PvE, it had abysmal damage and you would never ever use it. But in PvP, it's stall code and it's pretty much free paralysis. And it's really, really good.
Yeah, and because it moves weird, it pressures. It has like the opposite problem. It homes in weird, so in PvE, it's never going to hit anything. But in PvP, it's going to pressure the opponent badly.
Yeah. I would say this goes in B.
Yeah, I don't want to weight PvP too much, but like, there's a couple other uses for this. Like, I mean, you can get Thundersoul from it. It's star code. You can boost it with any elect things. It's still like paralyzing, so you can combo with it. It's just like weird. I'm okay with B tier. Here's Ring Zap, F tier.
What?
It's okay. Look, I tested Ring Zap for some things. It's star code and OSS, but this thing, it like freezes you in place while you use it. It's so weird.
And
it's not gonna hit like anything. Just use Elect Sword.
I'm not gonna say it's good, but it has uses. I would put it in D. Cause like we use it in the all chips run on Iceman, and like in general it's okay to have in the folder. Ring Zap 1 comes in G code, and it's like it doesn't really matter which version you have because they all deal 100. They just circle you a different amount of times, and it's definitely it's not the worst you could have.
I guess you could go worse. It's definitely like one of the worst chips in Battle Arc 1 though.
Yeah, but it is like a solid 100 elect damage, so
I'll accept D tier.
Sure.
Okay, I looked ahead. This series, the Tornado series, is awful in Battle Arc 1 and like S tier in every other game.
Yeah, Tornado's not in here separately, but yeah.
Yeah, if it's not here separately, I'm gonna choose to ignore Battle Arc 1 Tornado.
Yeah, Tornado is awful in BN1, but really, really good later on.
This thing is busted. This thing can do... You boost this thing, it does 4,000 damage. It's stupid. It's stupid. I don't know why they thought it was a great idea to just make it so every panel type in existence boosts them in 5 and 6. The range is terrible, but who cares? It's crazy. Yeah. It's not that... It's like a boss killer. It's not even that bad for viruses. Like, I've used it in a regular folder before. It's not that bad.
I used it a lot in my playthrough of Team Proto, man. It's really good.
Yeah, especially considering Gyrosol. Gyrosol is crazy. This is definitely S tier. It's Snake Egg!
Woohoo!
Okay, actually F tier. Right?
Oh. It has the damage to back it up, but that's...
So do like most things about Arc 1.
It has like Snake Tree has like 160 or something again. Hang on. 130, 140, 150. Okay.
That's like bad. What like? I'll always forget that all 3 of these are different elements.
Yeah. It's okay. I don't like it. I don't know.
Look, if we're putting Ring Zap in D and we have to put Snake Egg lower, because Snake Egg is like one of the most unusable things ever. Okay, so what Snake Egg does, it spawns 1 snake on the enemy field, and it just walks around like Thunder, except I feel like it hits things even less than Thunder does.
Yeah.
And it's 1 snake, and it pops immediately upon hitting anything.
Yeah.
Like, just use anything else. Yeah, it's 150 damage, but like, plenty of other things are. Drain series. I've never used...
I think it's a very high F tier, but yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely top of F, but that's not a high honor.
Yeah.
Drain series, I've never used this chip series. So I think
the chips by themselves are not very good. I feel like they don't even give you the HP recovery they're supposed to, but you have Bloodsuck, which is not only the funniest PA in existence, well, I guess there's some really good ones in BM1, but it's like actually really good. It's like 200 HP or so of recovery, and it hits all rows for I think 200, and it is.
No, this is not Risky Honey. It's like Dash.
Yeah, it's like Dash if it was Time Stop.
It's weird.
I think D is a fitting place for it.
Yeah, it's like maybe like below.
Literally only because of Bloodsuck. Else it would be like because the whole series is like 50, 70, 90, and else it would be F2.
It's super weak, yeah, and it's so weird how it's time stopping. Birder.
Yay.
D. Like it's kind of bad, but I
pretty
kind
good
of
in
like it
BN3.
in my heart.
But yeah.
Are we counting Burning as well, the custom one?
Burning is separate.
Okay. The range is just so bad. Burning would be way better if it didn't have that slow-ass animation. Like, if it came out immediately, then it'd be good. TimeLink?
Yeah, I don't have much to say. Like, I pretty much agree. I don't think it can go past D.
Yeah. It does do good damage and burns the grass panels in Battle Network 3. If you don't have anything better, then yeah, sure. But, X panel.
It's used hang on. It's used in the scenario where you like in Hades Isle where your folder gets locked. You have to use one of the N1 DP folders and you fight Metal Man on grass panels with just like free bonus and he dies. It is pretty good. But that still doesn't really give it a tier boost.
X panel 1 and
Woo!
3. Like
Crackshot if it sucked.
There
We'll get to that later.
There are way better ways to get cracked panels.
Honestly, these are like some of the few chips where I would petition to move them down a tier. I literally hate seeing X panels in anyone's folder ever.
That being said, they are the way to get like cracked panels in a good amount of games. Like these are like the worst in Battle Network 1, but there are some good chips to use holes in 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Is panel out separate?
I don't think so. I don't think panel is in here.
Yeah. There are good chips and they just immediately make holes. Geddon is definitely better. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. The X panels also have very limited range.
Yeah, but that's like a good thing sometimes. Because you don't want to fuck up your entire field if you want to just use like old wood.
I don't know. This is like I would put this in F for sure, but I could live with like lowest D, I guess.
Yeah. I don't think they're F tier.
I think they are.
Well, we can agree to disagree.
I guess.
Hammer?
We'll have to do that many more times.
Fuck Hammer. F tier.
Wait, what?
I don't care that it does 160 in off-right shooting star. Use anything else. Okay, it is good in Battle in OSS, but it's so unbelievably bad.
At the start of BN1 OSS.
It's so unbelievably bad in the other games that it is in that I kind of just want to put it in F tier anyways. It's so bad. Why would you use this? It's just a shittier sword.
Yeah.
Like, I guess it does 20 more damage. Who cares?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't super disagree. I think
in the Operate Shooting Star tier list, this would be like B tier. In the all Battle Network chips tier list, this is F tier.
Yeah.
Met Guard, who cares? F tier.
It
does nothing. I assume that regular guard is separate.
Yeah. That's mean too.
F tier. This does nothing.
And also, this is not Buster God, so yeah, this is just
nothing.
Why would you use this? It is part of Guts Shoot, but it's like this does nothing if you draw it on its own while waiting for Guts Shoot.
Yeah. Speaking of horrible chips, Iron Shell also F tier. So I discovered something terrible about Iron Shield when I was testing some things a couple weeks ago. Iron Shield does not block anything if it pierces. It just goes through it. The shield launches out, like, but it just hits you anyways.
I've never used this chip.
Okay, so for people who don't know what Iron Shield does, it's like Proto Curse Shield. You press A and it puts out a little shield 1 square in front of you, and if anything hits it, it like flies out in front and it does 100 damage. But it also doesn't actually block the attack unless it dies on contact. Wait. So if you use this against a Met, you're gonna get hit. Which is really funny to me. Also, it's like not even that strong. So like knowing that, F tier.
Yeah. Literally the only thing that has going for it is that its codes spell out abort.
Yeah, so do like other things in Battle Network. Okay, here's a complicated one. Every recovered chip.
I didn't want to include all of them, so.
I think the one suggestion that I would have maybe said is to rank like 120 separate, like the highest one that comes in the star code. But it's not that big of a difference. Recover is another like PvP situation because recovery is awful in PvE. But like you need to have it in PvP.
Yeah, I would more so say B.
I put Cannonball in B tier for you, so like you better be happy.
Hi, GP.
I want to say C tier because like they're just bad in PvE.
Yeah, PvE does drag them down a lot.
And like they're also like usually in codes you're not running, and you just run them because you have to in PvP.
I would give them B tier just because of BN6, because they're beast chargeable chips, and literally like Recov 10A in the speedrun becomes one of the best chips in our deck, which is really funny.
Great. I guess.
All things considered, I would give them the slight edge to B tier.
Knowing PvP, it doesn't sit completely right with me to put them in C tier.
Yeah.
I think if this was exclusively PvE, it'd be F tier.
Yeah. Well,
it gives you Medi Soul.
Yay!
And Roll Soul.
Yeah, Roll Soul is another PvP thing. God.
Help. Okay. Area grab? When is area grab ever a bad thing? A+.
Yeah.
Like, area grab is not gonna win you a match in PvE, but like you need it in PvP, and like it's never a bad thing. Almost never.
I put it in A because like in PvE, like being 2 and 3 it's okay because you have access to star code area grab, but like in the other games, it does like drag your folder flow down generally.
That's true, unless you're lucky.
Yeah. And I don't think it helps you that much in PvE.
It's never a bad thing.
It's not. It's not.
There's a lot of funny stuff you can do with screwing up boss AI. There's also boost stuff like meteors and Blackwing.
Oh yeah.
I think it's A+. This is like a fundamental chip. It would feel a little weird not ranking it, at least a little highly. Geddon, we have different Geddons. Geddon 1 is D tier. Like, it comes in Star Code, but like, who cares? Geddon 2 is like top of C, cause like, there's a lot of funny strategies you can do with Geddon 2.
Yeah, there's a lot of funny interactions with AI and BN1 with Geddon 2. And
you can mess up a lot of boss AI with Geddon in like every game.
Yeah. Also, there like in later games you have air shoes, and in PvP it's also pretty funny if you run a folder with that and your opponent is not prepared for it.
Yeah.
Like it's really good for snake folders.
Yeah, like Geddon 2 I think has to at least be top of C, because this is the way to make hole panels.
Yeah.
And there's too many funny things you can do with hole panels for me to put it like that low.
Yeah.
But also, like, this is not super consistently helpful. So I think C is fine.
It's not very good in PvE usually.
Who fucking cares? Escape F tier. Yay!
Yeah.
Where do we put interrupt? F tier. It breaks BN1 PvP, but like it's unfun and stupid.
Yeah. Oh,
and it does nothing.
Honestly, even considering BN1 PvP, I would put it in F because it's so bad if you face an opponent who uses it. It just sucks. It's not fun.
This is like the worst kind of PvP chip, where it's just like it does nothing in PvE and just makes you hate your life in PvP. So I don't care if it breaks everything in BN1. It's still F tier.
Yeah.
At least jealousy. We'll get to jealousy. I think to stay with jealousy. Panel return. It can be good, but like, you could also just wait for your panels to go back to normal. You know? Yeah.
No higher than D for sure.
I would say D tier. It has some fun uses, like in Battle 3. This is really good to get rid of sand panels.
I guess. I don't think I've ever used this chip, so
I have to help with Desert Man when I was trying to S rank him.
Guess sure.
But definitely not higher than D tier.
Yeah.
It can help in a pinch, but like also you are using slot in your folder for this.
I mean, it does come in stock code usually.
Yeah.
Unless your name is BN1. Does it come in stock code in OSS?
I think so. Let me check.
Repair. Yes, it does.
Okay. Yeah, D tier, I think.
Yeah.
Time Bomb, S tier.
Oh boy. Yeah.
It's either A+ or S.
Well, S.
It's not. It falls off. This is the epitome of this is great mid game, and it falls off in the end game.
Yeah. I think I would lean more towards A+.
I think so too.
Look, BN1 has it hindered by the fact that it doesn't explode the whole field at once and is bad at giving double the lead.
I'm choosing to ignore Battle 1 because it's good in every other game.
It does have like Time Bomb Plus though, which is a really funny PA, even though it rarely sees any use.
Yeah, it's not that good. But this is like especially in mid game, this is free S ranks.
Yeah, this is like BN2 mid game. It's really really good.
Even in like every other game.
I don't
I
know
think
if
the only
I've
game it might be
used it
bad
much
in is
the
like
other game.
BN4. Because like you don't get it that early, and it
Oh yeah,
does kind of fall
BN4 it's
off.
really good as well.
Is it? I never used it in 4.
I think we used it in 4 because you
Did
could
I?
get it pretty early from like BGMD or a shop,
Oh,
and it's like
I must be
150.
totally misremembering. Yeah, Battlelord 2 and Battlelord 2 is good.
Also
Battlelord 3
funny,
and
funny
4.
don't sell Unison.
Battlelord 3 and 4, it's blacked out, but it is still very good in the mid game. Battlelord 5 and 6 brought it back and like buffed it crazy. Like it's 200, I think, in 5. Time on 3.
Time on 3 and 6 is 230. So
Yeah, I remember that. I used it in a randomizer and I kept it the whole game. It does still fall off even at 230 damage though. Just because like in the end game, it's not just that it can't kill things, it's that the enemies are faster and they can kill the time bomb in one hit.
True. Fair.
Yeah, there's also True Droopy. Hi, Lord Slime Apple. Yeah, I think A+ is the right place for time bomb.
Yeah.
Cloudier, cloudest, med cloud. I like it. It's funny, but it's also not that good.
Chip.
C tier, I think.
COD. I honestly
I
have
don't think
never
it should
used
be
it, but it just
D-tier.
seems pitifully weak.
It multi-hits. That's why it's weak. It goes back and forth between one row, and it hits a bunch of times.
Yeah, but does it really hit that often? I don't know.
It's like 3 or 4 hits.
I'll leave this mostly up to you because I don't have any experience with this.
It doesn't cause flashing, which is the important. Well, okay. It doesn't cause flashing usually in Battlelord 1 because of how that game works, except like Cloud 3. I don't know about being 3 or 2. I don't think it causes flashing in BN2 either. I haven't used it that often. It's pretty fun in Battlelord 1 though. You don't need to aim because it auto aims. I think it just stops on the first enemy panel, right?
Don't ask me.
There are plenty of things that don't move in Battlelord 1 at GP. I think it's like a great damage supplement. I think C tier.
Yeah.
I could like move it lower in C tier.
I could believe it.
These tiers are not going to be super ordered, but like,
yeah.
I think C tier. C for Cloud.
Awesome.
Mine is definitely A+.
Yeah.
A or A+.
Yeah.
I think I'm inclined to go A, because like, mines are great, but they're bad against viruses.
Yeah.
But like in every other scenario,
Yeah,
in PvP they're great, against bosses they're great. This thing in Battlelord 3 is awesome. Like, star code 300 damage, are you kidding me? It's so good. And it pierces iframes and invis. It's super good. It's less good in the later games, but like, it's still 200.
Mine in, I think 4 and 5 also allows you to unison with Surge, because it's like invis element.
Oh, true. Games per dupe, what do you mean, Osc? There's usually not dupes.
Yeah, there's a little redundancy in some things, but usually there's only one version of like every unique chip, kinda.
Yeah, I'm counting like every game for one chip. I think A is good for mine. It's too solid to put it any lower. It's like consistently good. Even when they nerf it. Oh god. Where do we put these 3?
Yeah, these 3 are unique chips. And I have, like, Dynamite 1, I didn't think that much of Dynamite 1 until recently. When I saw someone's blind play of BN1 and they actually used it a lot. It's 100 damage. It's, it comes in like O and Q code, which they got a lot in Q because that's the low rank code. And they also had a bunch of Q quakes and like, this one's, like, this is actually fast enough to get multi-deletes, and it just, like, goes straight forward for 100, and it is actually really solid. Like, this is a solid, like, B-tier chip, at least.
I would say maybe C, just by comparison. Because, like, you were making a good argument for it.
High C. Sure, I can live with high C.
At the end of the day, it is just kind of a poopy sensor.
True.
What about the other two?
Yeah. Dynamite Free is the only other one I have experience with, because this is used in all chips. It goes up and down. It does 150.
Oh,
it's not great, but it is pretty good. It's like
D.
Probably also C, if not maybe high D.
If it's one row, where do you place it? Is it one square in front of you?
Yeah, one square in front of you.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's not that good.
It can go here with body burn.
D. Yeah.
This is this is the diagonal one. D.
Yeah, this one's 120 diagonal. I've never seen anyone use this. I don't know.
D tier.
I guess.
It's not. I mean, I guess you could do some fun things with it, but like, it's Battle.org 1. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong, and this is secretly awesome. I'm sure you could do some fun things with it, but like, I don't feel strongly about it.
Yeah.
Who cares? F tier. Move on.
What? No, the twisty. How can you do this?
I'm sorry, Prof 9. I put you in F tier.
At Prof 9.
Lock on. Where do you put lock on?
Ooh.
This is a hard one.
This is really good. Well, if it ever causes iframes, it's really bad. But like,
yeah,
this is so rapidly multi-hitting.
It does. Its damage is really good. I think B tier is a good place for it.
Yeah, B or C.
It's weird because this isn't a game where there aren't any ways to boost chips.
Yeah.
This thing would be stupid.
Oh my god, if this was an Arrayed game. I mean, there's air raid. It is air raid.
Yeah. Jupy, look, there are some chips that are funny and I rank them higher because they're funny, like Cloud. But Remabit isn't even good. There's no use for Remabit. It's so bad. I wish it was good, but it isn't. It's so bad. Why is it an obstacle? The enemies can just blow it up.
Remabit should have been in free where we have no beam. TBH.
True. That would be the secret strategy of all time.
That would actually be so awesome. Because honestly, like, it would probably paralyze in BN free.
True. So I don't even think it'd be that hard to make Remabit good, but in 1 and 2, it's like horrible.
Yeah.
We were supposed to be talking about what were we talking about? Lock on?
Lock on.
B tier.
Yeah. Like, B tier is, I think B tier fits.
It's way too good in it's way too good in when it's good for me to put it lower than B, I think.
Yeah.
In the situations where it's bad, it's like bad, but like this thing is crazy. This is a boss killer. We'll get to I don't give a fuck soon. Candle is also
there will be one game will largely populate that tier. Yeah, Candle. Who cares?
What? Why use a recover chip? We already talked about how they're not even that good. Why would you use Candle?
Why would you ever use Candle?
It's literally not even working properly in Battle.org 2.
Wait, really?
Candle 2 and 3 are swapped by accident.
Oh, awesome!
It's really funny. I have fact-checked this myself, by the way. Yes, it is swapped by accident. It doesn't even heal you that fast. It's stupid. Literally, the only way that Candle will be good is if you could place it behind you, but you can't. PvP patch for being 1-1. Oh god, Anubis.
Oh. I mean, this has to go into at least A.
Yeah, it has to. I think A+.
It's probably A+, yeah.
Like,
yeah, it's not S. I think
there's no separate listing for PAs. So, yeah, like, this is also counting Poison Pharaoh. So it has to be, like, A+.
Yeah.
It's game ruining in PvP, and, like, it's still pretty good in PvE.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not gonna get you an S rank, but it works.
Yeah, it's really funny just, like, putting up Anubis against the Life Virus in BN1.
Yeah, you just can't do anything. Me using Poison Pharaoh against a Race Man and watching him just sit there and not do anything. This is another boss AI breaker.
The funniest thing in the universe.
The erasement poison arrow thing kills me.
Also,
It's so funny.
I guess like you could suck up Poison Pharaoh with Dust Cross and yeet it at someone, which is a really funny thought.
Great. Ice Cube D. Like,
yay.
It's technically a rock cube, but it's only in Mean 1, and I don't care.
Yeah. Can you even push cubes in BN1? I don't think so,
yes.
right? Also, like, cube setting is weird. It's like, it places, like, 3 different obstacles on the field. Like,
here's how it works. That's Rock Cube BN1. Ice Cube BN1 is Rock Cube. It just places the one.
Huh.
You can punch it in Battle Arc 1. I think.
Alright, someone did use that against me in PvP. Because you have
like,
Ice Cube and Ice Punch and M code, yeah.
It's not very strong.
Sure.
And it's only in BN1. Like Rock Cube wouldn't even be that good in BN1 anyways.
Yeah. Ice Cube gets to be D.
Okay, now real Rock Cube, ignoring joke Battle Arc 1 version, I think like B tier. Honestly. This is what I said about crack X panel. This is the obstacle chip, like, and I think it being simple is kind of to its benefit here. Like, you can't say that for X panel, but like Rock Cube just sitting there, I think is a good thing. Cause like it's good emergency protection, and like it just sits there for you to do all of the obstacle things that you want to do.
I would put this in A because of extremely large versatility, honestly. Because like you have Rock Shot with like Air Shot and Tank Cannon and Guts Punch and stuff, and you also have like Lightning and Bolt and stuff. And also it's just a good obstacle in general. I honestly like if we're averaging in the BN1 side, what's like really bad, then okay. But honestly, like in all the games past that, it's really good.
It does come and start good. See, it's just, I think it's just a little too weird for it to be like consistently usable. We did put mine in A tier.
Yeah, I think it's like very similar to mine.
Yeah, I think A tier. I'm a Rock Cube fan. It kind of falls off in the late game, but like you can use it for a lot of things.
Yeah,
and even if you're not using
high
it for
damage in the early
stuff,
game,
even if you're not using it for like Rock Shot or like Lightning or something, it's still like 200 HP protection, I think. Which, like, if you're bad.
I also just remember the really funny moment in BN4 where you put it inside of Rockman when he teleported.
You can do that to a couple bosses. It's pretty funny.
Rock Cube's just a good friend.
It's a good friend. Okay, here's the Buster chips.
Oh boy.
Okay, the best one is Buster. A tier. Buster Bomb.
Yeah. Funny.
It's funny, and you can spam it so much, and it just like in BN1, this just kills everything.
Yeah, because of how iframes in BN on bosses in BN1 work, this is actually really good. Like I think
even if it was in later games, mini bombs don't flash.
Yeah, true. I think Dallas's all chips run uses this against Bombman, and it's a really funny fight because Bombman just like if you don't attack his bombs, he just sits there for like half a year and lets you pelt him with mini bombs.
Then we have to deal with the other three. Buster Guard, I think D. Because like I think it's fair to put this one tier above Met Guard.
Yeah.
And that's the only reason.
I like using this in PvP. This is actually, in my opinion, really good in PvP.
It's also annoying, though. Because you just spam the A button and no one can hit you.
It is really funny if you block something with it. Although, like, 3-second duration is a lot.
It's stupid. Buster's Sword and Punch are terrible. These are like the same.
Yeah. There's no redeeming these two.
Why would you use them? Like, they have no range. So why would you... It's literally completely against the point of the Buster. The Buster is so that you always have a ranged attack. Why would you replace it with an attack that isn't ranged?
Yeah.
It's kind of funny, but like, use Buster Bomb. You're still sitting there
You can make
mashing
a
the A
slide
button.
point. You can make a slide point for Buster Punch and like pushing cubes and
Yeah.
stuff, but yeah,
It can push
even
cubes, but
then
that's not
it's
even that good
not
in...
good.
It's not even that good in Battle Rock 1 either. Especially because there's no start code. Dude, Buster, Punch, and Ice Cube even come in the same code.
I think
Let me
they
check.
come in M. Let me check Buster Punch codes.
Buster Punch. CFIMQ. Okay.
Yeah,
think
they come in
do.
M.
Yeah. M and I code. And Ice Cube is star on OSS. So I guess you could do that. But like, is it that worth it?
Not really.
Maybe you can go in D tier. Or Buster Gun. If someone
I would hesitate to even put it there.
If someone put a gun to my head and asked me to pick Buster Sword or Buster Punch, I would pick Buster Punch.
I mean, yeah, obviously.
I think that's a point for it.
Sure.
It's D tier for liberation missions alone.
Yeah.
It has no use.
Oh, it has PvP uses, of course. If your folder is built around it.
It's pretty good in liberation missions.
So yeah, it obviously can't go into F for liberations and PvP, but also like, why? You can't even reg this because I think it's too much MB.
Yeah, they gave it. They literally noticed in Battle Royale 5. No, the green one is slow gauge.
Oh, green is slow.
They literally noticed. I'm kind of glad they did because slow gauge would have been a bit stupid if you could reg it for every liberation fight. You could just cheese every liberation mission. It's like mid D tier. It has its uses, and it's funny to me.
Yeah,
it is good in liberation missions, but you also have to draw it, you know.
Yeah.
Here's fast gauge. This is S+.
Oh boy. Well. Yeah. What is that to say?
Well, literally, what do you say about fast gauge? It just wins you the game.
Yeah.
This is how you S-rank bosses.
It's godly in PvE. You can use it in PvP. It's beast chargeable. It comes in star code. It's like literally the only game where it's not good. It's BN1 just because it doesn't come in star code.
Nothing has a star code in BN1. So like. I can choose to ignore that. We don't need to justify that being an S tier.
Yeah.
Invis?
Oh, Invis. Oh boy. Well, speaking of, this is like at least A+. This you cannot not put this in the same tier as like area grab and stuff. This is like kind of a must both in PvE and PvP.
I kind of like anti-damage more. Even if it's not, like, as good.
I don't like anti-damage in PvE at all. I think, like, Invis serves the same purpose way better, because you can, like, deflect for a time instead of one hit.
That's true. But also, sometimes one hit is, like, the only thing you need. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna put Invis in S tier, because I want to put Barrier in A+. Where is it? I'm gonna skip ahead.
It should also be BN1, yeah. Yeah,
Barrier,
this is fair.
Barrier, are Barrier 100 and 200 separate?
No, they're not in here.
Okay, I have to move it down. But I don't want to. Barrier 100 and 200 are terrible. Except in PvP. But, in PvE, just regular Barrier, it's star code. It takes a hit for you. It's simple. What else do you need? It's just good defense. And it never goes away. So you just have it until you mess up. I think that's good.
Yeah.
Fast Barrier Navicus program, technically not a chip, but like that's a testament to how good Barrier is.
Yeah, I agree with this.
So Invis is definitely better than Barrier in most situations. There are some situations where Barrier is better. Like in Battle Royale 6, I stopped using Invis because you can't Reflector when you're in Invis.
I guess.
And I like having the permanent defense more rather than the stuff you have to time. but I can see Invis carries everyone, so like, come on. It could be S tier. Oh god. Drop down.
Drop down.
Drop down and pop up are the same, aren't they?
I think so.
Pop up is like B. Wait, is mole separate? They're the same.
Mole is separate. I honestly don't know what most of the virus chips do, so.
Mole and pop up are the same thing.
Okay. I don't know.
Pop up can be good. The C tier. There's a lot of stuff that pierces pop up. But if you don't have anything better, then it does work. And mole is good in 3 and I think 4.
Yeah, and it is Search Soul Unison, so it's okay.
I don't know.
I think I put one in my full folder just for that.
I don't remember. Drop down is part of Bodyguard.
Yeah, true. Sure, I think C is justified for both.
Yeah, I'll just put them both there. No, you don't lose pop up if you get hit. I think.
No, I don't think so.
It's just like Invis. It just lasts for a time.
Yeah, just when you use chips or the buster, you like pop up or drop down.
It's just wow. Iron Body. Who cares?
Yay!
Leaf Shield also F tier.
Leaf.
Look, here's the thing with Leaf Shield. It's not good in PvP because you can just buster it off.
Yeah.
And in PvE, just use a barrier. It's like the same.
It would be funny. It would be funny if this was in a game with TFCs, and like you TFC with Leaf Shield, and you get healed for a lot, but that's not
so
the
funny. Yeah, it's not in a game like that, so it just sucks.
Yeah.
The elemental auras, also F tier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aqua Aura is part of Lifesaver, I guess.
Who cares?
Wait, this Life Aura!
Okay, well, no, I just put it there because I put my mouse down.
Okay.
Life Aura is complicated.
Yeah.
Because this is useless in PvE.
I will say I put like Life Aura 1, 2, 3 still separate, so consider this like the Mega, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think there's a significant difference between all of them. You have to have it in PvP. It's so bad in PvE. Why? It just gets broken by anything by the time you get it anyways. But I don't know what it evens out to. Because, like, you have to have it in PvP.
I feel like it would be high B.
I might just put it next to Recover,
I'm not sure. Like, low A, high B is right.
Okay, apparently this is a PvP corner. Life Aura, Recover, Thunder?
Sure, yeah.
Great. We're finally at Navi chips.
Yay!
I've been worried about how long this has been taking, but this is BN1, so we've had to rank a bunch of stuff that's in later games.
Well, the BN2 and 3 still have a lot. Because those games just have huge libraries.
Roll, like A or A+, I think? Like, this is a crunch
Code
chip.
is really awkward in most games.
Arcade is good.
It's like... BN5, it's okay.
It's good in Battlework 2, it's good in 4.
I guess 2 I can see. And there's Lifesaver and Big Heart. Sure, she gets to be an A.
Like, it's a crunch chip, but it's still good. Even if, like, it's... I think a lot of the Navi chips are gonna be in the category of, like... if you're running the code that they're in, you should put them in.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think Roll is a good example of that. Oh, so Drop Down is even worse? D tier.
Damn.
That actually sucks. But it's only good for
Bodyguard. Being like the rarest chip in BN1, that's really bad. The only thing it has is Bodyguard then.
Yeah. Gutsman is definitely... Gutsman is another crutch chip, but he's, like, bad on, like, roll after you are done with him.
Gutsman 3 is okay, usually.
It does so little damage.
Yeah.
It causes cracked panels.
It too, for some reason.
It makes cracked panels, but that can sometimes be a bad thing. GP, I don't give a fuck is for, like, network transmission. Yeah, we'll get to it.
Yeah, I think Gutsman deserves to be in B tier.
If there was a B- tier, I'd put Gutsman in it. Okay, B tier because Guts shoot and be in 1.
Yeah.
But it's bad in 2 and 3.
Yeah.
It's not that good. This is like the lowest B tier.
Sure, we can settle on that. He's there in 4 as well, and since 4 is the whole like power up Navi's with fast deletion thing, we can easily get him to max.
Well, he's different in 4. He's different in 4.
Wait. Oh yeah, he does the rocks, doesn't he? Oh god. Then I don't know. Okay, fine. I honestly forgot about that.
I want to say C tier. I don't like him being in B tier. C for Cutsman.
Awesome.
Proto Man.
Oh.
Ignore BN1.
Except BN1.
Look, it's in every game other than BN1, and it's really good in all the games besides that.
Yeah.
But this kills this is a virus killer. Oh god, I'm yawning. This gets you free S ranks. In like every game. So like you gotta. Fireman is like A tier. He's fine. He comes F code is good in the games that he's in.
Really?
It's good in it's like not amazing, but it's good.
It's okay in BN1.
And
BN4, I don't know. What do you run in BN4 that's F code?
Mostly early game stuff.
I guess. Yeah, true. Huh.
It's good damage, it hits a row. It's not amazing, but like I think it's A tier. It's solid.
Sure.
Also grass panels in 4. Wait, technically you need to do some stupid stuff to get grass panels down in 4, but like it's still
Fire Soul.
It's still good. Numberman.
This is really good in BN5, but it's terrible in BN1.
Numberman is like the only chip, one of the only Navi chips I think deserves to be ranked low.
Damn.
Like, yeah, it does do a lot of damage when it hits a 6, but like it can also just not hit a 6.
I think it does really high damage on average when maxed in BN5.
Yeah, I maybe C.
Yeah.
It's too weird and gimmicky for PvE. It's good in PvP, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, in PvE...
The variable damage doesn't matter as much. But like, if you're relying on this in PvE, you're gonna not have a good time.
Yeah, something is wrong with your folder.
Maybe like D tier. I don't know. I feel like he's one of the weakest Navi chips.
Yeah, that is definitely the case.
Okay, most things do 1000 if you boost it and with full synchro in BN5. Stone Man is definitely like A or A plus.
Gawk.
Honestly, A plus. This is just.
I don't think it deserves A plus, but I can settle for A for sure.
It's
this
funny.
This is objectively. I mean, area grab makes it good, and it is the same code as the area grab.
Maybe A.
I guess for BN1 standard, and that's the only game he's in. He is really good.
He does good damage.
It's also like the funniest chip known to mankind.
He's very, very funny. Yeah, I think A tier is fine. He can just miss. Yeah. But like when he does, you can. It's not like Numberman where you have no control over whether or not he misses. You can make Stone Man more accurate with area grabs.
Yeah, exactly. And it's every time you just press A for Stone Man to appear, and you're like, you wait for all the free volleys, and it's just like the mood is filled with anticipation, and it's just like awesome.
It's very funny. Iceman, I mean, it hits everything.
I
Who
don't
cares?
know what this does.
It just hits all 3 rows.
Okay.
In Phantom of Network, he throws the freeze bomb, but we're not counting Phantom of Network. He is literally just worse Shark Man.
Hmm. Also, literally, like, what comes in I code?
Is nothing. Ice Cube!
Yay!
C because it kills things, but like, who cares? Color Man?
God,
D.
how does this work? I think I saw someone use this like once.
I think it spawns an fire and aqua tower in the rows you're not standing in. I think that's what it does. I don't remember. I haven't used it in a while.
This is probably a D.
The fact that no one remembers it is safe enough.
Yeah,
reason to put it in D.
It says a lot.
If we're putting Number Man in C tier, then Color Man's definitely C tier too. Okay, Elect Man is complicated.
They're both in D.
Elect Man is complicated. Yeah, I meant that.
Elect.
Because this chip is
really
completely.
good in BN1.
Did you make it separate in? 6?
No, Elect Man is like all the Navis are only in here like first appearance, and then you just average them all out.
Okay. Elect Man probably B tier then.
Yeah.
This is
really
good
in BN1, and then I've never gotten to use him correctly in BN6. I don't really know how
he can do
works.
very stupid damage in BN6 when you set him up right. Because he bounces off obstacles like lightning, and he already hits once besides that. So he's just this against Dive Man just kills him. It's very funny. It's definitely not the best Navi chip in 6.
Yeah.
But it's still.
It is easily one of the best in BN1, even if it's always like an off code.
Yeah, it does funny. Oh my god, I'm yawning so much. It does very funny, stupid amounts of damage in 6. So I think B tier is an okay place for it.
Yeah.
Bomb Man, you're the one who uses Bomb Man.
This chip is actually really good. Like this bomb frees 160 fire damage, in like cross bomb shape, or like not necessarily. It's like Bomberman bombs basically, and it's like you can aim it, and it goes down like it's mini bomb range, and then it goes outwards in the 4 cardinal directions. This is actually really good. And it's B code, which is solid in general, and this is like. I think I would put this in A.
Yeah, A tier?
Yeah.
I used it a couple times. It feels a little awkward to aim, but then again, I'm probably going to put Kingman pretty high, and he's awkward to aim too. So, higher than most people would think. Magic Man is F tier.
Oh, yay! Magic Fire instant delete?
Who uses Magic Man? If you use Magic Man, you're a liar.
I use Magic Man in BCC.
I don't give a shit about BCC. That's not a part of this tier list.
I mean, yeah, there are no exclusive chips in there, so.
Woodman. What does he do in 4? I don't remember.
I have no idea.
I think he hits random
just
panels.
like skewer the enemy with wood towers.
I think he hits random panels. He's another guy in 1. He hits everything.
I thought Jupi would know this.
I know he has a command code that makes him attack twice in 4, which does like crazy damage. No, I'm pretty sure it's not the same in 4. He does have a command code. He can do like 500 damage. But W code is also
I have no idea.
In the games that Woodman is in, W code is not very good.
Yeah, it's okay in 4 because you have Air Hawk free and you have Windman. And you have like
I think B
Thunder
tier
free
is
and
an
stuff.
okay place for it.
Yeah.
Skullman is also B tier.
Yeah. This is really high single target damage.
Yeah, it's just good damage.
And also like S code has a lot of stuff in BN1.
S code is really good in 1. And even is D code even that bad in OSS? I don't think so. It's definitely not Shadow Man tier.
definitely not as good. I don't
It's
know
not
which
as
would
good,
get
but
in
like
it.
it's still workable. Unlike Shadow Man.
Probably. Probably more workable because you have
Sorry.
star code stuff.
He'll come. We'll get to. Did you put SP? Did you put Satellite and SP Shake separately? No, you didn't.
No, just one.
Okay, I'm counting it as SP Shake then.
Alright.
Sharkman is A tier.
Yeah, this is really good for being one as well.
Actually, A plus, because this is definitely the best Navi chip in BN1.
I don't
Like,
think
right? It has to be.
Man in BN1. Like this is 130 down every row for free. 130 aqua damage basically on everything. And Electman is 150 elect damage
it got
on
buffed
everything.
in OSS apparently. It's 150 in OSS.
Oh.
Okay. The thing with Sharkman is that he's only in one game and he's really good in BN1. Electman is less good in 6.
Yeah, this is true. Sure.
And like I think he's definitely the best in BN1.
Yeah.
Fairman is a Gaia. I think I don't know what he does in 2.
God. I know he has like his damage value is like 300 in BN2, but I've never used him. But he is part of Q. Is he part of? No. Wait, that doesn't make sense.
No, he's never part of Poison Pharaoh.
Yes.
Wait. No, hold on.
He drops Anubis, I guess. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you never use Pharaoh Man. Does anyone know what he does in Battle Arc 2? Oh, okay. That's a little weird. C tier. It's like in BM1, same as Iceman. It's just another Gaia. He just places around. That's so funny. Okay, C tier. Never mind. This chip is hilarious. It gets to be in C tier because it's hilarious.
Great.
Shadow Man is also A plus.
Yeah, Shadow Man. Ooh. This is also a returning chip, and it's
in 3 different games. Yeah, I think it's always the same. I think it's always the shurikens. And it's always good. Like, it's just free damage. And it's even good against viruses, because it hits everything. It's not going to get you S ranks, but, like, it's still very good.
E-code anyone?
Well, okay, Joopy. Look, I'll put him above Sharkman, for you.
Thanks, Joopy.
He's definitely not the best Navi chip in 2 or 5, but he's still good. And in 5, he's S code. Funny meme. That's fair of ours. Okay, how do we rank the event chips?
I don't know. I honestly don't even know, like,
I kind of don't even want to rank them.
Yeah, I have like 7 incarnations of base in here just because I don't remember, like, there's like technically distinct differences between each one, I think. Like, the main ones that stick out are just like the like in BN6 base and base anomaly. But I just kind of put all of them there because I think this one does Buster Rake stuff.
Yeah, like, it does Buster Rake. It just hits everything for crazy damage. It's an event chip, so it's overpowered. I kind of don't want to rank any of the event chips, just because it's unfair. Because they're all gonna be S tier. Like, come on, are we really gonna put? We're gonna put we're gonna put all the gospel chips in S tier because they do 600 damage.
Yeah.
I kind of don't want to rank them.
Fair.
I'll put in on just so we have everything in the tier list. I'm gonna make an unranked. And on that note, Rogue goes here too, because he's also an event chip.
What do you mean?
Sorry,
I can't believe you put Pyrobate below F.
Clockman? A tier, honestly.
Yeah,
like, it's limited
it comes
range.
In a good code, and it is really good, like, damage and range.
Yeah, good. The range is a little weird, but it's C code. And it's in BM1. He
Yeah.
smiles cutely. I think that's all I have to say.
Pretty much.
All right, well, I gotta put him in S plus because he's my favorite
Hell
son.
yeah.
No, actually,
I honestly have never used this chip.
Probably A. I think it's just 200 to everything.
Okay, yeah, that is really good. It's also S code, which like
okay, no, wait.
nerfed, you know.
I think I remember.
No.
I think it's one hit to a single enemy and then one hit to everything. One hit, 100
Okay.
each. This is like Star Force Mega Man locks on and then Omegazis like beast slaps the whole field.
Interesting.
It is S code and it can do 200 damage, which is really good for VM1.
Yeah.
Actually, honestly, do we want to put an A plus? Give it the Star Force bonus.
Sure. I am also biased here.
He's only in one game, but I love him, and he deserves to be here. I think it's the whole field. I think it's a Shockwave. Toy Robo is playing. We finally made it to BN2. We finally made it to BN2.
Oh, yep.
Who cares? F tier for Vegon. Okay, all D tier. Bubblers and heaters, they're the same. D tier. These suck. I hate them.
They're okay in early game.
They're okay in early game. The PA is kind of funny in Battle 3 and 4.
Oh yeah.
Bub Cross or Bub Side or whatever and Heat Side in BN4 are okay. They're terrible otherwise.
Disco Inferno.
Oh, it is speaker comp, isn't it? Disco Inferno is funny, but it's not even that good. That is definitely not the best thing you can do with a Prism. Speaking of Prism, Julie, look, even not counting Prism, it's still good.
It's.
I think. Where did he put Quake?
It's worse than Quake. You can throw the seed and water it with an aqua style, and it does double damage, and it goes like through faster. It's a really cool interaction, and it's like okay, I guess.
Even if you don't have a way to water it, it just sits there, and enemies will just walk into it.
Yeah.
I think it's good. It's
Prism
Star Code.
Obviously, would make it busted.
It's Star Code. It's just good. Like even not even considering Prism Tree Bomb, I just like it.
It's sure.
It's definitely worse. It's definitely worse than Quake. I think maybe it would be a little better than Quake in BM2 specifically, but like overall Quake is definitely better. So I think A tier.
Yeah. This is fair.
Oh god. All three of these are C tier, I think. They make Life Star 3.
Yeah.
But like
there's Life Star 3, yeah.
They're bad. And also
they're all Stalker, which is nice.
Yeah. These are just long swords, so they get to go by
Fireblade has more utility because of Fire Rat and Black Bomb and stuff.
True, but I don't think that's enough of a reason for me to put it higher than the other two. They do have sick as hell chip art.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But unfortunately, that does not change my opinion of them.
There's not a chip art tier list.
We should do that. Maybe after stream, I'll do that as a joke. There's C tier. Like Life Star 3, you like need it to do BM2. But I don't like Life Sword. They're like bad on their own. Oh yay, 90 damage. In the end game. Because like,
woohoo.
Here's the thing with them. Yeah, they come in Star Code. You get them in World 3 area in Star Code. No one should be putting these in their folder when they're not Star Code.
Yeah. I think C is fair.
They're long swords. Okay, I will rank Step Sword.
Step Sword!
Step Sword is one of... Nothing but respect for my president. Step Sword is just good. It's fun. Step Cross is better, but that's later. Like, it's fun, it's fast, it has good range, it's everything the Wide Sword wishes it was. Wide Sword wishes it was good as Step Sword. But I don't think I don't think it's higher than A tier.
Yeah, I was considering A+, but also I'm not sure if it keeps up with some of the things in there.
If
But it
it's
is
in a code
such
you're
a good
running,
and fun chip.
if it's in a code you're running, hell yeah. But like, it's definitely not crazy.
Yeah.
Kunai, who cares?
Yay!
D tier. It's not even that good. Do you have an argument for kunai?
I've never used it.
It's weird. It spawns kunais on the rows you're not standing in, I think. It's not very good. It's weird and it's slow. It doesn't come in very good codes. Maybe C tier. I would rather have kunai in my folder.
C tier.
I would rather have kunai in my folder than bubblers.
I would not. I would place it in D tier.
You think so? Okay.
I would have heat shots and bubblers in my folder of a kunai all day.
Maybe we can reorder some stuff later if C tier is looking weird. Cuss sword. Okay, actually cuss sword. Cuss sword is actually C tier.
Yeah.
Because this is good in it's good in early game. The range is crazy for early game. And it usually comes in good codes, and it's part of Double Hero.
Yeah.
But like this hyper falls off in late game. This is useless in late game. Which I guess that's kind of what C tier is shaping up to be, huh? With Dash and Shockwave in it.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm comfortable with this. Oh no.
Oh my god. Hi, Uni.
I'm gonna change the music for this one. What? Get out of here!
Okay, bye.
Uni can.
Okay, you know what? You can. My Discord.
She's already gone.
Oh,
I was gonna say like she can stay for this one. Unique, you can come back in to discuss this matter with us. We need an expert on the subject. How in the world do you rank this chip?
This is maybe the hardest chip to rank in the entire list.
Oh god.
You'll
I don't know.
Sword in S tier.
How do you reasonably put this below S? You can't.
Okay, if you want me to like give like a fair opinion or something, I guess since like the entire point of the VAR sword is to like the command codes, obviously, but like the most of them are like kind of bad, as the attacks are also really hard to input, and also like you can like basically never find out about them.
That's true, but like I don't think not knowing the command codes is something that I'd rank it over for.
True.
Yeah.
It's like the sonic boom is the best one besides.
Here's the elephant in the room. Here's the elephant in the room. LM Shock is stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yay! 700 damage.
Yeah. And it doesn't even cause flashing? I don't think it does.
But
right?
all 4 hits connect.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It just breaks iframes.
God.
Breaks through iframes. I
mean, yeah,
and also since it's elemental, one hit will always do extra damage to elemental bosses.
Yeah. It's so stupid. But even in other games, like, it's still really good.
Not that good.
Like, with Tri-Slash is just solid.
Tri-Slash is like...
Wait, are you talking about BN2?
You're talking about, like, the Sonic Boom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because starting in BN4, Varsword is, like, kind of poopy.
Right, because they do have Neo Var.
Neovari is where they put the fancy ones.
Then, like,
you
even
put Neovari, right?
Like, onwards, it's still good, I would say.
You like separate them.
Good, but I don't like it.
You separated Neovari and normal Varsword, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we're on BN2 right now.
Yeah. Oh right, yeah, because it's like
It's in order.
BN4.
I want to put it in A plus because like it
No, I
can't.
cannot see how you would not
Yeah.
put this in S just because of like the
Yeah, it's just
flexibility and the damage
when
and
you
everything.
know
Like
how to
all
use
across the
it.
series, there's not a single game where you would not put this in your folder if you got it.
It's not even
I
like
wouldn't because I don't like it.
it does have like it's like I mean I guess I wouldn't rank it lower for having more options even if I like never use Fighter
I
Yeah.
guess.
Sword.
Look,
Exactly. Like you can get use out of like Fighter Sword.
Yeah.
here, honestly, like
Sonic-
Fighter Sword is
Sonic-
the best one out of the command codes.
Without Elemental Shockwave, Sonic Boom is like the best command code for it.
Pretty much.
Okay, look, I need to save my voice. I am not gonna spend 10 minutes arguing over pedantic things about Varsar.
I'm
So
sorry.
I'm just gonna put it in S tier and we'll move on. Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
gonna let you know I'm not happy about it.
Yippee. Okay, I'm gonna leave now.
Uh,
Change the world.
the world.
Now Slasher is S plus.
Oh my god.
Slasher is like C tier. When it's
Yeah.
good, it's good.
It's
but-
got a good damage value on the paper.
When Slasher works, it really works. But it doesn't work in enough situations for me to call it like always good.
Hmm. The BN4 Duo Omega Task makes really funny use of it on the Webbies.
Yeah, it's really good. This is the Webby killer. It's the mole killer, the Mamogra. I mean, it's the Drill Man killer. It's funny, but I don't think it should be that high because it's really. This is the definition of a situational chip.
Yeah.
It's terrible, and when you can't do anything with it, it's just a dead slot. And it's not consistently good enough for me to like want it. Okay, Plant Man. I forgot about Plant Man. We'll get to Plant Man. Well, I was gonna do something for Plant Man rather. Okay, speed. Move on. A Wrecker. Who cares?
Yeah.
If you use Wrecker, you're stupid.
Yeah.
It's a little mean. That's
know.
very mean, but like, am I wrong?
No, not really.
You literally can get Cannonball before Wrecker.
It has a use in NT because there's a passage you can open with Wrecker in the early game because you get it early, and it gets you like a power up. But yeah, that's about it.
Network
Wrecker
transmission.
is a solid contender for that tier, but I think Pyro has it reserved for NT.
We'll see. Quad Needle. This is like worse.
Ooh.
Try Arrow.
Uh,
B tier, honestly.
I like as much as I meme about Jupy, like Arrows is really good because it is a
Arrows is a
1,000
good
damage
PA.
point to the enemy. And so,
Arrows
like,
is
it
a
all
really
connects.
good PA. But like these by themselves, kind of aren't that good.
Yeah, but
I wanna use these when I replay BN2 for Legacy Collection. I want to give these another chance
Mm-hmm.
because I think that these could be like secretly good, but they're just like kind of mid. Not counting Arrows. I think B tier is okay for them considering Arrows and where we put Tri Arrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Fire Rat. Fire Rat is very funny, but like at the highest I would put it is C. Because it has all the problems that rats do, and you have to light it.
Mm-hmm.
It is hilarious though.
It's awesome.
This would be better. I guess you can light it with heat styles.
Yeah, you can
But-
always light it with a heat style if you have it.
If this was in like BN6 and you could light it with heat cross, then maybe I put it a little higher.
Oh my god, that would be hilarious.
But it's not, so I think
Yeah.
C is good for it.
Yeah, fair.
Let's shuffle some stuff around. Oh, what the? These might be our first
Yeah.
contenders for I don't give a fuck, dear.
Yeah, these existed too early to be good in any capacity.
These are too like legitimate for me to put them in I don't give a fuck, but like I don't care about Twister and Blower. Like B tier, man. No, they don't even come in good codes.
Yeah, no, they come in terrible codes.
C tier maybe.
I would almost.
Actually, I'm putting
D.
Blower. I think this is Blower. I'm putting it in D because you can't even boost it with a grass panel. You just waste it on the first hit.
True.
At least the Wood Twister, at least it doesn't cause flashing, and I feel a little better about it because you get it with Wood style and BN3.
But yeah, it is literally just like the Wood style shot, except it's a chip and you can only use it once.
Yeah, it's not that good. Zap Ring? Honestly, A tier.
A? Okay.
It's bad in BN2, but in BN3, they buffed it in BN3.
Yeah,
and
they're
like
definitely
it's really good for
BN3.
combos. And 3, and it comes in good codes too.
Yeah, I don't know if I would put it in A still, but
maybe B tier, high B tier definitely.
Yeah.
I seriously underrated these when I first played BN2 and 3. I mean,
they suck in BN2.
They're not that good in BN2, yeah. But like in BN3, Zap Ring 3 comes in E code, so hee.
Yeah, you can do some pretty wild things with it.
Me unlocking the bosses forever.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely not C tier.
No, yeah. I think B, like high B, is right.
Yeah.
Well, wait, what's next? Ooh.
I should put on like music for this.
Yeah, Link comes.
Double theme Mega Man X4. Satellite.
It's finally time.
Oh my god! They're almost back to back. Sparky, Satellite, and Yo-Yo. Oh god.
Oh,
I'm just gonna keep this. And Spice. Things are getting dire in here.
This is just library order.
Yeah, I know.
Oh man.
Okay.
Well?
I have to be objective. B tier.
Yeah?
It's not that good.
This is way better in BN5 than it is in 2.
As much as I love Sparky Funny Friends, it's not that good.
Yeah,
but
like,
it is good.
Shake Parade is definitely really good. But it doesn't. That alone doesn't warrant it going into A tier. Like with all the other things we have there.
I don't have that much to say about it because like it's good. If you know how to use it, it's fun. And I do because I'm awesome. But there are better elect chips. Like you should put it in because it's just good. It's fast. It hits everything. But it gets poofed if it can't beat something, and it's not that strong. It's like 100. Like, if you set up like ice or C panels, then it'll do good, or like magnet soul. But even then, it's not that crazy.
Yeah.
There are better elect chips, even in Battle 5. As much as I hate to admit it.
Electri on my beloved.
It's B tier. It's good.
Yeah,
but
B tier is very... B tier's right.
Spice. Oh, it's funny spores.
This
is also B tier, I think.
This needs grass setup. But it is...
Here's the thing.
It's really good on paper. I don't know.
In BN2, it's kind of bad. Because, like, there aren't very many good ways to set up grass. But in BN3, you can set up grass in so many super easy ways, and like in Battle Network 3, it doesn't cause flashing, it confuses, it stuns the enemy for super long, it hits everything. I think it's really good in BN3. I love using it in 3.
Yeah.
It's not that good in 2.
Cool.
I wanted to use it in 2, but it has a lot of weird quirks in 2. Double theme is ending. Okay. I have to change it. Mag Bomb is like the normal one in between these bitches. Mag Bomb is definitely where did it go?
Mag Bomb is very good.
Huh? Where did Mag Bomb go? I dropped it.
No. Did it? Oh, it's in I don't it's in the second tier from the bottom.
Oh, I would not dare such an insult to Mag Bomb. Honestly, like A+. Cause like this comes in star code.
Yeah, Mag Bomb 1 and 2, and it is really good. It's got like it stunts the enemy for a bit. It's like 120 elect, I think. It's little bomb range in 2.
And like even the Mag Bomb 3, even though it doesn't come in star code, its range is Quake 3 range, which still makes it like pretty good. Code. I just like it. This is just like good. It's like surprisingly good for how bad BN2's library is. Okay.
Well,
change my mind.
I think I could settle for S. I don't know if it's in the same tier as past games.
It probably should be. And
undoubtedly like full cut later on.
Because it leaves you wide
good. This is a
open.
really good chip. It's never a bad chip. It's also null. It's beast chargeable. It's 150 damage. It has a good PA with a great name. I guess it also has Zeta Yo-Yo earlier on. It's never bad.
Zeta Yo-Yo is crazy. Zeta Yo-Yo just murders everything.
Yeah.
Zeta Yo-Yo is like one of the only good Zeta PAs.
This is very solid S.
It's never bad. The only bad part about it is that it leaves you wide open.
Yeah.
No, it's only for the yo-yo and satellite segment.
It can be a little awkward to aim sometimes.
It's so good though.
Like,
it multi-hits,
sometimes
it
it's not your best
stuns.
option, I feel.
There are some situations where it's bad, but like it's almost always like very good. And it's star code in BN6.
Yeah.
They love me.
When it's not star coded, it's not that amazing, I feel, but yeah.
It comes in really good codes in 3 though. Like Yo-Yo 1 is F code and Yo-Yo 3 is P code.
Yeah.
It has to be S tier at least. It's so good. I love it. Okay, Curse Shield. B.
It definitely has the damage to back it up.
I think B tier is good for Curse Shield.
Yeah.
Because it's guard. It's definitely not reflector, but it's so high damage, and it comes. The first one comes in star code in 3. It's 160 star code, and it guards. That's crazy. I like this series. Also, Evercurse is a good PA.
Yeah. Curse Shield Free also usually comes in good codes.
It's fun. It's like great filler. If you have it, and
I used this on my Proto Man play for the first time recently, and it's good.
It's fun. I want to use it more. Zeus Hammer is definitely S tier.
Yeah, this is easy S.
Like, yeah, you take recoil damage, but like there are like 10 different ways to negate the recoil damage.
Yeah.
Oh, I put up a barrier. Okay, I use Zeus Hammer, and everything dies. This is just free S ranks with everything.
Yeah, it's also they buffed it in BN3 to 250.
It's
which is kind of insane.
I think.
No, it is 250. I'm pretty sure.
I gotta check now. I think it's 230.
I'm like literally 100% sure.
250 is even better. Don't get me wrong.
I would be willing to bet that it's 250.
I'm gonna look it up. It is 250. What was I thinking of?
I
okay, no, yeah, I said yo-yo. Zeus Hammer S tier. It's so good. It's just S rank king. Lance? A tier?
Oh, good if you have it in stock code.
It comes in star. When it's good, it's good.
Mm.
And it's like not even that big of a deal if you can't hit something with it in one fight. It's wood, so it doesn't flash. It's bad in BN2, but who cares? It's good in every other game.
Yeah. Yeah, I like to get lands out of the Lotto Trader in BN6 any percent runs even, so...
I don't think I would not put it any lower than A. It's fun.
Yeah, absolutely not. It's I don't know if it's A+, but it's at least A.
Yeah, I don't know about A+ either.
I think A is fair.
Yeah. Oh boy, the fists. These are... What you said about Guts Punch is like exactly how I feel about these chips.
Yeah, this should go. Yeah, this should go in the same tier as Gut Punch and like Gut Impact.
It's definitely better than Guts Punch. But the command codes for this thing are hilariously stupidly good.
Yeah.
But they're also like impossible.
Yeah, the Goldfist command code is so good, but so impossible.
One day I'll be able to do the Goldfist command code and I'll ruin everyone.
You tried to in the PvP match.
I tried to.
You got it like once?
I think I did get it once, yeah. I got it a couple times when I was practicing.
Doesn't it also like confuse if it hits?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
But confusion isn't that good in BN2.
Yeah.
I think B tier is good for it.
Sure.
F tier. This is only good for Poison Pharaoh.
Yeah.
It's so bad. Like, if you don't know what it does, it's hard to explain why it's bad. If you use this a single time, you will immediately understand why it's F tier.
Yeah.
It's not even good when they put it in star code. It's so bad. Its range is awful. It's so bad. It's F tier. Well, speaking of F tier, Whirlpool.
Whirlpool has the one niche specific use of being necessary to delete Mole 2 on hard mode, but that's kind of it.
Too hard mode.
Woohoo!
Literally, this has the same problem as Black Hole and Star Force. Of like, why would you use a chip with an effect like this? Except this is a throwing chip that only hits one enemy.
Yeah. You can definitely make arguments for like the higher versions of Black Hole, but no.
It's so bad. Okay, here's a complicated one. Did you put asteroids? Yes, you did.
I think this like random meteor and asteroid are all separate.
Okay.
Because I think they all function slightly differently.
Oh, random hole and shot meteor are different.
Oh yeah, I didn't know about
you
putting
cut
all
them.
of those in, but
I also kind of don't remember perfectly what they do. I think these are B tier. They're good damage. They're a little fucked up. Wait, really, Juvie? That's so funny. I don't give a fuck is not a lower tier than F. I need to explain this to you. It's first, you'll understand. It's a B tier. I don't have a lot to say about the Meteors series.
yeah,
It's good for
I also
viruses.
don't really know.
This thing, like, the best one,
This would be good if it like homed and targeted.
it would be a bit too good.
Maybe. It's really good in BCC, but
Who cares? The best one is definitely Random Meteor in BN3. Because that's 100 damage, and it's like, what, like 15 meteors? The lower forms, like Meteor 9 is kind of bad, but like Meteor 18 is good in 2. It's G-code. I think B is good for them. Oh boy. These are complicated.
oh.
B B tier,
I mean, try
honestly.
slash.
Like, they can do 999 damage, but they're
Yeah?
so slow. They're not super reliable. They are kind of funny for defense.
You can set up an obstacle for them to blow up on, and it's really funny when you do that. But
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it. I wouldn't put them in A.
It's too
So
unreliable.
I think B is fair.
Maybe it's definitely one of the better chips in BN2. Maybe A. But it
I
doesn't
wouldn't
bad
put them in
PvP.
A. I think they're too situational for A.
I think B is fine.
Yeah.
They're like, I look at A and I see mine, and I think we put it there because it's very good in PvP. The Aqua Ball are terrible in PvP. Cause just move. That makes you want to not put it in A.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can be a good thing that they're slow, but like, it also gives the enemies more time to just like not ignore it. Geyser is also B tier.
Geyser is awesome.
Geyser is fun. It's situational, but like it's not that hard to set up.
Yeah, for sure.
Also, double charging this with Aqua Soul. Oh yeah.
Mhm.
This is
And I think if you set ice panels around it, like if you throw Ice Seed and then Cannonball Geyser, I think it freezes, so that's really
no,
good.
freezing is only in BN6
Wait,
and BN2.
huh, okay.
It doesn't freeze in 2. This is
That
like
is
B tier in my
unfortunate.
mind.
Wait,
It's
then
worth
I think
the
I always tried
damage.
to set up in 4.5 with the PvP patch.
That was 4.5 adds freezing into 4.5.
Okay.
That's not in normal 4.5.
Right.
Yeah,
then I guess B is fair.
it has the damage and the range to make up for it being a little situational. I think it's
Yeah.
worth it. If you, especially with like if you were running Cannonball or like Geddon or something, or you're against a boss that already has holes like Nebula Gray or Duo, hell yeah, this thing is awesome. But definitely not higher than B tier.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Lava Dragon! Ooh.
It's not that good.
Plus.
It's kind of bad. It only hits one enemy.
It is not great.
It's good in
It's-
PvP, but
It works well with hole folders. It has decent damage. It's fire. Yeah,
tier.
C is fair.
Godstone is also C tier, I think. It's like, it's better than Lava Dragon, definitely. But it has all the problems of Stone Man, except you have to set up a hole panel too. Lava Dragon, you have to make a hole and it summons the Lava Dragon and it hits one enemy with like 200 fire breath damage. Godstone is part of Momquake, which is a hilarious PA.
Momquake is hilarious.
I think it's high C. Oldwood is definitely the best one of the three. Like, mega hole chips.
Probably.
B tier?
I think I can settle for B tier.
No, I haven't seen
I've never
B2
used
videos.
this chip much, but I can see that.
You do get Grass Stage with Lava Dragon. I don't think it's higher than C tier, honestly.
Yeah.
Oldwood is good. Like, it does require setup, but it's wood, so it doesn't cause flashing. And it's like strong when you have it boosted fully. And it's not Godstone. Godstone is random. Oldwood just hits everything. I think it's good. I like it.
Sure.
Guard.
I
Are the series...
mean, this counts for pretty much
Does
all
this
the
count?
incarnations until 6.
Okay.
Oh
yeah, it doesn't, GP. That's true. Godstone doesn't work if his holes under the arms.
Great. This
Guard.
is a really
B?
solid chip.
B tier? Maybe A? Because the
Yeah,
difference between this and
also
Curse Shield,
consider
it's
probably
weaker
A.
than Curse Shield, but it can hit multiple enemies.
Yeah, it's stock coded. It later on gets the damage to back it up.
Yeah, in BN2 this
like
sucks.
makes a shockwave through enemies. It's obviously stopped by holes, and it's not in the same god tier as Reflector, which we'll get to. But it is like you should pretty much always be putting this in the early and mid game.
I'm thinking specifically when I'm making this, I'm thinking of BN4 and 5. In BN4 and 5, it's pretty good.
Mhm.
It's hard to use, but like it's good. I'm not gonna argue with it. And it's still start good.
Yeah, like in
think-
BN5, it has like really good damage scaling as well.
Yeah. Isn't it the same as Reflector?
No, it's not quite the same. It's like I think it's like 50, 100, 150.
That's still pretty good.
Pretty sure it ends up at 150 at least.
That's still good. I think
Your
Part 3 comes in
Reflector's damage
Star.
scaling is absolutely cracked.
I think all three are in Star Code in both BN4 and 5.
Yeah.
So I think it's A tier.
Yeah.
It's bad in BN2 and 3, but like it's good enough in 4 and 5. The only reason it's bad in BN2 and 3 is because it doesn't have 3 versions.
Exactly.
Who fucking cares about line out? F tier.
Yeah.
Use Geddon! What is wrong with you?
Yeah. God. I'm not sure if any human on Earth has ever used this chip.
Ketchero is also F tier.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yay.
get better drops in BCC.
Oh yay,
I
one
guess
chip.
in PvP it's good if you want to be annoying.
Use Jealousy!
But also literally just jealousy is better, I think.
Yeah, just use Jealousy. Mindbender is also F tier. We're really giving them banners.
Hey.
I would wager that I might be the only person in this call or watching this stream that knows what Mindbender does. Because I wondered what Mindbender did one day, and I tested it. Mindbender is not Panic. Panic, like, copies the confusion to enemies in BN3. In BN2, it shoots a projectile, like a buster shot. And if it hits something, it confuses it, except it doesn't work on enemies. It's only players.
Great.
It doesn't even confuse enemies. It's stupid. It does like 10 damage. Why would you use it? Panel grab.
Well,
Area grab?
grab the panel.
B tier, I think. It's a lot easier to get star code panel grab than area grab.
Yeah.
And sometimes all you need is a panel grab.
Yeah.
It enables enough strategies that I don't think it should be lower.
Yeah, B is fair.
Grab Revenge, I'm just gonna put this in B tier with the PvP chips.
Yeah, B is kind of the PvP tier, because like there's a lot of chips here that are not good in PvE at all. But in PvP they're just like staples. You like have to have them.
Yeah, me using Grab Revenge against Yamato Man.
Woohoo!
Actually, a real strategy because Grab Revenge is crackheaded in being 3 damage wise.
Like 80 per panel.
Stupid. Look, you can infer enough about Grab Revenge. It's like almost useless in PvE except for like hyper specific scenarios. But it's super good in PvP.
Yeah.
Get in 3. Where's Anubis? C tier?
A?
No, honestly, C tier. It's funny. Yeah, it goes here with Geddon too.
Yeah.
Like, Poise Seed is better. Anubis is better. It's very funny. I have to say that. And it does come in good codes most of the time. But not very optimal.
Yeah, it's not good.
I think C tier is fine. Air Shoes?
Yeah.
Okay. Air Shoes is D tier. It sucks in 2 because I think it only lasts for 1 turn.
Oh yeah, I hated that.
In 3, it lasts the whole
I made an
battle.
awesome like lava dragon hole folder, and then like air shoes just like did not work properly, or like it didn't last more than 1 turn.
In BN3, funnily enough, people say air shoes is useless because of the Navicus program. I ironically think the game with a Navicus in it is better for air shoes, because in BN3, air shoes comes in star code, and air shoes is always like a super awkward block shape in 3. So it's honestly, I think it's honestly a better idea if you're only going to use air shoes for a couple fights to just reg air shoes and just make room for better Navicus programs.
Yeah?
But that is a hyper-specific use, so it's still D tier.
Yeah.
It's only in 2 games, anyways. Maybe if this was a chip in every game, maybe I'd think a little better about
It's
it.
not as bad as Undershirt.
Yeah, where's Undershirt? It's a few chips away. Just put it in F tier already. Yippee!
Yeah!
Don't even need to say anything. Okay, here's
Yeah.
Prism.
Oh boy. Well.
This is complicated. I think it's A tier.
Yeah, this is minimum A tier, even like aside from the nut.
It comes in really weird codes, and it can be hard to use sometimes. But when this thing works, it's really funny.
Yeah.
And it just kind of kills everything.
Also, like
I honestly think V-Doll is better when we get to it, but it's funny. I don't
it
think
works
should
with
be.
Bastard regardless of version, so at least in 2.
This is, you have a bunch of stuff like Disco Inferno. This with yo-yos is really funny.
Oh yeah.
Um,
And it is an obstacle you can bolt off of.
yeah,
Or
you can bolt. You
into.
can bolt off of a prism, and it doubles the damage because the bolt reflects into the prism. It's really funny. I love it.
Yeah.
Guardian.
Ah, well.
Okay, here the only
What do you
question with
say?
Guardian is it S plus or S? I think S.
I feel
probably.
like I feel like if it's on the same level as Zeus Hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's
think
so
S
good.
is
It
fair.
just it's the S ranking king
Yeah.
for viruses, and it's not that bad against bosses in PvP either.
Yeah. Full
But
Super
it
Guardian
does
just carries
fall
you
off
for
of
BN4 and 5 late game.
Yeah. Why shot one? We'll get to it. Guardian is just always good.
Yeah.
You also usually get it pretty early too,
Mm.
except like BN2. Zeus Amber Guardian, yay!
Awesome.
Winbox.
Also,
This is hard.
using Junk Soul and eating Guardian of the enemy.
Winbox is hard because like there are some pretty funny things you can do with Winbox and Fan, but like, is it that good?
I've never
It's
seen
not.
it use
It's really gimmicky. It is an obstacle, but I don't even think you can like rock shot it.
Wind shot.
I wish you could.
That would be really funny.
There are a lot of good uses for this, but it's just so gimmicky. And when you're not using it for like something super specific, it just is not going to do anything. And there are better ways to do what you wanted to do.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Gator, by the way. I don't care. Okay, well, full custom is S+.
Well, yeah, this,
do
I mean...
we even need to say anything? It
No,
just gives
we
you another
don't.
turn. This is also Iron Body. Why is it here twice?
Because it has a different name. I don't know. I think
it's the
it's all
same.
different, but I don't know.
It's the same, I think.
I think Jupi would know, because I think he likes Stone Body.
Okay, well, Juby, you have about a minute to prove yourself while I talk about Shadow instead. Shadow is probably C tier.
Oh?
Yeah, it goes with pop-up. It's fun
Yeah,
in B2 when it does
sure.
the step sword thing. But, in B2 it also comes in weird codes.
Shadow plus anti-sword plus L plus ratio.
Yep. It's kind of stupid in PvP. It's just kind of stupid. Like, just use invis.
Yeah.
It's fun. Maybe I'm secretly underrating Shadow, but I don't like. I'm putting it with pop up, and pop up is C tier, so it goes there. This is still Life Aura. Where did we put it? It's the same. Copy and paste what I said like 30 minutes ago.
Sure.
Oh boy, it's the line chips. The lava. Okay, let's lightning round this. Lava line is F tier. No one.
Yeah.
Who would even argue with me? Ice line and the other three are probably D tier.
Yeah, Magline is pretty funny, I will say.
Magline is funny, and also the only one of these where it being a line is actually justified.
Yeah.
But it's also just kind of bootleg Magcoil. I know Magcoil is an in-game too, but it's a bit of a dumb strategy. Actual stage chips, let's ignore the part in BN2 where they don't come in any codes.
Yeah. There's H for heat, man, like for grass stage, but that's about it.
Lava stage,
yeah,
real lava stage is also F tier.
I mean, I guess.
What use is there for lava? Like, okay, lava
okay, it has uses in BN3 because of Black Bomb. And like heat style,
but also you can just use set lava.
Probably, yeah, I guess. I don't know. You'd have to have a ground style and level it up.
Yeah. It's just bad though. You just spawn damage on top of you.
Yeah.
Lava Seed is better.
Yeah, true.
Or yeah, Lava Ball. Lava Ball isn't even that good, and it's still better. The other two, Ice Stage is like A+. Only because you can slip on your own ice panels too. But this like enables so much bullshit.
You can just mod tools and flow choose in BN3. If you don't have an aqua style. Or no, it's only I think there was one game where aqua style prevents you from slipping. I think it was
That's BN3.
3? Okay.
Ice Stage enables too many crazy things.
It's really good with double damage.
So dumb in BN3. Grass Stage though is probably overall better, S tier. When can you ever go wrong with Grass Stage?
Yeah.
Like seriously, this is never bad. If you have it in like Star, this is just gonna boost all your fire chips. Healing doesn't matter. But the fire boosts are just good, and it's so completely harmless. It's just S tier.
Yeah.
Who uses Holy Panel?
Woo!
F tier.
It's got a big heart. Holy Panel Star is honestly okay.
Do you really want me to put it in D tier?
I would put this in D because it has its uses.
Okay, it's so useless. Just use Sanctuary. Jealousy? Okay, where do we put Jealousy?
Oh god. It's so annoying.
It's annoying in PvP, but like, hilariously, it actually has uses in PvE, in BN2 and 3. It's kind of funny. It just like all the secret area encounters like die to Jealousy for no reason. Because everything is carrying like area grabs or recovers. And Jealousy, whenever there's a chip above an enemy head, Jealousy hits everyone for 100 damage each for every chip it gets rid of. So this thing can like do like 300, 400 damage to entire enemy encounters and just kill it. But it is very situational. It goes to Slasher.
That's fair.
Wait. Oh yeah! BN2 doesn't have anti-wood!
Yeah.
I was like, where is it? Where's anti-wood?
BN4, I think. But yeah, for some reason they only have 3.
It's so funny. Does anti-elect paralyze in 2?
Oh god, I don't think so. I have no idea.
These are pretty good in 5.
Yeah, anti-elect is definitely good because it paralyzes in 5 and 6.
I kind
Or
of
well,
like all
element
3.
trap does.
All 4 of them are pretty good in 5.
Hmm.
I think
Yeah, I would put
anti-elect.
anti-elect up 1 tier higher.
Yeah, I think anti-elect is 1 tier higher.
Yeah, and then the
Because
rest.
anti-elect it gets boosted. Actually, okay, anti-fire. I think no. Anti-fire gets boosted by grass, but grass you can also just make it go away. Ice is harder to make it go away. Which means anti-elect has more opportunities to do double damage. Also,
Yeah.
I think anti-fire hits everything, so it just wipes out all your grass panels. Whereas the ice
they
panels
all
stay.
hit everything. Yeah.
Yeah, they get anti-elect will get rid of your grass panels. Anti-fire. Anti-elect doesn't get rid of your ice panels. So I think anti-elect is probably better than the other 2. But the other 2 are still good.
Yeah.
Like, obviously,
Cool.
if you're not in a fight where they would trigger, they're gonna do nothing. But they're 200 free damage against something that will trigger it.
And they all come in star code in 5.
Mm-hmm. Anti-damage. S.
Well.
A plus or S? Anti-damage
Probably
is
A+.
stupid in BN3. If this was a
Yeah.
BN3 chips
God.
tier list, anti-damage should be S tier. But even in like the other games, it's still like strong.
Yeah.
It's fun. I like it.
And
But
it's a must
it
in
also
PvP.
kind of like it does like interrupt you. And there's also just the Navikas program. But Bodyguard is fun though. I think A plus is a good place for it. S tier because it stops Universal. S plus because it stops Universal 22.
Yeah.
It's A tier.
I love anti-sword.
It goes with anti-elect.
It's so satisfying seeing those beams go off. I guess it is really held back in PvE usually, but honestly, it's really really good. It's like one of the most underrated traps in PvP.
It's pretty funny. It usually comes in Star. It's good in PvE too. Like, lol, Proto Man. You can't hit me. But I don't think it's as good as anti-damage.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Anti-Navi, oh god. I kind of want to say F tier.
Damn.
This is another tier. This is another category of chip that's just annoying in PvP.
I will put it in D, I think.
Yeah, it is part of PAs sometimes, like leader raid. Anti-recover? Anti-recover is at F tier because I lost anti-recover. No, it's D tier. Same thing as anti-navi, honestly. Except this actually does have some very random niche PvE uses. Me killing totems with anti-recover.
Great.
And Gutsman V3. But it's still kind of useless.
Yeah.
Oh god, how do you rank attack plus... Wait, did you combine attack plus 30 with this?
Yeah, there's... well, I had them all separately previously, but I just did one.
Okay, if we're ranking all of them as the same, then it's S+.
Yeah, I mean... This is...
Maybe,
yeah.
actually, maybe S. Because attack plus 10 is not that good.
I mean, I guess if we're averaging it all out... But it's like on the same level of chip that's you cannot possibly go wrong with, pretty much.
Yeah.
You want this in your folder. Like this is what makes multi-hitting chips so good later on.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, here's the thing though. No, maybe double point. Double point is making me question where this goes. We'll get the double point.
Yeah.
The elemental plus chips. Like A tier, honestly.
Aqua definitely has, like, I would say Fire and Aqua have the least use.
These are better in Star
Collectively
Force.
the best. I don't know.
They're not white cards in Star Force though. This isn't the Star Force tier list. Aqua plus 40. Oh wait, there's the plus 30s in being 3, aren't there? Oh, you.
No,
okay.
I only have these.
Okay. Aqua plus 30 with Bubble Man.
Mm.
Funny.
True.
I think if we're really gonna like order them, Aqua is the best one. Wood, elect, fire.
Interesting.
I think they're all pretty close to each other though.
Yeah.
Do you think these are A or B tier? Because they're situational.
Yeah.
But in the games that they're in, they're so good. They're mega chips in being 3. I think maybe B tier. Wait, are they?
Oh god.
No, I'm thinking of Navi plus 40. I think.
I am not.
Yeah,
sure.
I'm thinking of Navi plus 40. They're standards. A tier. I think.
I could go either way. I don't know.
I'm not sure. Like these better than like Curse Shield or Geyser. I think B tier is probably better for them. They're good, but it's weird to rank them so high when they only work with some chips.
Sure.
Navi plus 20 and 40, and these are probably A tier. Cause like these are Navi plus 40 is a mecha chip, but there are a lot of insane multi-hitting Navi chips. It's a little more situational, but like I think the payoff is worth it. That was definitely not a good decision. Am I back?
You look. The stream looks to be back up. I can see the tier list again. I can see, chat.
Did I fuck up the recording, or did that fix it? Did that keep it? I might have to export the VOD. What? I did fuck up the recording. Oops.
Aww.
Smiling cutely. Well, the VOD still exists. That's fine. Oh, that was
Well.
weird. I should have hit stop recording before I crashed OBS to restart the stream. I hope the VOD didn't get split. What's this? I crashed VLC opening the file. Great. Well, okay, whatever. We're back, I think. Did the stream cut? Did I split the VOD?
I don't think the VOD is split. Like if
Okay,
I
no,
look
it's
at
not.
if I look at your videos
Wait,
page,
no?
it's showing this for now.
Yeah, okay. I think it did not split the VOD. That's good. Okay, I can just export it then.
Awesome.
That's fine. Alright, back to the tier list. Oh, we did get to the Navi chips. What were we talking about last? Navi plus 20. Yeah, A
Navi
tier.
plus 40.
Navi chips. You can probably lightning around a bunch of these. Airman, like B tier.
Yeah. It's got the double hit on the first row.
Yeah, the double hit on the first row was
it's really good early on.
Yeah, it's great early on. A code is good. It's fine. Quickman, C tier.
Hi, Jupi.
I know it's like goodish, but like there are better Navi chips.
Yeah.
God, man, this is a meme.
This is actually insane because you can get like Cutman V3 star and it's like 300.
You can also do that with Airman and Quickman.
Well, yeah, but still, this is like 300.
It's 300, but it's one panel. This is a meme.
It is. It's weird. I
think
I would put this above Quick in utility.
I get with Quick hits twice, and it has more range.
But it's still only 100, isn't it? Like 100 back and forth.
That's still 200. That's still pretty good.
I don't know.
I think they're both C tier.
Yeah.
Hot Man V3 Prism. Look, if you meant to say Quickman, I'd get it. Because they do come in the same code. But Cutman Prism is a meme. Nightman?
It's got pretty good damage, I think, but not great range.
Nightman is weird because, like, this chip is, like, cool in, like, liberation missions. And, like, surround battles. But, like, it does have kind of bad range. Also, K code.
Yeah. If this was Kingdom Crusher, it was good, but it's the Royal Wrecking Ball.
Royal Wrecking Ball's fun. Don't diss Royal Wrecking Ball.
It is, but it really doesn't have good range.
If it was in like a really good code, I'd probably put it in B tier. But K code is usually not that good. So I think C tier, high C tier.
Yeah. I think all of these go in the same tier, so that's fair.
Magnet Man.
Hi, GP.
Did you know that this move is called North-South Tackle?
We'll be getting to that chip later.
Wait, what? Oh, I forgot that was not his thing.
Yeah, that is his signature chip, which is the same thing except not dimming.
It's B tier. It's twice.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets boosted to Hell on Ice panels.
Yeah, it's stupid on ice. It does. You do need a panel behind the enemy for it to, be the north-south tackle. But I still think it's good. M code is pretty good in BN5.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it any higher than B tier.
Yeah, no, B tier is fair.
Reesman is probably A tier.
This is really good. Yeah.
It's like Stone Man, but like a little better.
Stone Man, but good.
You think A or A plus?
God.
I don't remember how much damage it does.
It's like 90 per icicle in free, or like V3, I think.
I've never used it. I just have seen a couple clips of it and know that it's good. F code isn't that good in BN2.
It's got boss sword.
I don't care.
Let's see. Freezeman V3. Oh, it's 70 per icicle. Okay.
Okay, that's a little worse. I think
yeah.
A tier.
I think A is fine.
It's good. Heatman?
This is really high damage for a fire attack. Like really high single.
Honestly, like A plus.
Hit.
Like Taurus fire range. Even though Heatman came first. Good damage, strong, heat, so it gets boosted by grass panels. This is a good S ranking chip too.
Yeah, for sure.
Good. H code isn't that good, but I think it's worth it.
Yeah, H code has it always has something going for it.
Here's the first S. Actually, wait, Proto Man is S tier, but Toad Man is also definitely S tier.
Yeah.
Oh,
boy, 180. Baby. And also boosted on ice.
180 damage. Yay. And it's being 2, so you could bring 5 of them. Me spamming Toadman.
God.
Thunderman. Either
This is
era
also
plus.
pretty good.
It's pretty good. T-Code is good in being 2. I don't know about being 4. It's definitely A tier. It's definitely A tier because I noticed Clockman's down here, and Clockman is definitely better than Thunderman.
Yeah, I think A is more reasonable than A plus.
It's strong though.
Yeah, it is really good.
And it does some extra like damage over time. And being 2, I think it just paralyzes in 4. Air comp, yay!
Snake
Did
Man.
you make the snake chip separate?
Snake is separate.
Okay. Can't find it.
Somewhere in
Whatever.
BN3, I think. BN4, I don't know.
Snake Man is A plus then. I was like, this gets stupid so fast, and it just has like an extra hit at the end.
This with Wood plus and Navi plus.
And it's not even just the snakes too. He does this little bite thing at the end too.
Yeah, and that like homes in as well.
It's really good.
This is really powerful.
too?
It's not. I don't know if it has that much of a use in PvE, but in PvP, it's definitely
It's a
really
boss
strong.
killer in PvE.
I
snakes.
guess
I
you
think
could
it's
bring several of them.
Okay, Gateman.
Well-
Do we count Gator?
I mean, we can factor it in at least. But even without Gator, like this is
Yeah.
200 down a row.
Yeah, it's still very good. It gets stopped by holes.
Yeah.
I think it's A, because I kind of don't want to factor in Gator because Gator is stupid. It's like the gospel chips. But it's still a good chip.
Yeah, even on its own, it's really good.
It's better than Fireman, so A tier.
Yeah, it's fine.
Landman is weird. You get this so late. How many people even know what this does? I think Jupi's the only reason I know what
Yeah,
Landman does.
Jupi has used this against me, so I know what it does.
I think it's B tier. It's like Magna Man, except you need even more panels for it to be full damage.
Yeah.
But it does
That
do
is
good
true.
damage.
But it is really strong if you can like land it properly. And also, it is pretty susceptible to damage boost.
I don't think having the cross pattern is that big of a deal for a chip like this. So I think B tier. It's definitely not as good as a bunch of other Navi chips,
Yeah.
but it's definitely good. Napalm Man, A tier. It's so strong, man. It's either A or A
it is
plus.
really strong. Single hit fire.
You
It
can
does
also
somehow have like it's like the only chip to have one more than mini bomb range for some reason. But it's just so strong.
It has very weird aiming. I think it's the only thing that brings it down. Also, maybe encode not being very good in the games that it's in.
It's okay in 5.
It's okay.
It also has number man, so
True. It's funny. I think A is a good place for it. It's not as universally.
also in BN2 this can just like one shot wood style on
Yeah.
grass. So you know.
1,000
Because Undershot
damage.
is not a thing. Well, it is, and it is also encode, but yeah.
Iffy. Me
Correct.
TFCing. Oh wait. Okay, here's actual regular base. I mean, like come on.
I mean, yeah.
You get it so late though. It's hard to say, but it's so
Yeah.
strong. It kind of has to be S tier.
Probably.
Honestly, I'm probably gonna end up putting most of the base chips next to each other.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh god.
Oh lord, big red wave.
Where do we put these? Okay,
Uh,
here's the easy one, Gaia Sword. this is in 2 games. I have an opinion on Gaia Sword. It's B tier.
Okay.
Because it's really stupid when you boost it, and there are a lot of funny ways to boost it, but it is just one stupid little sword. And if you miss, the worst feeling in the whole world. It happened to me. 600 damage Gaia Blade in PvP, and then you put up a Life Aura, and I was coping. I was molding.
Yeah,
I made a tweet about it. I was that mad about it.
Yes. I also remember the one match that Jupi got one shot because he played in Elect style, and it was like a 500 damage Gaia sword.
Epic. I don't think it's better than B tier though. Like this is, I think this is Muramasa tier, like gimmicky.
Yeah, it's definitely very high B.
As for the other three, Freeze Bomb actually high.
Freeze Bomb is pretty good.
I kind of want to say A, because like it is a style chip, but for a style chip, it's like good.
Yeah, I think it's like a cross bomb and it freezes, right?
Yeah, and you can actually freeze break with it.
Mm-hmm.
And BN2 has a lot of good breaking. I think it's probably the best one. Big Red Wave is honestly C tier because it's a style chip. That's the only
pretty strong, isn't it?
It's strong, but it's also a style chip. It makes it hard to use. I don't think it's better than just the waves by themselves. Especially because considering it's a secret chip, you have to get it from the stupid PvP.
Not sure. I would probably put it in B, like low B.
I could accept that. I guess we gotta leave room for Salamander.
Oh god.
Okay, Sparkler is definitely F tier. Grow up.
What does this even do?
You hold the A button and you sit there and you drain your HP, and when you release the button, it does damage equivalent to how much HP you drained. And
Great, awesome.
You're a complete sitting duck the entire time. You grow up. Use actual chips. Okay, Black Bomb.
I think it's pretty good in BCC.
I don't care.
Black Bomb.
Black Bomb? S tier, honestly.
Yeah, this chip is cracked. It's so fun.
It's fun. It's a little situational, but it's not that hard to like find ways to implement it. It's strong. The only thing is in BN3, you get like none of them. You get like one copy of each Black Bomb, and it's 3. So Black Bomb 1 is really weirdly weak.
Yeah.
If you're invincible, then it has the same problem as Stone Body. Yeah, its range is terrible too. Black Bomb? Heat Cross? Yay?
Yeah.
I think the only game where there's not a good way to set it off is like 5. Yeah. I was coping when I found out that Napalm Soul Buster doesn't set off Black Bomb. I was coping. But it's really good in the other games. Meteors?
It's also, like, it's the most satisfying thing in the world if you just chuck Black Bomb onto a fire enemy and have it explode.
Very true. Meteors?
Oh.
A tier.
A? Yeah.
It's not that good after BN3, where you can't do the stupid thing of lock enemies to one panel.
Oh, yeah.
But it's still good. If you boost it, it's good.
Content.
If you boost it, it's really good, but there are better boosting targets, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's a solid A tier. Poltergeist, yippee. Poltergeist is pretty funny. What do you think? B or C tier?
Probably C, all things considered. I don't see it having a use in PvE. Like, or much used.
Yeah.
And then it also, like, you can set your own obstacles, of course, but then you're kind of building your folder around it in PvP.
Yeah.
It's definitely not bad. It's like high C for sure.
Yeah. I think it feeling right here, it being right here with Fire Rat feels weirdly appropriate because I kind of feel
Yeah.
similar about both of them. Okay, well, here's some unranked. ESP. ESP is also an event chip, so skip it. Oh boy, it's Sanctuary. Oh god, how do you rank Sanctuary?
Well,
A tier? Do we want to just put it in B with the other PvP stuff?
it does not deserve to go into B tier. Let's be real.
Are you saying it should be A or C tier?
I think A at least.
Yeah, because
Like,
it is.
Sanctuary. This is setting all of your own panels to holy.
It is crazy in PvP.
Yeah,
in
and
PvE,
it's also really good for hard boss fights in PvE. So
yeah, because of a certain other chip that we'll get to.
Yeah.
It's kind of stupid to use it in PvE, but like there are worse ideas, and it comes in pretty good code in some games. Like it's E code in BN3 and it's S in BN4. Like if you're running those codes, sure, why not? Oh no, is it S code in BN4 or 5? It's S in, yeah, it's 5. It's S code.
5 probably. 5 has everything in S.
Yeah. I'll accept A. Oh boy.
Woohoo! Freeway!
So last night when I was talking about TimeLink, about this idea, TimeLink was like, what do we, I'm gonna put in network transmission chips. And TimeLink, I said, no network transmission. And then TimeLink said, no, I'm not listening to you. So,
no!
let's just...
Double jump! Not double jump! Not foot stomp! No!
Okay.
Oh my god. I mean, there's a few chips here that are worth talking about, but...
Yeah, I'm separating them
okay, you
out.
actually left out Star Arrow, okay. At least
Yeah.
that.
Okay, here are not foot stomp. Here are the 5 network transition chips that are worth talking about. Right here. Network transmission is a bad game. It sucks. And normally it wouldn't factor into this tier list, but TimeLink really wants me to rank double jump. I would be sick if I put this in a high tier, even if it is like necessary for network transmission. If I like after we kick back and relax after this stupid tier list is done, and double jump is sitting here and like A+ or something, I might throw up.
God
But
damn.
where do we put it? Fine, A+. It can be
Yeah,
an A+.
I literally don't know where else we would put it. It's so necessary.
Star Arrow is C tier because it's Super Arrow.
Star Arrow is actually sick.
Star Arrow has
It's
Star Arrow.
It's
Okay.
really situational, but it's really sick. I like the fact that they brought back Super Arrow.
Star Arrow has the exact same problem as every other Navi secondary chip the network transmission does, and that you have to grind for it, and you only get 5 copies.
Yeah.
But it is undeniable that Star Arrow is useful in speedruns. And
It's the sickest thing.
It is funny flying over Shadow Man stage with it. So I think it's worth mentioning. The Zero chips are worth mentioning because they're cool. Can you pretend this is like real Z-Saber?
No, Z-Saber is in there later.
These are like probably also C tier, honestly. They're like not that good. But like it's Battler Zero.
I think Z-Saber has really good range in NT. Like the
Yeah, it has good
Zero
range.
Z-Saber.
It has good range, but here's the thing with network transition. Why are you using chips?
Well, there are a few that are worth using for sure. Like the shockingly that's where bump spread and heat spread are at their best.
Wait, I just remembered the Zero regular chip, it causes iframes.
Oh.
D tier.
Great.
I just had like a flashback of like when I tried to use it against bosses and it like whiffed horribly because it causes iframes on the first hit. D tier, it gets bonus points because it's 0.
Great. The most important chip in the universe.
What F tier?
What do you mean? It's a rebel plug.
It's really funny. It's really funny. I have a good emoji of it for a reason, but like it's stupid. It's stupid.
It's really bad, but it's so funny.
It gets to be out of I don't give a fuck tier because I do give a fuck about it. It's like my friend, but it is terrible. We can move on. No more network transmission. It can't hurt us anymore.
I will accept this.
Air shot.
A Remo plug is like you shoot out a little like plug projectile. You can move it up and down, and it pierces and does elect damage. It's actually not bad, but you only get one of it. Like Pyro said, unless you grant for more.
Air shot.
This is like A+.
I don't think it's A+ because you should not have this in your folder in late game if you aren't running Gyrosol.
Yeah.
There are either way better ways to use your time. I feel like you're kind of wasting, even though Airshot has a lot of valid uses, especially for a starting folder chip. But if you're holding onto it in the end game, you're kind of wasting a slot in your folder.
Yeah.
It's only 20 damage. It's great for countering. It can rock shot. It's good for Gyrosol. There are a bunch of other random niche uses for it. But like you can also just counter with everything else if you're good.
Yeah, true.
Gyrosol is the one time that I would say that this is like S tier.
Yeah.
Like, it's just
this is
full
vital.
synchro.
Yeah. Gyrosol is so busted.
I just realized the tier maker became bigger after I crashed my OBS. Because it didn't save my settings because I crashed it and I had to fix it again.
Oh.
Oops. Unprofessional stream. We gotta see the barely visible lava background. Okay, lava cannon? It's so weak. It's good, it's fun, but it's so weak. And you get it so late.
Yeah. I don't have much of an opinion on Lava Cannon, but I do have a significant opinion on Volcano, of course.
I kind of want to say C tier for Lava Cannon.
Sure.
I want to like it, but it's just too weak. BN5 has Tornado and air spin.
Yeah, literally. Gyrosol, even though BN5 doesn't have that many wind shifts, it's still like
Gyrosol is good enough that it's worth using. Okay, Volcano S+.
Yeah, Volcano. Literally, this is so good.
This is one of the best chips ever.
Yeah.
It's strong. It hits everything. It feels awesome. It has great chip art. It comes in good codes.
Comes in good codes, yeah.
It's so fun, and it's like awesome. 150. It just kills everything. It's great. The first actual chip in S+ tier. Congrats, Volcano. Who cares? F tier. Why are there 4 of these? Oh boy. Single bomb. Where is
Oh boy.
Oh, my friend Beetle. These are definitely worse than Little Bomb, so I think D tier.
Yeah.
You just like they're fine, like they're in star code, but like Triple Bomb especially, you just sit there like an idiot, and it's like use anything else. It's okay as filler if you don't have anything else. It's okay though. It gets to be in B tier for Mega Man Perfect Blue. Sorry, I'm leaking. Ice Ball?
Oh boy, Ice Ball. Hi, GP.
Where's Cannonball? Where do we put it?
A? Wait, no, where did
I
it
can't
go?
find it.
Oh, it's in B.
Oh, okay. Ice Ball's A then.
Yeah.
Because it's just the same, but it creates an ice panel. That's just good.
Mm-hmm.
Lava Ball is definitely worse. Because it does damage before it doubles damage from the grass panel. So
Right.
it's a bit fucked up, but like it's not the worst. I think it still comes in Star Code.
Yeah, it does.
It's basically the same as Cannonball.
Yeah.
Okay, finally, Bam Sword. Where are the...
Woohoo!
It goes here with the Lex Sword.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't cause flashing.
This one doesn't cause flashing, so...
Yeah. Nothing to say about Bam Sword. We already talked about them earlier. Air Sword, it doesn't push rock cubes, so it's F tier.
This is so underwhelming. This is such a cool concept, but it doesn't actually work.
I'm gonna put it with Aqua Sword. Because it's not the worst idea, but like, Wind Rock is just this if they finished it.
Yeah, literally.
I would not be surprised if this was a last minute addition.
Mm.
I'm still a bit mad that it doesn't push rock cubes. Okay, here's another S+.
Oh, yes! Woo!
Look, okay,
Let's
I know that it's the
go!
funny TimeLink meme, but it's 260 damage. Come on.
It's so good and it's so fun.
Great
it's
range,
so flexible. It's
great power, great codes. It's crazy. Like, I know it's funny, and I say at a time like I'll never use it or something like that, but it's so good.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. Oh, here, speaking, B&3 moment. Actually, not S+, but Big Wave is definitely S tier.
It does have a lot of really good ships.
Big Wave is definitely S tier.
Yeah.
It's just like it's me versus the guy she tells me not to worry about. In terms of Shockwave, Big Wave 190. It's super fast, great codes, and it cracks panels. It does everything for you.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I don't even. It's just like Shockwave if it was made by crazy people.
Shockwave X.
Hard 180 into one of the worst chips ever made.
Oh god.
It's so slow. Okay, it's D tier. Real talk, it's not F tier. It is really strong, and it does have the weird double hit glitch. But it's so bad. It's so bad.
I've never used this.
I don't want to think about
I've seen
it.
the funny glitch you posted on Twitter, so...
Yeah, have you seen how long its windup is? It's
I
even
haven't.
longer than dash attack.
Let me go and find that post.
It's like, oh, it's well over a second of windup.
Hold on, I need to get free Return to Dreamland DX spoilers.
Careful.
Ah, here we go. I found it. Oh, that's loud. Woohoo, Condor! Alright, arrow. Oh my god, that is a long time. That's like double the length of dash.
It's so bad. It is really strong, so I can't argue with it. Honestly, if Condor was in a game with freeze break, I would honestly put it in B tier. Because it is breaking, and if it's slow, it doesn't matter if you just froze the enemy. So I would honestly put it higher if it was not in B&3, but it's only in B&3. So, it's a bit poopy. It's just use Big Wave. It has the same range and it's way faster. Okay, Burning? Actually, like, pretty good. It's not A tier. I think it's B tier.
Yeah?
Its
seems
range,
right.
its range is a little weird, and the animation is bad. But it is strong, and it is fun, and it does come in decent codes. So I think it deserves B tier. Putting it above dash attack feels deeply wrong. But like, I hate dash attack enough to want to keep it out of B tier. And if I put burning lower than B, Juby will kill me. It's B for burning.
I think this is fine. Ice Wave.
Back to back. Oh boy. Ice. Okay,
A?
Ice Wave is D tier. A tier? Are you insane?
D? What? This comes in stock code?
I know, but it's so slow. This is what this thing wishes it was SP Shake.
I mean,
It has
true,
nothing on SP Shake.
but it's not a D tier. This
It
is
has
C at
so-
worst.
Okay, I can accept C tier. I hate this chip. It's so slow. Its range is bad. It leaves you with so much end lag. It's ridiculous. Like you shoot it,
Yeah,
and you
I
just
guess it isn't
sit
that
there
good in
for
PvE.
so long.
I can settle for C.
If this was just normal and it just shot the ice wave, this would be like B or like A. But the end lag makes this bad. I'll accept C tier for the ice wave fans in chat. Juby.
It can set off sensors? That's awesome.
Yeah, it can. It's like a weird obstacle.
Oh boy, Airstorm,
Ario
F++.
This is the worst chip ever. F tier. Remember what I said about Poise Mask? Where like if you use this once, you know how bad it is. The same applies to Airstorm. This is a trick. This chip is a trick. It comes in good codes. It's still not good. This
so
is
bad.
This was a candidate for the worst chip ever. It's so slow. It's so weird. It does like no damage. You can just get hit while you're using it. It's the worst. There's no use for this at all.
Maybe in balance being free.
It actually is good in Balance Band 3, I think. Because
Awesome.
they fixed it, and that game has blowing barriers off of wind. So Airstorm does have barriers. Okay. But this isn't Balance Band 3. So fuck Airstorm.
This is the bad being free.
Who uses Arrow? D tier.
Huh? Yeah, D.
This is
it
like
has
bad.
uses. It's strong. It's elect.
It's not that strong. It's like
That's
130, I think. Or am I thinking of Arrow 1?
Oh.
Let me look.
Well, you literally used it in this Twitter clip. Let me look.
I did because I had nothing better.
Oh yeah, this is Arrow 2 130. Okay.
Arrow 3 is 160. I know that I used Arrow in that clip. It doesn't mean it's good. I used it because I wanted to make the clip wacky.
Awesome. Like you get a lot of mileage out of ice boosting elect in being free, so.
Yeah, I used it because it got rid of the auras. Because it does get boosted by ice panels, but so does every other ice chip. An Arrow is just weird. I don't even understand what its range is. Who knows how this chip works? It's bad. Don't use it. Shake? A tier.
Shake!
1,000
damage shake.
I'm not counting 10,000 damage shake in this tier maker.
It's so funny.
Even if it is funny, it's super situational.
It kind of
but
is.
it's just good. This is just a good.
Yeah, it is also just aside from that, it's very solid. It comes in good codes.
Good codes. It's not very good on bosses because it causes flashing, except Alpha, where it completely ruins Alpha. But against viruses, yeah, it's good. It's breaking too, so it kills Dominards. It lasts for a good amount of time. It's strong. It's good, but it is a little weird. And if it doesn't, it does cause flashing. If it didn't cause flashing and it's done the enemy for a while, this would be like insane mode tier. But,
yeah.
Yeah, we're not living in that reality. Also, another flaw with Shake is that if you don't have an empty panel for it to land on, it'll just die. And it doesn't make the Shake weight.
Oh.
I'd say it's as good as Ice Ball.
Yeah.
No beam?
Oh god. This is
hard to rank.
Yeah. B?
I kind of I almost wanted to say C with Slasher, but like it's so strong.
Yeah,
like one of the strongest chips
and it's
ever.
it's not that hard to set up for.
Yeah. It comes in weird codes, but
yeah,
it's 300 damage.
Also, those are pretty funny little men.
They are funny, but this is not a virus tier list. I already did. I think it's low B tier.
Yeah, yeah.
Rope, who cares?
Woohoo! I don't know what this is.
It's so slow. It creates in the circle around you. It traps enemies in a circle around you in the plant man lines. But it's really slow. And it's not very strong. And its range is bad.
Alright, fair.
It would be better if it was faster. It's not the worst. But D seems right for me. Alright, here's probably the second most complicated chip in the list to rank.
Oh god.
So Boomer, the Boomer series,
Yes.
if you put every Boomer in this tier list, BN3 Boomer, BN4 Boomer, BN5, and BN6, I will put them in all different tiers.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I don't know. It progressively probably gets better. I mean,
Okay, no.
actually, no.
BN3 Boomer is like A tier. Here, let's go through this.
Yeah.
BN3 Boomer is like honestly probably like A plus, or maybe even S tier. It doesn't cost flashing. It's good damage. Comes with star code. It's good against a lot of the bosses in BN3. You can just sort of use fire and forget with it. No chip lockout. And it stuns bosses for a weirdly long time. No flashing either, because wood. BN4, it's A tier. They nerfed it a little bit, but it's still good. I like it. It still comes in good codes, even if it's not like as good. BN5 Boomer is D tier.
This one's probably at its weakest.
Because it's star code, but it's 60 damage and it causes flashing. Why? It's bad. It's okay in the mid game, and then it falls off hard. BN6 Boomer is S plus.
Yeah.
What the hell is wrong with them?
Literally, it's so insane.
I guess that they heard that people thought the Boomer was bad in BN5 because they were like, okay, let's make it deal 200 damage and spawn grass panels underneath it.
Yeah.
That being
Boomer
said,
is completely cracked.
That being said, I think it evens out to S tier.
Yeah,
Because
I think
even
that's fair.
if even if you only count BN6, I would probably not put it in the highest tier. Because even though it's crazy, it still has the Boomer range. It can still just miss.
It's a really, really good range.
It's still pretty
I'll
great.
get copy damage.
It's still pretty great, but I did use a bunch of M Boomers in my rando BN6, and they did fail me a couple times. Oh man, I need water eventually. S tier though. Oh yeah, baby.
Chip charging with Tomahawk, Soul and Cross.
Still have so much left. Oh hell yeah, baby. Honestly, A plus.
This can't. Can you really rightfully put this in A plus?
Yes, I can. I can do whatever I want.
Ow.
It's so strong and it's star code, and it just hits the whole row.
How much is it?
Rock Arm 2 is 150. Rock Arm 3 is 200. And it doesn't even come in that bad codes either. This is like crazy good for S ranking. It's definitely
I
at its
guess.
weakest against bosses. Viruses, it's good.
And it is a really funny man, so I guess I'll accept it.
Actually, maybe A. It's like I'm starting to get into the period where like I'm sitting here, I'm thinking about Wave Arm, and that would obviously it's better than Rock Arm, but I would not call it S tier. No, Rock Arm 3 is DNN man. If you grind for 10,000 hours, I'm okay with it being top of A tier.
Yeah.
I'm noticing
Seems
there's
fair.
not very many non-Navi chips in A tier, but that'll probably change pretty soon. Oh yeah, baby.
Oh yeah.
S tier,
Oh.
obviously.
S tier.
This would be S plus if it was B in 3 and it never got nerfed. But it did get
Oh.
nerfed, so it's just S tier.
Yeah. It
Like,
being
come
5
on.
and like 250 is insane.
Yeah, it's crazy in BN3. It's actually maybe the best chip in the game in BN3. It's not.
That's a really, really big statement to make about being free.
That's true because there's a lot of good stuff in BN3. But, it's in later games. It's not as good, but it's still good. It's definitely at a second peak in BN3, or not BN3, BN6, when they gave it all the different ranges. That's fun. But it's still fun. It can just basically hit whatever you want. And it looks sick as hell. That's a good enough reason. Oh my god, the phone. Sock drawer moment.
Sakura! Awesome. While Pyro is gone, I'm gonna need everybody to push for Tomahawk Man SP, Tomahawk Man in S plus tier, and all the dragons from BN6 in S plus tier. Thank you. Yeah, it being cursor and removing traps is also really good. It's basically a PvP staple. Well, kinda. It's not as much of a staple as like anti-damage and stuff and area grab stall, but it is really, really good. Also, like Erase Cross, I think Erase Cross boosts Magnum. I don't know much about Erase Cross, but I think it also boosts dimming chips. We must get Tomahawk Man into S plus tier. This is my mission. What else do I have in my S plus tier? Oh, I have Neovari. We need to push for Neovari as well. Let's make it happen. Yeah, in 6 it's just like straight up 280 damage, and it doesn't give iframes. Crazy. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, actually, a good thing that it
Hold
wasn't
on.
in the sock drawer because I did have to take that call.
Awesome.
My stream. Secret area theme, gay. Plasma?
How fitting.
Plasma's hard to rank.
Plasma. Cracked.
I think
A?
it has to go like A plus. Maybe no. I think A. Because this thing is stupid with Ice Stage.
Yeah.
But it's not that good on its own. It's kind of weak. The obstacle is really weak. Especially Plasma 1 is so slow. Like, the way that I think of it, in the early game, are you going to put Plasma in because it's good? No, not really.
No.
You're using this for boss cheese.
Yeah.
And it is very good at that. But it's a little weird. I don't think it should
It
be
should
any
go
lower
above
than A.
no beam. I think A is
It's
good.
not as situational as no beam. So I think that A is a good place for it. Maybe put it around like shake or something. Random meteor, where did I put I'm just gonna put all these in the same place. Random meteor is good. Hole and shot
I have
meteor are
no
less
idea what
good.
each of these do.
Random meteor is just like meteor 18. It's the same. It's random. Hole meteor, I don't remember. One of them is like it hits like the corners, I think, and one of them like changes what's row it's hitting based on where you're standing. It's like weird and not very good.
Uh-huh.
But random
Awesome.
meteor is pretty good. If you put all three of them here, I probably would have put the other two in C tier.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
random meteor, I'll just bunch it with the other meteor. Oh man, Needler. I don't know how to use Needler.
Yeah, same.
I've heard good things
Heard
about
it's
Needler.
really good?
I've heard that it's good, but I don't know how to use it.
Huh.
I can't put it any higher than C tier. I know that it horribly kills Alpha. I've seen clips of it killing Alpha in like 3 seconds. But I don't know how it works. And it's weird, and it doesn't feel like it works properly half the time.
We should ask like Dodge or someone how to use Needler.
Yeah, let me just go up to him and ask.
Huh.
Because I definitely speak Japanese.
Mm-hmm.
I'll figure it out one day. Then I'll
One
kill you
day.
with it in PvP or some shit.
That would be hilarious.
Alright, man.
This
S tier.
is actually really good.
At Totem is S tier. Like, come on now. Just have Mars do it? That's so funny. No, Mars, trust me, Needler's awesome. You're just doing it wrong.
I don't know about S tier.
It's so
'cause
good.
we have a lot of stuff in here that just kills and like, or is really, really good otherwise.
That's true. I feel bad on not putting it in S tier, but like, it's so good. It does.
Yeah, I think A plus is a fitting place. Like it gives you recovery in PvP, which is actually cracked. It's obviously boostable. It can only be hit like half the time. It's really good.
It's fast. It's an obstacle chip, except it's not dimming and it doesn't lock you in place. So you can just put it down super fast and move. And the range is good. It's fast. It's strong. It comes in good codes. It's perfect. I love Totem series.
Yeah, this was a series that I completely overlooked.
Yeah, you fool. I also overlooked it for too long. I'm gonna use the shit.
I didn't
out of
realize
Totem.
it was good until people started using it against me in PvP.
I'm gonna use the shit out of Totem
I
once
realized.
Legacy Collection comes out and I replay BN3. I'm gonna try to find some way to put Totem in my folder. Eyeball!
Oh God, what do you even say?
It's not that good in BN6.
Yeah,
It's okay.
BN6 drags it down because it comes in the worst codes imaginable.
It's not that good. It's not that good in BN6, but it's so stupid in BN3 that like, can we really put it anywhere lower than S?
No, it's not going lower than S.
It's also like not bad in 6. It's just a little weird to use.
Yeah, it's honestly not that great in 6, but yeah.
It's definitely one of the worst.
It is really funny if you do the Aquaman strat with Tengu Cross.
Sensor slide!
Yeah.
I actually forgot. I neglected sensor slide when I was talking about it. Sensor slide kind of evens it out for me.
Yeah.
It's so funny. Sensor 3 is stupid. It's definitely one of the worst standard chips in BN6, but only because BN6's library is so good.
Yeah.
Sensor 1 and 2 were not that bad either. Like, they're only one shot. But Sensor is still breaking, invis piercing, and gets doubled by ice panels. And Sensor 2 comes in really good codes too. It's just, you know, Sensor 3 is the one that lets you infinitely stunlock every boss in the game.
Yeah.
Metajo? Where's area grab? Metagel is better than area grab.
I guess.
But it doesn't come
Well,
in
it has the code restriction. Usually it comes in worse code.
Yeah, I'll just put it right next to area grab, honestly.
Yeah.
It's better than area grab when you're using it because it actually does damage, and it's aqua, which is pretty good. But it does come in bad codes usually. Gel Rain sucks.
Oh god, Gel Rain.
Gel Rain is terrible. But it's okay. I can move on from Gel Rain. Oh boy, these fuckers. Pawn. Pawn is
Pawn
funny.
Champ.
Pawn is like C tier, honestly.
Pawn?
It's good, but
it's high C.
It's a little stupid. I'm honestly surprised that there are a good amount of chips in C tier that I would use. Like Air Sword or Pawn. It's a little weird and situational. It's funny. It's funny stun locking someone with Pawn sensor. that Serenade clip. It's funny. But it's a little too weird for me to rank it highly. Knight, who cares?
Whoa! S++.
F tier.
Yeah.
Who uses Knight? This is another
I tried to use it once and it was so bad. I don't even remember what it did.
Knight is honestly maybe one of the only one of the only regular chip candidates for I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But it's bad. I know that it's bad, so it's F tier.
Yeah.
Rook though.
Rook is pretty good.
Rook is A+.
Oh, yeah.
You can't rock shot with it, but you're never getting rid of it once you put it down. It's so good defense wise. It's ridiculous, and it's Star Code. It's crazy. It's like Hyper Rock Cube.
Hyper Rock Cube.
I don't know. There's not that much you have to say about it. Like it's good against.
Yeah,
base.
this one's
it completely fucks over base. Remember when we said that Battle Arc 3 has good chips?
Well, I feel like these just exist for the PA.
Yeah.
Supposedly there's like an interaction if you use both, but
who cares? It's team. F tier. It sucks. It's so bad. It's so slow. It does like no damage unless you set it up for like a full minute.
I once had a moment in PvP and being free where someone was like poison camping on me and team got for like poison phase, and that actually kind of saved me. But that's like the only thing that I can give it.
They can be like okay, but please use anything else.
Yeah, it's not good.
Grow up. Snake. Where's Snake Man?
Snake though.
A tier.
Hey.
It's kind of bad in being 6 though. Because they made it not wood anymore.
Right.
But it's actually B tier because a B tier goes with Geyser. But it does get boosted more with Geyser. I'll put it at low A.
It's definitely
better than Geyser,
but it's still very usable.
It's usable.
Well, see,
also,
yeah,
I guess it does get
there's like a lot of reasons to play a whole folder.
Is Beast Out only non-dimming?
I think Beast Out is only non-dimming, yeah.
Okay, then yeah, never mind. I just use it because I think the phrase is funny, Jimmy. Snake, it's good. It's a boss killer. It's definitely at its best in being 3, and it gets gradually worse, I think. It's pretty good in being 5. It's better than Geyser, but it's definitely not higher than A, I think.
Me looking at the number chaos on the table.
I'll kill you. That folder pisses me off. Speaking of pissing people off.
Oh boy.
Fanfare is the best one.
Yeah.
A plus or A?
Did you see that recent tweet about I think it was a Dutch tweet of him like doing Nebula Gray Omega no damage with Tomahawk Chaos, and like
Yeah,
he just hid behind the fanfare in the back row.
Yeah. That was very funny. We already knew that Fanfare was good against Nebula Gray. Because I did that during my stream playthrough.
Oh, okay.
I didn't realize that I could just hide behind the Fanfare. But I did use it. Fanfare is good. It's fun. I think A tier is probably a good place for it because it is a little silly and enemies can just blow it up. But the straight up invincibility is useful. And it has a lot of object synergy too. Me bolting off Fanfare.
Yeah.
It's a little hard to use, and
true.
like for some reason, even though it comes in Star Code, in like every game other than BN3, they like hate giving it out in Star Code. I think it's only Bug Frag Trader that you get it out of Star Code in 5 and 6. And in BN4, it's in Mystery Datas that get purged in Game 3. It's only BN3 is where it's accessible. But it is good. Timpani, I think, also is A tier.
Yeah, Timpani is really, really obnoxious in PvP.
Yeah, it is. It is very funny. And it is. I think that this. I haven't used it very much, but I do think that this probably is a good candidate for a very underrated chip, for me personally, because it just stops bosses moving. You could just wail on them. I think there's also. I think Discord. There are some clips in Dirge compilations that make it look like that Discord cancels iframes. S plus is the highest, yes. But I don't know. I never got it to work. Discord is definitely worse than the other two, though.
Yeah.
B tier.
Yeah, I think a TLO was fair.
It's funny as hell. It has the best noise out of all of the timpanis, the Trumpy series. But Confusion, it's okay in BN3. It's good in BN3 actually. But it's definitely not as good as Fanfare and Timpani, which means it's a tier lower. You really think Fanfare is the worst one, Juppy? I don't think so. I think you're wrong.
I have to agree.
Panic is F tier.
Panic! Whoa!
Like, okay, there are the funny Dirge clips of the bosses being infinitely confused. But, like, they do that to Beastman. Beastman has 900 HP. Just kill him. Other than that, it sucks. Just use Spice if you want to confuse everything. Okay, here's another. Actually,
copy damage.
Actually, not S plus because it's useless against bosses in PvP. But it's so good in PvE.
Yeah.
This is the S rank chip. This is my reg almost all the time. It has every chip. It has like 500 chips.
Yep.
And I'm not putting this any lower than S. This is my best friend.
Yeah, no. I would have instinctively put it in S plus, but I guess it's fair.
If you're not using this, you're wrong.
Yeah. Literally, remember when you like almost swore off of it in BN3 because of how short it lasts?
Yeah, because it does last way too short in BN3, and then they buffed it, and it's awesome.
Yeah.
They just keep buffing it, even though they didn't even really need to buff it.
Yeah, but by BN6 it lasts like 5 years. It's actually insane.
It's great. I love copy and image. I actually didn't remember that.
It's so fun. This is possibly one of the most fun chips in the series.
It literally adds so much depth to the combat just by existing.
Yeah.
What is pop-up? Where's pop-up?
I guess it's okay.
It's the same as pop-up. It goes in C tier. It comes in horrible codes. In BN3, it's Star Code, but like Mole 3 comes on like the worst codes ever, if I remember correctly.
But Mole 2 is like okay.
Yeah. Aura is F tier.
Woohoo!
Actually, maybe D. You can probably find something for it, but like, who cares? Grow up. Apparently, this is what I'm just gonna be saying for the rest of the day.
Yeah. It is a phony
Northwind.
Northwind.
Okay.
Northwind
is another ultimate situational chip because when it's good, it will save your life. But other than that, it's useless.
Yeah.
This is a chip that did not need to exist. BN6 had the better idea for how to deal with barriers. But it does help against base XX and the other ones. So it gets to not be F tier. Now we have the virus chips. This is gonna be weird.
Oh. I don't know what most of these do.
They do what you think they do.
Okay.
Metar, Shockwave, Bunny, Zapring, Spiky, it shoots the Fire Blast. A lot of these get a lot better with their Omega forms, because I believe Spiky Omega is a heat spread. And that's like strong with a few lot bug frags to it. Swordy Omega is a life sword. The jelly one, the jellies are good because you have access to all the waves in one, and they're stronger than the regular chip. I don't think Mud Wave for that causes flashing. I actually don't know what Mamogra does. I think this is the one I haven't seen. It probably summons a Mamogra and it hits the enemy. That's my guess. And Sensor is another Killer Eye. I said that backwards. This is just another Sensor. You've seen Scutlist.
Yeah, I've seen Killer and I've seen Scutlist.
We'll start with the easy one. S tier.
Yeah. Can we please talk about how sick the chip art for Scutlist is?
This is actually like S plus chip art.
This is S++ chip art.
Look, I've pissed you off with these in PvP. I don't need to tell you how good this is.
Yeah, this is really, really
good.
And
that's only with me specifically trying to land on the Plant Man one. The other ones aren't even bad.
Yeah.
The only problem with these are that you have to spread out your bug frags and like grind for them. But like, if you have this, it's good. This is so good that I'm like in BN3 trying to figure out ways to get more than one copy of Scutlist. Like trading with someone. Because literally, if I could have my like PvP folder where I have 3 different Scutlists and M code, I'm living the life.
Oh my god.
Killer Eye is also S tier. Because it's the same. As it's just another one, except it's dimming. And you can change the range a little bit.
It's K code, I guess.
Yeah. E code is chip order, I think.
Oh, okay.
Is that correct? Hold on. I'm gonna look that up. Giver, help me.
Alright.
Because it does come in E code, which is stupid.
Do the resources.
Killer Eye.
Being free.
Yes, Killer Eye E is chip order.
Ooh,
and that's stupid because E code is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the rest of these. Jelly is the third best.
Jelly, why?
I definitely think there's a quality gap between the rest of them and Killer Eye and Scutlist. So I think Jelly is A. Because like at the end of the day, these are hard to use. You only get one of them. Some of them come in kind of bad codes. And you have to grind for bug frags to power them up. But when you get good use out of them, they're good. Jelly is A tier. Swordy is B tier. Because that's Life Sword. That's fun. And strong. Also Spiky is B tier. And Bunny, funniest chip art ever, is also B tier. For Bunny. Metar.
Nui.
Let's see. Just use Big Wave.
I guess it gets to go next to Shockwave.
I don't know what Momogra does. I'm gonna pretend it's C tier. And Spice is the worst one. Because it only hits in the... I have used it. It only hits in the square around you. and the range is like bad. Like, just use spice. The spice chips. Here's the thing: spice is better than the virus chip, and that's usually not the case for some of these, which means that it's not as good as the other ones. Dark hole? Fuck dark holes. F tier.
Woohoo!
Do I need to make an argument for dark hole being F tier, or can we just like
No.
move on? The dark holes are stupid. Sand stage, D. Who cares? It boosts tornado.
Yeah.
There are some niche
Does
uses
the
for it.
sand boost tornado?
Yes,
Okay, yeah.
that's how it works in B and 3 and 4. Sand stage gets to go next to Magline. They both have stupid niche uses, so sure. Metal stage is F tier. What is metal stage useful for? Like, I mean, I guess if you have it and you don't have anything better, I'm not gonna get mad at you. But like, why?
I don't think this one comes in star code, sadly.
It's
if it boosted Elec, it would be
chip
nice,
trader.
but you have redundancy there.
It's chip trader only. The star code.
Ah, okay.
Well, you put the Gaia blades separate. V and 3 one.
Oh, I guess I could have left this one out. I don't know.
These are the
They're
same.
like, yay! Oops.
This is here twice. I'm actually just not gonna rank this. 'Cause
Yeah.
it is the same.
Laugh at this user.
The salamander is D tier. Because it's so slow, you have to set it up. But it does do a lot of damage. So you can hit it? Sure, man.
I guess you could combine it with Cannonball.
Yeah, but I mean, you can also just use better chips that aren't salamanders.
Yeah.
Waterline Fountain is the worst one, and it's F tier. It doesn't
Wait,
even
isn't
get,
this
it
one-
doesn't, it's literally like almost the same as Salamander.
I mean, yeah,
It's
it's like
also-
this one you draw water from the hole, right? And to
Yeah,
to
and
the
then it's like an
front.
Aqua Tower.
I would like. I've always considered Salamander to be worse
You really think
because
so?
you need the hole to be on the opposite side between you and the enemy.
True. I'll put them right next to each other.
Yeah.
Because I don't think Salamander is F tier.
Yeah, I would not put Fountain in F tier.
I'll keep Fountain there. Unranked is for the, like the,
For event chips.
not duplicates.
Yeah, I just didn't realize that I had a duplicate in there.
All right, real shit, Bolt.
Oh, bold!
Do you think A
I
plus?
beloved.
It being a style chip drags it down. Definitely.
Yeah.
If everyone could use Bolt, it'd be S tier.
Bold is so funny.
Is Lightning separate?
I don't think Lightning is in here. I think I excluded that because of Bold.
Okay, yeah. Lightning isn't as good as Bolt. I'd say A plus.
Yeah.
It's so good. It gets boosted by Ice Stage. It's fun. It has a great sound effect. It's strong. It's like by far the best style chip. This alone made Elect style good in BN3.
Yeah.
For that alone, it's A plus, and then it's just good. Because there's a lot of really easy ways to set it up, and there's just a lot of stuff you can bolt off of for no reason, like Alpha's arms. Yippee! We're at Navi chips. Kingman.
Well?
Kingman's okay. He's B tier. His range is weird, but he's strong.
I guess. I can imagine what this does based on pre-power.
Yeah, it just does the same thing as pre-power. It jumps
Okay.
forward in a cross pattern, but Kingman doesn't do damage. So you have to sort of like aim to the side.
Metal
But
Man
I think the
F2.
V4, I think the V4 is like 200. Okay, Metal Man. Look. The two people on call don't know how to use the command code for this chip, so
Yeah!
Metal
Yeah!
Man is not looking so hot.
Sorry, Jupy.
Look, I'll be fair. I'll put it in C tier. Because
Objectively, it probably goes here.
objectively, it's good. And
I guess you
M code in BN3 is great and really fun.
Yeah.
Look, I don't know what to tell you. Both me and TimeLink are
What?
stupid baby idiots that can't get it to work. I'm gonna try it. I want to run M-Code in BN3. I'm gonna try it. Maybe I'll be like secretly, Metal Man is awesome. But I can't put it. I literally don't know how to use it. I can't put it above C. We're at BN3 Navi chips. Mistman? Like B tier.
Really good, really good.
Do you think B or A? I haven't used this enough to have a strong opinion on it.
I'd put this on A just because of the damage, and also it's a part of pre-power if you want.
Pre-power sucks. Because you need a Mistman V5 for that.
Yeah.
High passed.
But I mean, this one, like this chip is usually what you get when you do Alpha Omega, because usually you'll do it with Virtual Console chips, and like Mistman gets you through most of the early to mid game. Even then, like in PvP, it's really good because if the opponent's in the middle, it's like 300.
Yeah, it's like Road South Tackle.
And also it's M-Code, which is really good, as we talked about.
Yeah, I like it. It's fun. Bullman B tier.
Oh,
Bullman is good.
This was a little better, but it's still such a sick Navian chip.
Bullman is good. I did watch till yesterday. Capcom Presents. Hooray! I don't have much to say about it. I kind of knew mod cards were coming already because, of course, they were gonna have mod cards. But I wasn't that surprised. Okay, actually, real talk.
I wasn't sure. It was nice to have it confirmed.
This wasn't in the direct, but I was very happy about the news that they're making the crossover traders usable in the collection.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, we can't use those for speedruns, but
probably.
I do think it's cool that they're there. Sad that the crossover battle itself is gone, but like, how the hell would they have done that?
Yeah.
That's my real thoughts on the Capcom Direct. Bullman. Bullman is definitely helped by the fact that B code is really good in BN3. If he was like a weird code, I would probably be not as enthusiastic about him. But he's fun.
Yeah.
He's not the best. He's probably one of the weaker Navi chips in BN3, but he's fun.
And BN3 just kind of has a cracked lineup.
Okay, we're in the problem, children.
Well, S.
So, I'm adding a new tier for these.
Oh boy, S. It's time for S minus.
Yep.
We're
We're bringing back the S minus tier from my afterbirth tier list. So these chips are broken, and no, everyone knows they're broken. Oh, hi, Zandra. Welcome to thank you for the raid. Welcome to my epic tier list of every Battlelord chip ever.
How long have we been at this? Like 3 hours, and we're only half done.
I think 3. Well, it'll go faster because we're gonna start getting returning chips.
These are definitely the longest games, but still.
Yeah, we're a good ways into it. So here's the reason why I need to make a tier for these. These are stupid. Wait. I should have made this earlier. You know what I can do?
Hmm? No! You. Oh.
This is the tier for S tier chips.
Also takes skill.
Okay, I guess. Fine. I do want to put it in S minus though. These are the busted chips that are just too good. They're too good. They're not fun. They are very useful and they're completely stupid and busted. But look, a volcano is cool and based. Flashman is for losers. So they can't go on the same tier. That's my very petty, very intellectual opinion. While we're at it, hi. You go here too.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
How do you even rank folder back anyways? Like,
you don't.
You don't.
Yes.
It goes in S minus.
Yeah.
Everyone knows why that chip is fucked up. Beastman?
Beastman is kind of insane because he's got good base damage if you can land him correctly, and he's got the command code.
I don't know if it's A or B, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know if he quite makes A, but he's very high B.
Roll is A though. I kind of want to say that
Hmm.
Beastman is A because of that. Because Beastman is definitely better than Roll.
Can we talk about Beastman's chip art and like the things on the side that are apparently not eyes? I misread this chip art for the longest time.
I never realized that. I can kind of see it now.
It's I mean the thing here is kind of like cropped because it fits all of them into a square, but it's
Yeah.
like you have to look really closely to see what they intend for you to see.
Yeah, I think I'm satisfied with A. Flame Man is Heatman but better. But only slightly better. So I'm just gonna put him right above it.
Yeah,
They're basically
practice item is good.
they're basically the same chip, except Flame Man has a little more versatility. I love the Flame Man chip. He's great. But they are just kind of the same as Heatman. I'm surprised you didn't have that much to say about Flame Man.
I mean, yeah, it's being free. It's F code. It's good.
Yeah.
It's got grass
Drill Man.
I think it's right beside Heatman in my opinion.
Yeah. My honest opinion, Drill Man S tier.
Okay, I can't comment on this because I've never seen anyone use this.
It's crazy. It hits everything with the drill. It's 3 hits. I've used this in PvP against you. Why don't you remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have.
Maybe you did. I don't remember.
It's 3 hits, breaking. The drills all come out. It hits everything at least once. And then it does the Stone Man thing of Drill Man pops out of 3 random panels, and then after that, rocks come down and also do even more damage. And I think all 3 of those do the same amount of damage. And it's already pretty good as is, and Decode is good in Battle Arc 3. It's breaking too. This has so much versatility. It cracks panels too with the Drill Man attack. It's really good. It feels a little strange putting it above Flame Man, but Drill Man is super versatile. F code is the funny code.
I guess I can see it.
The other D Navi is a lot worse.
Oh boy!
I mean,
D for Desert Man?
Yeah. I was gonna be nice and put him in C tier, but he's kind of weird and I'm not that good. I want to learn how to use this
I also don't
chip.
know anything about Desert Man, but...
Has a command code. I think it like creates 2 lion heads and you can like change the direction they go in, but it's not very strong. I want to use this chip more. Maybe in the future I will become Desert Man build. Okay, Bubble Man is definitely S tier.
Oh yeah, Bubble Man, God.
This chip is stupid. You can boost it to actually hell. And it's already like not that bad, even if you don't even boost it.
This chip was really lucky that it like came in, or I guess unlucky depending on how you view it, but that this chip existed in a game before full synchro double point.
Dear fucking god! Like, I don't think Bubble Man would be as good. They would nerf Bubble Man to hell. Because Bubble Man with full synchro on double point would be fucking illegal. That is ridiculous damage. This is already stupid with like attack plus 30 and aqua plus 40. But like it's so good. It has to be S tier.
Yeah.
Dark Man?
Good.
A plus, honestly. Like this is just meteors but cooler. It creates a dark hole too, which it could be. What if they made Bubble Man illegal? Yeah, they would be fucked up if they banned Bubble Man forever. TimeLink, you need to watch the anime so you can love Bubble Man with me.
No, I hate Bubble Man.
Not actually, but I do love Bubble Man.
The best thing about Bubble Man is when you have an elect style, you can just bolt him and kill him in one shot.
Yeah, it's very funny. Being 5, we'll get there. Meteors is A, and Darkman is definitely better than Meteors. So I think A+. It's kind of the same genre. of chip, except Darkman benefits a lot more from boosts. It's a little weaker. And like this with the V4 is great. Also decode. Decode awesome. Bubble Man. Mars, I can't wait for you to get to BN3, and then I'm gonna see if you still say that Bubble Man is your friend.
Be careful. If you take too long, the bubbles will turn red and explode.
Dr. Regal's
Yamato Man actually kind of insane.
Yamato Man is actually good.
I don't think it makes A+.
Yeah. Y code is weird.
Yeah, I love Y code to hell and back, but
like this chip is good. Like the command code makes this really good. It hits so many times.
Y code is
Y code is workable. It's not horrible.
It's good enough in being free.
It's not horrible, but if you really want to use Yamato Man, then
I've used Y code to great extent in PvP.
Yamato Man is like also like almost good enough, like that he's almost worth using on his own. It's like slap a Navi plus 40 on him and get the command code, and oh baby, that's so much damage. But it is a little weird and situational. I like the range too. It's like weirdly useful.
Navi recycle.
Oh boy, it's Navi recycle. I mean, it kind of has to be. It's difficult. I kind of wanted to say A+. Because it's definitely, it's too situational to be S tier. Squeaky ass chip.
Yeah, it's...
It only works with a specific type of chip, but Navi Recycle can just make you win.
Yeah.
But it's also like, I have enough appreciation for it that I don't want to dump it in S- to folder back.
Yeah, no, it doesn't belong in S-. I'm thinking potentially S. But also, it's really fun that you can recycle PAs, because you can recycle Big Hot and Bodyguard.
Recycling Bodyguard is actually like ridiculous. I'll put it in S. Base is here, it's fine.
I think it deserves to be an S.
Balance. Balance is also kind of stupid.
Bytecode, my favorite.
I kind of want to just say S- because it's so like, yeah, it's very good, but it's kind of like cheap. Like, of course it's good. It's balance. It works like it does. I don't know. I really don't know.
I don't know what I would put this in, because I don't really agree with S-, but I also don't know what I would put this.
It's weird. Maybe A+. I don't want to put it in S tier.
Yeah, no, it doesn't really go in S.
I can put it in A+. It's just a weird chip to put in a tier list.
Yeah.
It's an anomaly. It's just balance. The classic series fan songs. Oh god, yeah. Oh shit. That's like a... I want to do like a research into old internet shit like that one day. I have to. I've said so many times that I want to do a research project on Battle Network AMVs from like 2006. I think it'd be funny. Why did they do Serenade so dirty?
I don't remember what this chip does.
It's a dark hole chip, so it's bad.
Oh, great.
I don't fully remember what Serenade does, but it is a dark hole chip, which means it's not very good. I'm gonna put it in D tier. I feel bad. They should have given Serenade a better chip. But it's dark hole, and dark hole giga chips suck. Use anything else. Same goes for the B&3 bases. They're not worth it. What do you think about the alpha arms?
I guess the Omega Rocket one is pretty good. I don't remember what the other one even does.
The other one is the elect bolt attack thing. And it can hit like 18 times.
Okay. I don't
Okay,
know if I've
Omega
ever seen the
Rocket-
chip used.
Omega Rocket is a bad Giga, but it is fucking hilarious. It gets
I mean, it's
C
pretty
tier?
good.
Maybe B tier. You know what? That's fine. I'm fine with B tier because B tier is pretty bad for a Giga chip.
Yeah.
Omega Rocket is fucking hilarious.
Who would win, Omega Rocket or Panel Grab?
Big Rocket, lol. The TFC clip of Shadow Man getting killed by Omega Rocket lives in my head all the time. The other one is A, probably. It hits a lot, but like it's post game. You have nothing to use it on. It gets
Yeah, it's like literally after Alpha Omega.
like there's no time to use this.
It's PvP, I guess.
It is a bit crazy though. Yeah, it is good for PvP. It does just hit everything a million times. It's way better than the Mega Rocket, for sure. Dark Aura is the funny base BS chip. It goes here. Actually, F tier. Because it's not even offensive.
Damn.
Black Barrier is just this but better, and Black Barrier isn't even that good. It is a 300 damage aura, which is like horrible to break, but like, who's actually bringing Dark Aura to PvP? Be serious to yourself. Is that really something you have to worry about?
It's not until you do.
Look,
maybe
maybe in
pop
a
up on your
year,
screen and you question everything.
maybe in a year when I'm coping from like losing a match to Dark Aura, I'll move it up a tier. But other than that, no. Delta Ray is a good Giga.
Delta Ray is kind of insane.
A plus,
It's
honestly.
it's kind of difficult to get the full damage, but
Yeah, that's the one thing holding it back. But its full damage is 720.
yeah.
So, I think A plus is good for it. There are better Giga chips.
Yeah.
These are the event chips. Sorry.
Woohoo!
Yippee, Vulcans.
Oh god. Vulcan 1 star!
What a fucking whiplash where we're talking about Giga chips and then we have to talk about Vulcan. Where is it go? I think it's the same place as Canon, honestly.
Probably.
It has its uses. No joke.
It's definitely better buffed up. Because like it's more potent to full synchro and attack plus 10, which I think is why it exists, starting BN4.
Yeah. I think it's actually top of C tier. More like.
Yeah.
I don't think it's good enough for B tier. But I've warmed up a little to Vulcans recently. I used to think they were kind of bad, and like Mad Vulcan and Star Force was better. But in my randomizer, I got a Vulcan 3 in the code that I was running in my folder, and it actually was pretty good. Like just completely unboosted Vulcan 3, it's pretty good for like virus encounters, just like double deletes and counter hits. It's definitely not as good. It's definitely not as good as on bosses.
Vulcan is also it gets boosted very nicely by just Beast out as well.
Yeah, it's definitely a good target for Beast boosts.
I want to say it makes the jump to B, honestly. I think Vulcans are definitely like more favorable to have over cannons in like mid game, and even like you can definitely run Vulcans in late to end game in BN6.
Yeah, because I did in my randomizer. You know, yeah, you convinced me. Definitely low B tier though.
Yeah, that's fair.
There are better ways to do what you want. Yippee! One shot! D tier.
God, why does it scale so badly?
It scales so bad. Okay, it's fine in BN6. It's like weirdly high damage.
Yeah.
But use anything else.
Grow up. The PA also sucks.
Super spread. It's like okay.
Not
okay.
Not
I'll be
really.
real. It's not as bad as Bubblers. It's C tier.
No, I would use a bubbler over White Shot. I hate White Shot with a passion. I hate it so
definitely wouldn't. But
badly.
that's just because I hate Bubblers. Wide shot
I
at
have
least
an undying hatred of wide shot.
At the very least, wide shot's entire personality is having good range. So
Yeah.
this chip would be so good if it pierced.
Yeah.
Then
that
wide
make
shot
it a
would be like
lot better.
S tier.
I
Capcom,
don't know about S,
listen to
but-
us for Battle Org 7.
uh,
They gotta do something to wide shot. The problem is that, like, if it pierced in its current state, it would be maybe a little too crazy. But then again, so does Bubble Star. What am I talking about? We'll get to Bubble Star.
I mean, Bubble Star is crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Flameline's pretty good.
Oh?
B tier?
This is quite good.
Barking
Yeah,
has to stay on top of
B
tier.
is about right.
This is like poster child B tier chip to me. Like, it's solid. It's not game breaking, but if it's in a code that you're running, yeah, put it in.
Yeah, this scales really good as well. Like, for being 4 standards of scaling, this is really good. This is like 170 in V3.
I'm kind of considering A tier, but like, it's a little. The range is. No, the line chips do not work on Duo. They need, they need regular panels. They can't be over holes. It's a super specific range. But there is one trick about Flameline that does make me like it a lot more. I actually think I'm gonna put it in A tier because of this.
Yeah, I'm also gonna say
enemies can
A.
move. It has the dance fire thing of enemies can like move into the different parts of the flame line and get hit more times.
Yeah.
I think,
And it
that's
also does
fun.
have a pretty. It has a somewhat okay PA. It's not the worst.
Yeah, Flame Gross is decent. It's
And also,
definitely
like all the codes that like at least V1 and 3 come in are pretty good. Like they're all runnable.
yeah. Yeah, you know what, A tier. A and B are looking like weird tiers. I'm like not satisfied with A tier for some reason. I don't remember when we added DA+. Whatever. Gundo Soul,
Oh boy.
I think it's A tier.
Uh.
Gundo Soul's weird. It makes you a sitting duck while you're like sitting there and waiting for the HP to drain, but it does do so much damage. And
Yeah, especially with the outside
it
boost.
removes invis and like resets, which makes it great for combos.
That's the
fun.
Gundel Force.
It's fun. Also, Pile Driver is actually a really good PA.
Yeah, I would almost say it makes the jump to A+.
I don't think so. You're a complete sitting duck when you're using Gundo Soul.
Yeah.
It's
It's
very
not
easy
that
for
great
enemies to
in, well,
hit you.
Pile Driver's great in PvE, but, Gundel Soul itself, kinda not. I wish Gundel Soul could be copy damage, but that would be a bit insane.
It just doesn't because it's drain instead of damage.
Yeah.
You in order to effectively utilize this on bosses, you gotta have a counter hit or have invis up, which I think prevents it from being like super top tier.
Mm.
But it's too good to put it in B, I think.
Yeah.
The weather chips. These are weird because they're the only good way to make elemental panels in BN4. They're not that good, but they have a monopoly. They do come in star code.
Yeah.
I-
They're
B-
high B, yeah.
Yeah, they're B tier.
Like, they're not
They're
as good
not
as
bad.
Flameline.
They're not bad, which doesn't make me want to put them in C tier. But they're also not amazing.
Yeah.
I think B tier is a comfy place for them. They're
Yeah.
fun. And they have a monopoly on elemental panels in BN4. But they're not too crazy. I like them. They're decent.
Yeah, they're fine to use.
Fuck Sandring! I wish that Sandring was just like the 4.5 PvP mod.
Yeah.
That made Sandring like cool.
God.
But in
I
BN4,
really wish Sandring was
Sandring
good.
like sucks. It does like stop enemies in place and boosts tornado. You actually D tier.
Shout out to the duo Omega Test.
I'll actually make it D tier because it does have some niche uses. But this is like thin ice D tier.
Hmm.
You're on thin fucking ice, Sandring. All Sandring does, it just literally shoots a zap ring, but a sand ring forward, and whatever panel it hits, it creates a single sand trap on. In 4.5 PvP patch, it makes it awesome because I believe it increases the damage with the sand ring, and it also makes sand panels over as it travels instead. So it makes way more sand panels, so it's a lot easier to use. And you also don't have to hit it to make sand panels.
Mm-hmm.
Sand ring has enough weird niche uses that I don't think it's F tier, but it's a bit stupid. Twin Fang, I mean, it's okay.
Twin Fang is quite good for BN4 standards.
Yeah, but it's for BN4 standards. I guess we were talking about for BN1.
C.
I guess we were talking about for BN1
I would put this above Wide Shot.
Yeah, it's better than Wide Shot. I think it's probably B tier.
Yeah, low B.
I wish it was better. This chip will be awesome with a couple of like small buffs. I'm actually not a fan of the way they buffed it in the 4.5 PvP patch. I think it's a little weird that they made it like aqua element and weirdly like homing. It's good, but like I feel like I probably would have buffed it a little differently. Yeah, they're D tier because of Dark License. I actually don't remember what Serenade does, but they're Darkhold Giga chips. They're not worth it by default. I think low B is good for Twin Fang. Okay, the Elm series, the El Emperor chips. What do you think?
God, they've got damage. And
these are definitely some of the best chips in BN4.
The problem is that the elemental panels are so hard to come by.
Yeah, you have to combo this with the blizzard heat breath, blah blah blah, or like something weird like fireman command code.
Yeah, yeah.
But they also don't need the elemental panels to be good.
I guess it'll.
They come in decent codes. LM Ice is the best one.
I guess A is okay.
It's definitely low A tier. LM Ice is the best one because it comes in the best code. It comes in V code.
Yeah.
Which is very good.
LM Flare is okay. The
LM
other one
Sand,
kind of has bad code.
LM Sand technically comes in Star Code, but it's like Chip Trader exclusive. So, I mean, if you have LM Sand in Star Code, hell yeah, use it. But like, are you gonna get it? No. Magbolt kind of sucks balls.
I wish I like Magbolt. I used it in my Thundersoul folder. It is quite strong. And it pulls and it paralyzes. It's not bad.
I think it kind of goes there with Wide Shot. Because I don't think it's bad, but like it's just kind of weird and janky.
I guess it's not amazing in PvE.
It can go well with Sword. I don't feel right about putting it in. I'm gonna put it with Twin Fang actually. I don't think it's C tier, but it's definitely not good. PvP 4.5 patch made this really good.
Oh yeah, I love this.
That's what Magbolt should have been. It would have been like A+ if it was like PvP patch, because that just gives it really good range. Static is an evil chip.
I guess I'll leave this one to you.
I guess I'm the only one of us here that uses Static. Static is hard to rank because it's an evil chip, which makes it really difficult to use. But I do love Static in my heart. It is fun. It paralyzes. It gets crazy range when you bug yourself. I love bug builds. I wish they were a little better. But I love bug builds in 4.5.6, and Static is the main beneficiary of them. It's also just Tornado, and Tornado is already pretty good. I don't think it should be any lower than A tier though, because it is situational, And it is an evil chip in BN4 and 5, which means most people are not going to use it. I've only used static because of PvP. Also, static does come in star code in BN4, which is stupid. That's all I have to say about static. I don't think it should be anywhere higher than this.
Yeah.
I love it. I love static, but it's not that good. The energy.
I'm fine with this. I was like, I was on the border to B, but I think A is fine, given everything you can get out of it.
Uni literally just proved my point about double jump right now. TimeLink made me.
Hi, Uni.
Remabit. Oh, hi, Rockman. I'm sorry. Remabit sucks. Airstorm's worse. I wish Remabit was good. The enemy is so cute, but it's so slow. Okay, Mega Energy Bomb. I want to like these, but they're not that good. They're D tier. They're better than mini bombs.
Yeah, they're just barely.
One day I will have an epic moment with Mega Energy Bomb or something. I don't know.
Mega Energy Bomb is nice because it like if you get it out of Seaside BGMD while going for train error, you can use it on Dive Man while he's submerged, and you feel like a god.
Shut up, Choopy. Just getting random people. Just gonna tell everyone that enters chat to bully me in TimeLink for being bad at using Metal Man. Look, I'll try, okay? When I replay BN3 in the collection. Alright, look, I'm pretty nice. We were pretty nice to Fire Tower. Where the hell did we put it? It's D tier, right?
D?
Yeah. Yeah, it's D. I don't see look, if this was right after I played BN1 for the first time, Aqua Tower would get its own Omega F tier. What do you mean, Osk? I'm gonna kill you. Bug Bomb! No! F tier! I wish this was good.
Oh
it's so
god,
funny.
yeah.
It's not.
I've actually seen this. Why does it exist?
It's so slow, you could just block it. I don't know. It's weird. I don't understand it. How much do I have left? We're in BN4.
Like a little less than half? We still have
some of these will be pretty
fast.
fast.
Pretty much all of 4, 5, and 6 left.
Some of these will be pretty fast. I'm not counting Battle Chip Challenge, because I haven't played that game besides like a couple hours of it. Catcher.
You will never understand.
Catcher. The only reason network transmission is here is because TimeLink bullied me.
I was the one who like prepared the tier maker, and I forced the NT chips in there. Even though Pirate ended up putting most of them in the same stupid tier down here.
I don't know what I don't know what most of them do. Binder?
Woohoo! Fires a Sonic Blast.
Fires a Sonic Blast? Binder is pretty funny. Well, I don't know if I can in good conscience put it anywhere above C. This Thunder Soul is hilarious. So you just stun
oh my god, I remember the one Twitter clip where you owned me with Binder.
Yeah! Binder is really, really funny, but I don't think that it's better. Binder good with Freeze Break? Actually true. Because Binder doesn't cause only stuns. I don't think it's breaking. No, it's not breaking. I assume what you mean is the combo extending.
That would be kind of insane.
That would make it a good bit better. It's better Mini Bomb, which it's 2 tiers above Mini Bomb, so. Alright, well we talked about, I briefly touched on Wide Blade and Long Blade earlier. These are going in the same place as Wide Sword, these guys.
Wow.
Like, why? These are late game, I guess they're strong, use better swords.
Wait, you're putting a Long Blade below Long Sword.
Wait, you're right. Okay, wait, I think I actually meant to do that, and I just tunnel vision. These are going here.
I think they both belong in C, yeah.
Yeah. Where did you put Magline? I put it in D.
Yeah, D.
I can't think of very many good uses for it. It's kind of just worse mag
It,
coil.
it's okay in PvP.
It's funny. It's the only way to make magnet panels.
Yeah.
But I can't think of a ton of uses for it. Like dash. It does mess up bosses, but so does fan. It depends on the boss. Some of those chips are weird because like they do have like these random incredibly good niche uses, but like if they're just in your normal folder, they're not gonna do anything. It still feels weird to me putting wind and fan in D because like I like them, but are they that good? Like on a paired up against every other chip. Okay, wind rack. Lol PvP.
Oh hell yeah.
Where did we put air sword? That was like C tier, right?
Wait, air stone?
Air sword.
Oh, air sword. C. Where's
There it
the?
is. Yeah, it's C tier. Wind rack is probably A tier.
Wind rack deserves like yeah.
Yeah, I said I didn't want to wait PvP too much because wind rack is another chip where you need to have it in PvP or you'll lose.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it's not that good in PvE,
right now, S plus is just these 5. Well,
yeah.
we're definitely gonna have more S pluses.
There'll be a lot of S pluses in BN6, I think.
Yeah. Attack plus 10 is S plus because TimeLink counted all of the attack pluses into one.
That's attack plus 10, 20, and 30.
Yeah. Attack plus 10, attack plus 30 isn't separate. Otherwise, I would have put attack plus 10 way lower.
Yeah.
I lost my train of thought. We were talking about
wind rack.
Wind rack. It comes in Star Code. It's fun. It's definitely not that much better than swords, but it does get
nice
extra. It definitely gets extra PvP points. Yeah, it is gyro.
Yeah.
That's true. Well, this is next. Oh god.
This does get dragged down by 5 and 6, but
I think it's S tier because like
yeah,
this thing is stupid in BN4. It's still really good in BN5 and 6.
Shout out to Night Soul.
I don't think considering that it's not like completely dominant and still in being 5 and 6, I'm not sure about it being S plus.
Yeah, I would say S is a good place.
The S minus tier is the tier where we put the broken stuff that's stupid.
Yeah, that's not fun to use.
That's like not fair to compare against everything else. Because it's our tier list. It's kind of boring to just put Flash Man and Plant Man at the top. Like, of course we're gonna put Plant Man at the top.
The BN3 trouble.
That's boring.
Trio.
That's boring. So that's why they're there. These 3 chips are better than most of the S tier chips, but look, I explained RI already. What were Airhawk? That being said, Airhawk does have a lot of ways to boost it, like Night Soul, and Ground Charge doesn't do ×2, I think.
No, it gives extra rocks.
Yeah, so it's not as good. But it is null, so it's beast boosted. I kind of am thinking S plus. This is like almost never.
It really sucks in 5.
It's not that bad in 5.
It's 40, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 40, but it still hits a bunch of times, and you can still make pit hockey with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, it's a little boring.
It could go in S plus, yeah.
It's a little boring.
I would consider it low S plus just because it's being 5, but I'm fine with it.
It's just too good. Also, it's fun. It makes the funny like bouncing sound effects, so I think it's actually Omega S here. Counter, this is worst fire hit.
Oh god. Woo! S plus.
It has its uses.
But you're putting this above like D tier?
It's a free counter. It hits everywhere.
But
you have to know the counter frames.
Okay, but will you really put this in your folder?
For bosses, yeah. But you're right in that, like, in PvP and, like, in viruses, it's kind of useless.
I would not. I don't think it deserves B tier.
Yeah, C for counter. It's too good not to be super low. You can,
I honestly
but counter,
would just straight up put it in F tier. I won't lie.
Counter is fast, it's immediate, and it hits everywhere. It has no range limit. You just press A and you get a counter. If you know the timing. 4.5? I don't know how it works in 4.5.
In vanilla 4.5? So, no idea.
I would assume probably why it's strong is that the enemy probably waits to use it. The AI, rather. I don't want to factor in 4.5 too much, but TimeLink did put the 4.5 chips in here, so we do have to think about them with our brains a little
I honestly don't know what half of them do, but it's fine.
Well, they're in local PvP patch. Side bamboo. It's just like bootleg Lance.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's B tier. It's like it's average.
Yeah, it comes in stock code. The lower versions the B3 also comes in decent codes all around.
Yeah, it comes in, I think
you have to do the aiming yourself, which is pretty tough.
But it is fast as hell.
If it went all the way down, it would be better, but
it doesn't.
Still okay.
Wait, does it not? I thought it did the whole row.
No, I think it's just 2.
Really? I didn't know that.
I
thought it was the whole column.
I'm pretty convinced it was 2, but I could be wrong.
I meant to say column, not row.
Yeah.
Even still, I still think it's pretty okay. It's definitely B tier.
I like this.
White web.
Look, apparently this can be good.
Look, the thing with white web is that like this is another like ultimate gimmick chip. Like yeah, you can do like thousands of damage with white web, which is hilarious. But like, what are you actually gonna use this for when you're playing normally?
Yeah.
It does come in star code, and it is just free damage. Okay, I did fight for air shoes earlier. I fought for it. It's in D tier because it does last for the whole battle in BN3, and air shoes is usually an awkward shape, so I don't think it's the worst idea in the world to just reg air shoes. No, it does not. It expires in 2, but not in 3.
Yeah.
I know that because I put it in PvP. It's weird. I don't know why they fixed it for BN3. It's terrible in 2, but 3, I like it. It's weird, but it's enough for me to fight it to bring it out of F tier. White web, it's free damage, but it's just like weird. I don't feel strongly about it. I kind of want to test this chip out more when I replay 4 in the Legacy Collection. Maybe I'll like it a little more. But it's just weird and not very useful. Yes! Sheep!
Woo!
It's not that good.
S++.
It's probably B tier. It's so slow though.
Yeah. It doesn't come in the greatest code, sadly.
It comes in okay.
You usually have to settle for 1 or 2.
It's
and
probably,
having to settle for 1 is terrible. Mokurush 1C!
Yeah, B2 undershirt is F tier. Undershirt?
Yeah.
Undershirt's down here somewhere. Yeah, it's right here. Next to him a bit. I like Mocha Rush, but it's pretty weak and slow.
Yeah.
Undershirt does expire, yeah. I don't know if it does in BN3 because of... Wait, no, there is no undershirt chip in BN3. What am I talking about? It does expire in 2. It's terrible. Top of C tier feels fine to me.
Yeah.
I have ideas. There are a couple ways they could have buffed Mocha Rush. I actually
I
didn't
like
think the 4.5 PvP patch. I never thought of making it appear from behind the enemy, but that actually like does a good amount for it.
I like it being right beside White Shot.
Yeah. Circun's pretty good. It's not as good as Magnum.
That is nice. It's like
I think it's A tier.
a.
Its range is a little weird. This is a chip I badly want to use in a folder one day, but it doesn't come in the greatest codes.
Yeah, it does come in pretty awkward codes.
But it's good. I like cursor chips. I'm biased, so. Search Soul, it's good. And Erase Cross boosts it, I guess.
Yay!
Yippee. It can multi-hit sometimes if you area grab enough. That's more of a thing with Dark Circle. I like it, but it's definitely not as good as Magnum.
Definitely grown to appreciate Dark Circle more after playing Team Proto Man. Big Hammer.
Big Hammer. I mean, it's good against duo.
It exists.
It's not very good.
See?
It does do very good damage.
Yeah, it's got high damage values on paper.
It is one of the only good things that you can actually use against duo. So it has that going for it. But it is very slow. I wish it had plus range. Like, then it'd be a lot better, I think. But it hits one panel. Bomb boy.
Oh boy. B?
Yeah, I think it's B tier. It's kind of weird in 4.
It's really strong as well. I think that in one of the games you can only push it with like air shot and stuff.
Yeah, that's BN4. I've tested it. You can only push it with like air shot and BN4, and it spawns on a random panel. It's like Time Bomb.
Awesome.
It's kind of weird. It's definitely better in 5. But it kind of falls off for this. It falls off in the same way as Time Bomb, but for kind of different reasons. It's just kind of like awkward to use. Wait, true. I should put Sparky and Bomb Boy right next to each other. It does do good damage though. Silence is terrible.
Oh god.
Silence is the worst.
This is the blinding one, right?
Yeah, this is just annoying. I don't know how much blinding actually affects enemies, like viruses. Well, like if you want to mess them up, just use Discord. Or like Tiffany. Silence didn't need to exist. Doesn't make a fun noise. I like the crone look, but it's kind of bad. Vidal? Where's Prism?
Ooh, Vidal.
Vidal is better.
I haven't used this chip as much as I want to.
I've seen too many crazy Dirge Vidal clips for me to put this anywhere below A+.
Yeah.
Like, this is just doubling damage
really
on, like, so many things. It's definitely a lot better. It's better than Prism because it's just way more versatile. You could even, like, make enemies hit it. Like, you can throw it on enemy attacks and they'll trigger the Vidal.
You have a lot of control over this one.
It even, like, randomly creates a dark hole, too, I think. It's a poison panel in some games. Isn't there one game where it's a dark hole?
I have no idea.
It's definitely BN4, I think.
It might be BN4.
Maybe I'm misremembering.
It's really good with Proto Soul and Moonblade.
Yeah, awesome. The Protosoul Vidal is awesome. It's too good. It's a little gimmicky. Obviously, it doesn't apply to everything. Does this do damage to every enemy or just one when you hit the Vidal? Probably everything.
Probably. I don't know how it would toggle.
I've never used it. I've never actually used it in gameplay besides like PvP. I'll find out one day. Why? This also comes in Star Code and BN6. What the hell is wrong with them?
Yeah.
I'll put it up here.
Also, it's part of darkness.
I forgot this was a unique chip.
Awesome.
Who cares?
Yeah?
Put it there. You should have used the Battle Arc 4 art, because now this is inconsistent.
Well, this didn't exist. Oh, yeah, I guess. But then I would have needed to skip them.
Blinder goes in the epilepsy hazard tier. It
Uh,
does reset iframes and comes in star code. So, it has to at least be B tier.
I pushed for Krakow to be F tier, but Pyro didn't want to.
Yeah, I like it. Works with old stuff. It's definitely at its best in BN2 because of Lava Dragon, Oldwood, and Godstone.
Also, I don't think Blinder is C tier. Or a B tier.
Lower? You think?
Yeah.
To be completely honest, I was joking about the epilepsy hazard thing, but I do hate using it.
Yeah, I don't know, like, if this really has much use. Even if it resets iframes or blinds enemies.
Also, yeah, get on
it's like the
way
same
higher.
thing about with silence.
The Crackout is bottom. These are bottom of D tier. These are like vaguely ordered. I fought a little bit. Trust me, Crack Shot is gonna be way higher.
Oh yeah.
Well, here's Antiwood. Where do we put them? It goes where
Along with
is.
Iron Water in B.
Trying to find it.
B. Middle of B. Lower. Above
there it is.
Macbolt.
There you
Below
go.
Lock On.
It doesn't cause flashing. Wait, it confuse. No, I think confusing is only LM trap.
Probably?
There's also not very many wood attacks. I'll just put it there. Life sync? Let that sink in. Life sync is
this is
weird.
very situational. Usually you don't get use out of this.
It's not
but-
bad. I've seen like good clips of it, but it's definitely a lot more situational. It's definitely a lot harder to use than copy damage.
Yeah.
It's not bad. I think maybe B tier. The fact that it only is like, I think it's just it life syncs the enemy that's 2 squares in front of you, which is very limiting. If you're a 5 million IQ brain genius, you probably love life sync, but this is a little weird. I've seen some good clips of it, like killing viruses in liberation missions, but it's true that that's kind of like the only reason I use it.
It's funny to use it on an obstacle to decrease a boss's HP when it works.
I forgot that it could do that. That's a bug.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but it's funny.
That's true. A lot of the B tier chips are way better than life sync.
Yeah.
I'll put it here with counter.
Yeah, sure.
I definitely don't think it's bad. Oh god, here it comes. Oh wait, they're separate. Wait, which one is double point? Double point is the yellow one.
Yeah.
Double point, we can't have my double point rant today. Double point is the 4th addition to the S- tier. I think double point is my most hated chip in all of Battle Network.
Wait, really?
It's way too good.
It is really good. It is actually
stupid.
insane.
I'm so glad Star Force doesn't have a chip like this.
Like this would go into S plus probably.
Okay, it's bad. It's not very good in PvP. But I think it's like...
It's still pretty good in PvP.
It's okay, but like you're giving up area. That's the thing. It's just boss quick kills. It's so boring. It's just LOL, Super Vulcan. Or like a PA.
Yeah, but
it's boring.
I think it's really, really fun.
It's boring. Okay, it does look cool, but it's boring, and I don't like it. Color point is weaker, so I can give it a little less shit. But also plus 30 for losing an entire row is not that good.
Yeah.
Double point is plus 60, which is fucking insane. It's actually plus 20 per panel use steal, which can technically be less than 60. But usually it's plus 60, and that's ridiculous. That's more than Dark Plus.
Yeah.
Color point, I don't think plus 30 is worth giving up a row for.
That's fair, yeah.
It is plus 30. Maybe B tier. I can go here with the elemental aquas, elemental pluses.
What if attack plus 30 was bad?
Yeah, you get it a lot earlier, but like...
Yeah.
I think color point, there's obviously like... If you get a V2 of a chip, there isn't a lot of reason to use it over a V1, except... except if it's in a better code. That's not the case with color point and double point because they're both always star code. So as soon as you get double point, color point has no reason to exist anymore. Except the fact that it's not a mega chip. But like, again, plus 30 is not that good for what it does. Double point grab banish is fucking hilarious. I love it. If only it was in the game with Yamato Man.
Oh my god.
Mars just sent me a really funny image. It's funny that Mars... I was literally thinking about making a joke post of this exact... Oh, I opened it in the browser by accident. I didn't actually mean to do that.
Well,
but that's fine.
There for everyone to see.
I was literally thinking of making a joke image like this right before the stream. But, alright, well, okay. It's pretty sparky. Yay. Imagine if you could double point.
We'll get to Neovari in a second.
Oh god, we're gonna get to Neovari.
I will push Neovari to S+.
I'll kill you. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, because Grab Banish you can use against Yamato Man when he does backup. Imagine that, Grab Banish and then just double point the last row and just kill him horribly. That would be awesome.
That would be awesome.
Super Vulcan. Super Vulcan has too many legitimate uses for me to want to put it in S-. But this does piss me off a little bit. Again, it's boring. Oh lol, 10-second S rank. I win. It's like fine though. Like I use it in BN5.
I guess I can justify going into A+ because of how stupidly you obtain it in the Beast SP run. And I have to mentally prepare myself for tomorrow.
Have fun.
Thanks.
Is Super Vulcan really S tier? Definitely not.
No, I would say it's S tier, if not S+, honestly.
I don't think it's that good. I was already pretty generous with the Vulcans. I don't know.
I mean, it takes a while for the necessary buffs to show up, but I don't know.
It does require setup.
Even just a little boosted, like, even if you just beast out, it's still pretty strong.
Yeah, but again, it's a little boring. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll keep it in A+. There's enough arguments to keep it there that are legitimate. Okay, S tier, move on.
Yeah.
Look, I don't like Neovari, but if we put Varsword in S tier because you begged me enough, then Neovari has to be in S tier too. Neovari is definitely better than Varsword. Because of course it is.
Well, also, Neovari is not really better than E/, sadly, but it is like... It's got the supersonic boom and it's got double life sword.
Yeah,
Please?
I don't like it.
Please?
No.
Smiles?
No.
Join Beast SP tomorrow?
I would rather kill you. Oh my god, fuck, help!
Alright, this is our chance! Come, quick! While Pyro's distracted, move Neovari to S+. Everyone, I'm gonna need your best arguments to put Neovari into S+. Change it while she's gone. We have a mission to fulfill. I guess there's like funny Proto Soul shenanigans, and if you somehow like pull off double life sword with Proto Soul, you're an actual god. Talking Ben is on the phone. Ben, are you okay? I wish I could move it to S+. Yeah, exactly. It's like, Neovar is kind of the replacement for Volsod as soon as it heavily fell off in 4. And like, Neovar is still consistently good.
Alright, so did you hack your monitor? To put in an S+? We're not asking Talking Ben where to put Neovari. I'm not installing Talking Ben on my phone.
What do you mean you haven't needed to install Talking Ben for a Round of God game yet?
I haven't done it.
That feels like something that totally would have come up.
It does, it would come up. I'm not asking Talking Ben. It's S tier. I'm not putting it higher than S tier.
Please? Higher?
No.
Please?
I said no because I don't like it.
Please? Please?
But Supersonic Boom does like kill every encounter.
Double Life Sword? Uppy down be uppy?
Fuck you.
Proto Soul? Yeah!
Leave me alone. God. Alright, okay, here's the compromise we have to make. First, you have to get through Godhammer. Godhammer is the same as Zeus Hammer. It's slightly worse.
It's not as good as Zeus Hammer.
It's A+. You can anti-damage off of fucking Godhammer, which is really funny. But it is a lot weaker, I think. I think it's like 180. Which is not that much weaker than BN2 Zeus Hammer, but it is for BN3.
Yeah.
And you get it pretty late.
It doesn't keep up as good in BN4.
I like it. I want to use it when I replay BN4. It's definitely good. Because it's just a Zeus Hammer. But not as good. Alright, so here's the compromise I have to make. You have to let me put Bug Chain in S+.
Oh, sure, whatever.
No, I'm joking. F tier. My emotional support?
Okay, I mean, go ahead. Go ahead.
I can't think of a real use for Bug Chain, I'm sorry to say.
You have had a real use for Bug Chain?
Doesn't it? Okay, so here's what confuses me about Bug Chain. I think what Bug Chain is supposed to do is that it copies your bugs onto the opponent. But from the way that I've talked in PvP and the way you've reacted, does it just inflict bugs by default? Because I felt like it did sometimes, but I don't think it did. I don't think it actually does anything if you're not bugged.
Maybe?
Also, it's a mega chip.
Yeah.
There are better bug ways. Bug Curse is coming out. I'm gonna rank that higher. Bug Chain is hilarious, but I can't put it higher than F because it's so
fires bugs into enemy area. Thanks.
That's a BM4 chip description. Are you really gonna trust it?
Look, it was worth a shot.
Bug fix. That's hard. This is I think this is I think maybe the first chip we've come across that actually is a complicated case of PvP only. So like we just put interrupt down here because it's stupid and not fun. But bug fix is like actually a chip that only exists for PvP.
Yeah.
And like is good and like benefits PvP. You know, actually, I'm gonna put it in B tier. At least B tier, because of the mob card thing in BN5. In BN5, bleh, I'm tripping on my words. You can tell we've been streaming for forever. In Japanese BN5, bug fix fixes mod card bugs. Which, oh boy. Oh, okay. Yeah, upgrade would be, if we were ranking upgrade, it would be S+ purely for the description.
Yeah, true.
I'm so glad that's a thing. It's so funny. Upgrade with it. Guys, did you know? So, girls, did you know that, you can find a Chaos Unison tutorial with intense hacking? LM Dark, who cares?
Yay!
This is the worst evil chip.
Probably.
It's a mega chip. Okay, it's not that bad. It's definitely unlike the rest of the elemental chips. BN4 has get on 3, which means you can make poison panels easier. And it's like 220 or something, which is crazy.
Yeah.
But it is an evil chip and it is a mega chip, and it's not that good for an evil chip. Yes, network transmission has unique chips, and I put them all down here. Because I don't know what most of them do.
Power does not appreciate network transmission like she should.
It sucks. Intense hacking. I love. There's like so many layers of just random Mega Man knowledge base quotes that I just say all the time, or like laugh at Harp so much. The funny one is the Matena one. But there's also like intense hacking and like Zack appears in the game. Some of them are really good. Blackwing is literally the same as Darkman, except it doesn't spawn a dark hole, but who cares? It is an evil chip, so I guess it would be ranked lower. But it's great because I love the Darkman chip. Darkline? Who cares?
Yay!
This is a mega chip. I guess it boosts dark chips in BM4, which just use dark stage. That creates more dark holes. I guess dark stage does give you a bug, but it's still not very good. I guess it's also part of the Dark Neo PA. That's pretty good. We'll get to the BM5 dark chips.
Well, but that's...
Those will have opinions on.
Yeah.
Windman is pretty good. You've used this chip, right?
Yeah, Windman is pretty good. It's like 300, and if you land it right.
It's like Aqua Roll, right?
Yeah,
Except
it's
like
basically.
Honestly,
and
like,
BNW code is quite good in BN4.
A tier, honestly.
Yeah. It does get. I think it gets blocked by holes, sadly, but still like, really good.
I want to use it. It seems like it's good. Junkman is just Poltergeist. Where is it? Where is Poltergeist? It's over here. It's the same thing. So is Dustman. We'll get to Dustman, I guess.
Oh, is it?
I think.
Wait, no, it
does something with
it's kind of like just a straightforward Scrap Reborn thing. Like he shoots the thing and it punches.
I think it gets powered up with obstacles. I might be wrong. Okay, actually, another S- member.
Oh, Searchman. I guess going this to double point is fair because it's like a prime recipient for double point.
Yeah. I like Searchman. I like cursor chips. It's fun to use. Why does it deal so much damage? This thing is busted. Also, the really stupid command code. Why is it maxed at like 75? It's like 400 damage. It's crazy.
It's actually insane.
This is a boss killer. Aquaman.
This is like the only good way to S rank or like to 10-second delete Shade Man SP.
Not Elimdark? What? Dirge Clips?
I don't know.
Aqua Upper. Not Aqua Upper. Just Aquaman. I was thinking a little
This is just Aquaman.
Yeah.
You have to consider both BN4 and 6. Because in 4 he sucks, but in 6 he's awesome.
Yeah, he's okay in BN6.
In 6 he's got like really high damage if you don't stand in the front.
Yeah. It's kind of weird. I'll put him in B tier. You can go here with some of them.
Yeah, BN4 definitely drags him down.
I haven't used him enough.
He's like okay.
He's good. He's not the best though.
But he's way better than BN6.
Top man is. Don't say anything.
He's okay.
He's pretty fun. He's
like
basically just like Beastman. He's crazy. He's crazy strong if you get the right range.
Shout out to Duo Omega Task.
He's definitely weird to use, though.
He also works really well with like damage buffs.
Yeah. He hits like 7 times.
Yeah. He's actually kind of like an underrated Navi chip, but he does need precise positioning.
Yeah, I don't think I put him in A tier.
Yeah, I know.
Because a lot of the A tier ones like have very good reasons. Oh, I I don't want to move Fireman down. Because we put him in A tier at the start like 3 hours ago. Now our standards have gone up a little bit. Why did I put Electman? I'm gonna swap Electman and Fireman.
Sure.
To be completely honest. Sorry, Jupi. Burnerman is another... Burnerman is kind of the exact same case as Topman.
He's easier to make work.
Yeah, he's definitely easier to make work.
And he's also got a better code, I would say.
Yeah, his code is way better. But I still don't think he's that great. He's definitely good.
Yeah.
I swapped
he
Fireman
was a little in
and
4.5 PvP patch.
Did they change
But
it?
yeah, it is pretty easy to dismiss a lot of damage as well.
Yeah. It's weird. You basically need the whole field for it to work. Does it get affected by cracked panels? I honestly don't know.
I don't know.
Actually kind of thinking A tier. Feels like Bomb Man and Windman are up here. Burner Man is good.
I could go either way.
Cold Man is C for Cold Man. It's fine.
Okay.
I mean, it does do a lot of damage.
I feel like I've seen this one at some point, but I don't remember it.
Cold Man, he pushes. Like,
I know the description is horribly wrong.
Cold Man can hit you, yeah. Cold Man does like an ice block ahead, and then if there's any obstacles on the field, Cold Man turns them into more ice cubes and also pushes them. Straightforward.
Okay.
It's kind of like Proto Blizzard Man.
Right. I remember the clip of him killing you. That's really funny.
He's I think maybe B tier. He's not that good.
Yeah, I don't know about B tier.
He's a little weird to use because he only goes straight forward. Well, okay, but BN4, I was still putting Wide Shot 1 in the folder, so like...
Yeah!
that
was still a different time.
Okay, Sparkman, besides the epilepsy hazard, this is a good chip. This is like Flashman if it was balanced.
This is actually kind of insane. It's got the double hit in the first round, it's got blinding for free, it's got like 200 damage across the entire field.
Do you think... Okay, if Sparkman was in BN3 verbatim, I would put him in S tier. I think what brings him down is that there's like no way to make ice panels in BN4, except Blizzard.
Yeah.
And that makes it harder to double the damage of Sparkman. If he was in a game with Ice Stage, he'd be crazy. But as is, I think he's probably A tier. I'm being a little stingy with the Navi chips that get into S tier.
Yeah, I think A plus fits.
He's definitely like one of the best, if not the best. No, not the best because Video Man. But
Oh yeah.
He's strong. Where's Video Man? Let's deal with him right now. He's S tier.
Video Man is also a prime double point recipient.
He's a little less stupid than Searchman because you can definitely he needs some space for range. He also doesn't have a stupid command code, so he's fun. I like him.
B code, my beloved.
Shade Man also A+.
Also, yeah, attack tape slam 2.5 in. This
what
is
is
the
Shade
worst
Man?
code in BN4.
In BN4 it sucks. In BN5, put him in.
In BN5 he's insane because of the command codes.
He has the command codes in 4 as well.
Yeah, okay, but why would you use him in 4? He's X.
Yeah, exactly. He's X code. But he's so good in BN5 that I'm willing to ignore it. Big Noise 2, good PA.
Oh yeah, true.
I think he pierces Invis too in BN5. He's really
Could
good.
be, yeah.
240 damage? Great. Laser Man? Where do we put Laser Man? Because his whole gimmick is like the Navi
he's got uninstall codes.
Well, okay, I actually am gonna look up what his max power is. Because he just shoots a laser straight forward, I think. L code isn't that good. It doesn't tell you on the page, Laserman. 220. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm thinking B tier, honestly. He's more
It's
PvP. He's more
probably
PvP.
objectively better, but he's annoying.
Yeah. I kind of wish he had a cooler chip. He just shoots a laser. I get he's laser man, but like, he's like a gimmick chip.
Hmm.
Kendo Man is the worst Abby chip.
Enderman is really strong. He does also need precise positioning, like 3 of us in this game, but
Doesn't
really
he just
strong.
go down the row?
It's like he goes down the row, and then I think if he finds an enemy, he depending on the empty spaces, he can do a bunch more slashes.
Huh, I didn't know that.
He can hit like many times, like 3 times or something.
No, Kendo Man doesn't have a command code.
No, yeah, it's not a command code. It's like just
Okay,
positioning.
I actually didn't know he could multi-hit. So I'm gonna
Yeah,
trust,
he
I'm
is
gonna
really
trust
strong.
you. I'll
Like,
put him
hey,
B.
you use Kendo, man? I think you and like Phantom Cat fit.
Me?
Yeah, you ran that K code folder, right?
I don't remember.
Hang on,
Let me
I'm
check.
looking this up.
Yeah, you can look it. I don't think I know. I don't think I knew how to use Kendo Man. You might have been right, but I didn't know he could hit multiple times, so I definitely was doing something wrong with Kendo Man.
Oh no, you did run a K code folder, but you didn't have Kendo Man in. But I'm pretty sure Phantom Caffet. Yeah, Phantom Caffet had Kendo Man in.
Wacky.
He definitely got some good hits in.
Okay, my dinner is about to be here, so I'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes.
Awesome. I guess I'll also mute and eat a bite, and I should probably go to the bathroom actually. Change the world.
Hi. Oh my god, the music just ended. Did TimeLink hear me? I think so. I should go get water. Hold on. I've barely been eating all day, which is great considering I've been running my mouth about Battle Network for 5 hours. We're almost in the home stretch. Not that many left. Probably gonna be eating food, so I'm gonna be muted for a good bit. I am here though.
Hello, chat.
Hi.
I was eating a bit.
I have food now too.
Awesome.
Yippee. Well, it's a good thing. There's probably gonna be a decent stretch coming up where I'll have a good opportunity to eat food. We're almost there. Not that many left.
Beef for blue moon.
Some of these will be fast. Redstone is okay. These two. Redstone is definitely better than Blue Moon, I think.
Oh, Blue Moon uninstalls, doesn't it?
True. The thing with them is that you need to do battles to power them up.
Oh
like,
yeah.
When they're a max power, they're good. They're good Giga Chips. But by default, they're kind of weak. Maybe A tier?
Well,
maybe A plus, honestly. Because like when they're powered up, they're really good, and they come in pretty good codes.
Sure.
Clearly, it's A plus because of the Sun Moon PA, which is better than both of them, but it's okay.
I love Sun Moon. Signal Red!
Well,
S
Signal Red
plus.
has to be S tier because it's part of my favorite video to ever exist.
God. I should find that video again.
It's so good. I could probably find it pretty easily. I love the video. It's F tier.
This is... Well, yeah. It being good in PvP
If we put Interrupt
it's
in
fun
F tier,
to play again, because it's not.
it's hilarious, but if we put Interrupt in F, Signal Red goes in F too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's basically Interrupt too.
As funny as it is. My BM4 folder choices were terrible, but I do think that it was a universe genius brain move to have that in my folder just to Unison for Junk Soul.
Yeah.
I was cooking.
Was so awesome.
Blackberry, where did I put Dark Aura? I think I put it in F.
No,
I put it in D. Blackberry is better than... oh wait, no, that's regular Aura. Blackberry is better.
Yeah, Blackberry is an F. Or a Dark Aura.
Blackberry is better. It's an evil chip, but Blackberry is a lot more annoying, which means it's doing its job better. It's still bad though. These are just normal base.
Yeah,
this is the first time we actually get to rank.
This is finally just base and base anomaly.
I'm gonna probably just put them in S tier with the other bases. Because they're still strong as fuck.
They're both really good, despite Xcode.
Yeah, they're worth it. They just win you fights. Base Anomaly is probably the worst of the two, but only like barely. Buggers! Okay,
what does this do?
and it puts a shit ton of bugs on the opponent. It's PvP. This is hilarious. I used this on you once and it pissed you off. So
I can imagine that.
It's hilarious. It is a Giga chip though, and it is an evil chip. I'm not gonna put it any higher than D tier. I love it though. It does come in a good code too.
Chaos chip.
Bug Charge. Out of all the bug chips, Bug Charge is definitely the best one. confusing because this changes in between BN4 and BN5, and I also don't remember what version the PvP patch uses. Because one game, it's based on your bugs, and one game, it's based on how many turns have passed. Again, though, evil chip, and that kind of ruins it. But I think the one, I think it's BN4 where it's how many turns have passed. That's really good. Because when it's maxed out, it does like crazy damage. Let me look this up. I think Mega Man Knowledge Base probably says which version is which. Oh yeah, okay. I'm correct. In BN4, it's the turn 1. These are still both good just because the payoff is great. But it is an evil chip. Probably a high C.
Oh boy. Well,
you don't even know why I'm sighing at Holy Dream.
Oh well, no. Just put it in S and move on.
No, I'm not putting it in S.
No, you're not.
No.
Alright.
Where's Sanctuary? Right here. It goes with Sanctuary. It only works with Sanctuary.
Yes. I mean, yeah.
It's boss cheese. That's the only thing it's really good for. You need to use Sanctuary for it, and they don't come in the same code. I'm a little biased about Holy Dream, but I have to be objective.
I mean, yeah, A is minimum.
It can't go in the S tier because that'd be S for, you know. This is another unranked. Oh, Duo isn't in here.
Oh.
You didn't put the Duo chip.
Wait.
Streamer.
I swear I put him in there. Whatever.
Maybe I lost track of him.
I definitely remember seeing him on the Sprites Inc. page. Whatever.
Z-Saber?
Oh.
Z-Saber? Okay, look, we're gonna have the funny fight.
Hi Uni.
Yeah, hi Uni. Z-Saber is good though.
Yeah.
Probably A+, honestly. I don't think it's S tier. It's a little hard to use sometimes.
Yeah, no, it is basically like it's basically right there with Hero Sword.
Yeah, it's basically like Hero Sword, but awesome. It's fun. You can make good sound effects too. Okay, now we're getting into a very complicated part of this tier list because we have to talk about the dark chips now. I think the dark chips in BN4 are really bad because they're just annoying. And not very fun to use. So some of them are kind of bad. Like, who finds joy in using Dark Bomb?
Speedrunners.
I guess. These are definitely not F tier. Not at D tier doesn't even feel right for them. You notice I'm separating out these three because they're the ones that you can Chaos Unison with. I will have much more to say about the BM5 ones. I kind of just want to collectively put all of these in bottom of C tier. You can't even boost Dark Vulcan. Okay, Dark Spreader and Dark Stage are definitely worse than the other two.
Yeah, I mean, Dark Stage for sure. Dark Spreader, I think it's pretty good.
You think so? Because Cannon is Miramasa, which is crazy. And Dark Bomb just hits regardless. So, and Dark Vulcan is just even stupider Super Vulcan.
Doesn't Dark Spread also have like really high damage?
Isn't it only like 300?
I don't know, but I feel like I remember.
I just typed Dark Chop instead of Dark Chip.
Awesome. Dark Pork Chop.
That's 400.
Yeah, 400.
That's not even that much stronger than like, just like, first. I guess it's just one chip, but like, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan, but I'll keep it there.
Yeah, I think it goes above
I'm just gonna skip these dark chips for now because I'm gonna talk about the Battle.net 5 dark chips all at once.
Alright.
I'll put them over here. makes more sense to me because I'm probably gonna rank a bunch of them together. Roll arrow is annoying and stupid. D tier.
Yeah.
Who uses
Interrupt
roll arrow?
moment.
Dumb. Pop bomb. It's kind of stupid. It does do ridiculous damage for no
weak.
reason. Really?
Yeah, I think it's pretty weak. Oh,
How much
actually,
did the-
wait. 120, 160, 200, okay.
Yeah, I was wondering. I don't remember how much the PvP patch changed. It's slow though.
I mean, I guess, but I feel like I remember it being hard to land.
It is hard to land, but and I also feel that a lot of these chips are brought down by the fact that they're stupidly hard to get. Pop-bomb is super strong though. Probably top of C tier, honestly. I don't know. It doesn't feel very good to use. It's hard to find. Seek Bomb also C tier. I wish this was a normal chip. It isn't Chrono X, apparently. It's good, but again, it's a secret chip, so it's like impossible to find. Also, I think it only has the cross range in the 4.5 patch. Actually, never mind. This is D tier. You go here with Energy Bomb. I forgot that the plus range is a 4.5 patch thing.
Oh,
this
yeah.
is Meteors. Okay. These, I think this and Asteroid are the same thing.
Hi, Joopy.
This is obviously not as stupid as the 4.5
This
patch.
is not. It's not quite the same as Asteroid and stuff.
What's the difference? I've never used Asteroid.
I'm pretty sure. Like they just actually pick a target and they don't just have random meteors. Like,
Well,
if you use it, with the right timing,
I'm
you
talking
cover
about the
something,
similarity
they just
between-
stand there forever and take hits.
What's the difference between Meteors, Battle 4, and Asteroids?
Asteroid is still random, I'm pretty sure.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it's like random around the field. I don't think it's.
I've never used it.
Super targeted.
Okay.
Because I remember
I've
the
used it in
newest
PvP, but I haven't paid
Omega
attention
record
very much.
using Asteroid, and not to great effect in my opinion, but I also don't quite remember.
Okay, well in that case, the Meteors targets, so it's A tier.
Yeah.
And Asteroid.
Like this is really good in vanilla 4.5 even.
Yeah. Oh god. Oh
god. Hawkcut wishes it had the freaking 4.5 PvP change.
Hot Cut wishes it was Katana. Why would you use it? I can't put it in F tier because it would be stupid to put Hot Cut below the actual swords, but it's a really bad chip.
Yeah. D.
Yeah, D tier. It's bad. Okay, Number Ball. Ugh.
Oh god, this it's objectively good.
This is like kind
999
of
stats.
this is kind of another S minus canon in my head.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just a bit stupid and cheesy. It has a really fun concept, but I don't know if it fits super well for Battle Network.
And it's easily exploitable.
Yeah.
It's like almost
definitely didn't
impossible for
help
the last
things.
digit in your HP to change.
It's okay. It's fine in Battle Network 6. It's definitely a lot stupider in Battle Network 4 and 5 where you can just use one dark chip and then max out Number Ball. Metal Gear?
I like this.
Metal
the
Gear
funny
is
dual
actually...
strat.
Metal Gear is actually pretty good.
Yeah, and
Rockman's
they all
okay.
can stalk out, and
Yeah, they
they're
call them
a
stalk
decent
out.
pressuring obstacle.
What do you think? A or B tier?
I would put it in A.
It's fun. I like it. When it's, just because it's Sarko, you can bolt off of it. It's funny. It's good. I like it. Oh, this is Bootleg Crack Shot. So,
This sucks.
it sucks because why does it not throw the panel? It throws the panels around you and traps you. Well, what were they thinking?
Yeah. Pretty much.
So weird. They almost had something. They were almost cooking, but they didn't figure it out until 2 more games from now. Aqua Upper, doesn't this require cracked panels specifically and not holes?
Yeah, specifically cracked panels.
F tier.
It's not. I've never seen anyone use this.
This is super situational.
Yeah.
I wish it was better. Wood Tower, though, is better.
Greenwood.
Greenwood, okay. Greenwood is another thing that's harmed by Battlefield 4 having bad options for grass panels.
Yeah.
It also comes with really weird codes.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
But on an objective level, it's pretty good.
Hey.
Get on 1.
Yeah, it's kind of like old wood.
Get on 1 doesn't even come in Star Code in Battlefield 4. It does in 3.
Right.
Not in 4. I don't think so. I might be wrong. Uh-oh.
Oh boy. Well.
Here they come. Okay. Where do we start with these? Marking is the easiest one to rank. Marking is A+.
Yeah. This is kind of insane.
It just lets you circumvent how stupid 4.5 is. It's kind of proto Beast Jump, isn't it?
Kinda, yeah. It's more like Beast Over? I mean, but I guess that's just kind of the 4.5 nature.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd say this is S tier. I think it's a mega chip too.
No, I wouldn't put it in S.
If you're playing 4.5 though, you should definitely put marking in your folder. But also, you're playing 4.5. That's your loss. Who cares, man? Ball mode is a funny name, but like, I don't give a fuck. Look, I can't talk about these because 4.5 PvP patch is not supposed to be something we're keeping in mind with this list. If this was 4.5 PvP patch, then they would probably just go where the other Buster chips in Battlefield 1 did. But
yeah,
in 4.5, I don't know. I didn't beat the game because it sucks.
Fire Plus is pretty good for setting grass.
What does it do?
The rest, I guess.
I actually don't know what these do besides what I can infer from their chip art.
Yeah, Fire Plus, I think it sets grass panels in like the plus shape you get with Fire Soul upon unison. And the rest, I guess, just I think it's like a temporary like boost. Like it's not like you attach it to a chip, it's just like you use it and then for as long as it's active, all of your like respective chips are boosted.
That's I know they're their 4.5 chips, but those are like mechanically solid enough that I have to rank them seriously.
Black Weapon and Final Gun, I'm not sure.
Possible. I probably just put them with the tier ones. They're probably a little better, but they're also in 4.5. So, again, your loss. What does Black Weapon do? It raises your Buster stats and then bugs you, right? Am I boring myself?
That would make sense. I really don't know.
I think that's what it does. It's okay. Buster Max is definitely better in Star Force than it is in Battle Network. I don't know what it does, I'm sorry. Buster attack to 8, that's so weird. Like, why not like 10? Like, Star Force. Weird. I don't think it's that good anyways, because, again, Buster is way better in Star Force than Battle Network. Actually, I guess there is PvP. I'll put it in B.
Right next to Bug Fix.
Well, actually, it's not in a game with PvP. I'm just now realizing this. Does 4.5 have PvP? It doesn't have real PvP. Because you can't control the navies.
It has PvP, but not, you know.
I'll put it with Bug Fix.
Yeah.
My respect for Warrior Soul is seeping in. Final Gun, I don't care. What does it do? It just like hits 10 times? What a lame Giga chip for such awesome chip art.
I
I
don't
was
know.
so disappointed when I used this and it had like no special effect to it. It just does damage.
Awesome.
But I think it does do like 1,000 damage. I don't know. I don't care. Gundle EX.
Gondola EX is insane.
This technically should be an unranked.
This is not an event.
It's
ship.
Lotto. It's Lotto in BN4. It isn't. It is events in 5 and 6.
It's crossover trader in BN 5-6.
It's definitely like S tier.
Yeah, easily.
It's just it's Gundle Soul with like the range problem fixed. So like now it's a encounter killer. It's crazy. All right, we finally made it to BN5. Aren't you excited?
Doomer EX locks on 2 rows.
Help. Mark Cannon.
Really good.
It's okay. I was thinking B tier, cause like this definitely falls off late game. Definitely.
It does.
But it is like very good for early game. I like it, but it falls off.
Yeah. I also don't. I've never seen anyone use it in PvP, so it's probably not that good.
Ulcer is my shit.
Oh, Ulcer is awesome.
A tier, I think. Good PA and big noise. One of the only chips in Battle Network 5 you can make and not cause flashing. That's a benefit.
Yeah, the object interactions with like Electrial and Pulsar are really good.
True. It's fun. It's not the best, but you can't go wrong. I don't even think the regular Pulsar causes flashing either.
Yeah, I
Which
don't
is pretty
think
good.
so.
Finally, a Battle Network 5 chip that doesn't cause flashing.
Tank cannon!
We're finally, oh my god. I feel like I'm waking up. We're finally getting into like the really good chips. Tank cannon? Yeah, like A+. Tank cannon is fun. It's really strong. It's not, honestly, not that different from a cannon. But like, it has a little guy on the chip art, so it's better.
I don't know if I would say A+. It's definitely worth A, though. Like, if you look at some of the stuff we have in here, and I'm not sure if Tank Cannon is quite up to snuff. But it is really versatile. It pushes rock cubes. It's good damage. It can explode the back row if you miss. And it usually comes in decent codes.
Yeah. You've convinced me. My cat's act bias is showing. Electrial, hell yeah.
Oh, Electrial is really good.
This is A+.
This is A+, yeah.
What a good chip. I want to use it more.
This is so fun.
Really
I like the damage scaling kind of sucks, which is unfortunate, but still.
It sucks, but you can make it hit like 3 or 4 times. Who cares?
Yeah, you can make it bounce back and forth between enemy and obstacle, and it's really good.
Really fun. I've said this about a couple chips so far. I think Electrial is maybe my most wanted. I want to make a folder with Electrial in it. When I replay, I'm gonna play Team Proto Man. I think it comes in B code. I think.
Yeah, definitely. Electrial 2B?
Yeah, I think it's Electrial 2B. I briefly used it in my first playthrough, but I want to like keep it around, you know. It's a fun chip. Cactus Ball? Cactus Ball is fun.
This is pretty okay.
It's good, but it has a lot of situations where it gets screwed over.
Yeah.
Because it gets stopped by holes. You have to make sure the enemy doesn't move out of the way.
It does completely annihilate Magnet Man.
Yeah. I mean,
it does have an unironically a really good PA though. Like it's funny and it's also just it is really good.
I don't know if I'd say it's as good as A+. It's definitely A tier though.
No, it's not A+, but it is A.
Who uses LM Rage? To be honest.
Woohoo!
Where did I put LM Fire? Flame, whatever it was? I think a B tier? No, A tier actually. LM Rage?
I feel like this would go lower.
Yeah, LM Rage is like paradoxically on paper better, but like in practice it's worse because it's weaker and it's not 4 different chips, so it's stuck in the 3 codes that it's in. And it's not in that good codes. It's in Star and Double Team TS, but that's like 1 from the Lotto Trader.
Yay.
I don't feel strongly about LM Rage. I didn't even know what this did for so long until I like woke up one day and I was like, fucking hell, I don't know what LM Rage does. I'm going to boot up Battle Number 5 right now and find out.
Awesome.
This is the extent of my neurodivergency. Crack Bomb? All 3 of these?
Oh
Good.
boy, the crack bomb catastrophe of 2021.
Okay, but Crack Bomb is good.
Yeah, I mean it is good. All the series is pretty good. It also does fall off kind of quickly. I don't know.
I really like the Crack Bomb series, but
I think it's B.
I'm kind of wondering because we put wait. Oh, there. Okay, yeah. I thought that we put the Battle 1 in D tier for some reason.
No, yeah, it should be in C.
But yeah, no, it's in C, which means this is B tier because these are just better. Like Reset Bomb is useless, but Crack Bomb and Para Bomb are good. Crack Bomb becomes a star code. It creates cracked panels. It's good. Yeah, we're on BM5. We're in the home stretch. Yep. I can fit all the remaining chips on my screen. So TimeLink, you forgot Piss Seed.
Oh hell no.
These can basically probably go the same places as the stages.
Yeah.
I used to think that these were way worse than the stages, but I've like warmed up to them over time.
Yeah, same.
Lava Seed, okay, Lava Seed is like C tier. That's like significantly higher than Lava Stage.
Yeah, because this doesn't make your own panels lava.
It's really funny how they got rid of Lava Stage for BN5 and then made a double soul that would actually get used out of Lava Stage.
Probably intentionally.
Yeah.
You can still make the dog mega AI throw lava seeds at you, and it's really funny.
Lava Seed.
Then you just have like 5 million damage Super Vulcan or Infinite Vulcan even.
Actually, I'm gonna put this in D tier because C tier honestly is looking a little like too good for Lava Seed.
Damn.
But it's a significant improvement over Lava Stage. CC is S tier.
Oh god, CC.
Completely stupid and busted. And Ice Seed is actually no, it's the same as Ice Stage. You don't slip on your own ice panels, but also Ice Seed exists in a game where they removed a like double thing, whatever. So it about equalizes considering like freeze break. No Piss Seed though. Moonblade? Moonblade is really good.
This is really good for a game with Proto Soul.
Yeah?
Yeah?
I'm almost done.
It's not that amazing on its own, but it is really good in Team Proto Man.
It's really good at Proto Soul, but it's also just like super fast. It comes out like instantly, which makes it good for counter hits.
Yeah, and it comes in
Burner wishes it was Moonblade. I'm a Moonblade enjoyer. Katana is not as good. Okay, you remember everything that I just said about Moonblade? Katana's only purpose is Proto Soul. And like, it is like good with Proto Soul.
There is Wild Bud, but yeah, even then.
It's definitely like bottom of B tier. I can't put it lower than B, because it is good with Proto Soul. But like, what are you using Katana for other than Proto Soul?
Yeah.
Drill arms, hell yeah.
Oh, my beloved.
Honestly, I don't know about S tier, because you do have to kind of set it up to get max damage. But drill arms are strong. There's a lot of situations that are good. If we were talking Star Wars 3 drill arm, that would be S tier. But drill arms in Battle Network, they're just good. I like them.
Yeah.
They're breaking. You can charge them with Night Soul. They push things back, which can be fun. They hit like 3 or 4 times. They're fun.
Drill Arm Free comes in terrible codes, sadly.
Yeah, true. Not a big deal though, because the scaling doesn't matter that much. This is still gonna be in 6-2, even if I don't use it very often. Okay, you have to make an argument for me to not put Scully in D tier.
I don't know what I would make. Gyrosol.
Gyrosol. Scully is not wind.
Well, but Gyrosol boosts null.
Oh, true.
It's like I've gotten use out of it in a G code folder. It's okay.
Okay, this is actually like C tier. I'm not a fan of the Scully series.
Yeah, it's not as bad as some of the things in D tier. But it is also not great.
It's just slow. It homes in weirdly. I think part of why I don't like it is it doesn't feel very satisfying to use. You throw a bone. Yay.
Awesome.
Give it a funny like bone rattling sound effect, then we'll talk.
That would be awesome.
Aqua Whirl S tier.
Oh my god, Aqua Whirl. Aqua Whirl!
Aqua Whirl is great.
Actually so insane. Like Aqua Whirl 2 and 3, oh my god.
I need to use this in my next Battle Armor 5 playthrough.
You do need to. Especially when you have multiple of these and you can just like fire them out one after the other. It's so good, like in general battles and also in liberation battles.
The range is so unique but so useful for Aqua Whirl. And it spawns C panels, and C panels are busted. So like,
and
come on.
So much damage.
It doesn't even scale that badly too.
Yeah, no, it's scaled. Like it's okay for like the fact that it can double hit easily.
And
70,
good codes too.
Yeah.
Good chip. Aqua Whirl is awesome. Airspin also like not.
Oh my god.
I think
this is for me. This is an S plus chip. Airspin is so fun. Like Airspin 3.
Airspin's fun. I'll give it that, but it is slow and can get screwed over a little bit. I definitely don't think it's applicable in every situation, but it is probably like top of A+. Honestly, actually, maybe S tier.
Yeah,
Tornado is up here.
Higher. It's like it's literally like so fun to set up multi deletes with. Just like throw it in the middle and have it kill everything.
Yeah, honestly, if Tornado's up here, then Airspin should be here too.
Yeah! Oh my god, Airspin Tornado. Oh.
Yeah, crazy.
So good.
It's just a good
also
chip
Gyrosol.
The codes are a little weird sometimes, but like it's fun. I like it.
Yeah.
Fire hit?
Usually you don't need to draw anything else if you draw like Airspin 3. Usually that can nuke the encounter.
You have been 6 speedrunner brain.
Yeah.
Fire hit S tier, or not S tier, A+. Fire hit is like great.
This is really good in BN6.
Counter if it was awesome.
5, but in BN6 it's really good.
It's not even that bad in 5 too. It hits in a wide sword range when it looks like it shouldn't, which makes it even better. I like it. It's fun. It's good for counters. It gets boosted by grass panels. It's fun. I like it. Good shit. Hot body.
Hot body.
Whatever. This tip is hilarious. I think it's really funny and I want to use it more, but it's not that good.
Yeah.
It's really slow. It has the Scully problem too of not feeling satisfying to use at all. Oh god, side bub. Okay.
Oh boy.
I think I've ranted on this rant before. Side bubble is like evil SP Shake. SP Shake and Bubble Star, to that end, are like really high range chips that look like that don't look like they should be able to hit the entire field, but they do hit the entire field. And they keep hitting things even if you don't expect them to. Side bubble was the opposite. It goes through the entire field and it will somehow do its absolute best to miss no matter what you do.
Yeah.
You can like pop the bubbles, do the anchor thing, but that's so awkward. Doesn't
I think
even scale that good. It doesn't even come in that good codes.
It scales okay. It's like everything's okay.
Good chip art, but like, again, this is evil SPG.
I would put it in C. I don't think it like it does try its worst, but I don't think it deserves D.
That's true. It does have some uses.
It is like a high C.
I was thinking low C, honestly.
Whatever.
It just misses so much when it looks like it shouldn't. It's
Yeah.
so weird.
It is really hard to hit something like it with the 2 bubbles.
Alright, Asteroid.
We
already talked about
below
Asteroid
the
earlier.
BN4 meteors. I guess put it with the others.
Yeah, put it with the others. It's the same. We don't need to talk about the other one.
Possible.
Sent it to Elect Shock 3 squares ahead. Good chip. I don't think it's A+. Probably A, honestly. It comes in some weird codes. But it's fun. It just kind of just hits and works.
Yeah.
What's the one? That's Custom Volt. Custom Volt is probably the worst chip ever made.
Possible is
Maybe,
like
okay, maybe not actually.
I think cost sort, but the range is bad, and also it drains your custom gauge when you use it.
It doesn't even work in Liberation missions. It doesn't even
and
drain
that.
it in Liberation missions. So fucked up. Actually, a horrible chip. It doesn't even work. Cosplay makes me mad. Woodnose, eh.
Yeah.
This is the definition of a C tier chip to me.
Yeah.
It's kind of awkward to
Not
use for
great.
not that great reward. It feels like alternate universe Side Bamboo. Except the difference is that Side Bamboo is so
this
similar.
This lands if it sucked.
Yeah, Side Bamboo is like the Lance ripoff that's close enough to Lance that it's actually good. Woodnose is the Lance ripoff that's way too gimmicky and no one wants to use.
Yeah.
Also, it's BN5 and it causes flashing. Fuck you. I mean, you could do worse. Wait, does it cause flashing? I might be wrong. It might be just the seed that causes flashing.
Know.
Who cares? Wave Pit. So I only learned recently that the different chips in this series come from different panels. I thought they all came from holes. That is not the case. Wave Pit comes from C panels, I think. Red Wave comes from lava panels, and Mud Wave is the one that comes from holes. I know this because I wanted to use Red Wave when I was fighting Nebula Grey Omega or something, but I read the description and I was like, wait, this isn't what I thought it was. Now, I could be wrong, and the description is just wrong, but I'm gonna choose to trust the description because I've only seen Mud Wave clips and not the other two. Mud Wave is the best one anyways, so it doesn't matter that much. They come in weird codes. They're kind of hard to set up. I wish these were better, but they're kind of not. I think Mud Wave is one of the only wood things that doesn't cause flashing in Battle.net 5, but I haven't used it. Maybe we'll see the secret Wave Pit Redemption arc one day, but whatever. It does do good damage, but eh. Rainy Day?
Yeah.
Where do you put Rainy Day? Like, it can be super strong. I just don't feel anything.
Rainy Day.
When I think about Rainy Day, I don't feel anything.
Yeah. This chip just kind of exists.
I forget it exists half the time.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's Sticky Rain if it was lame. Sticky Rain wishes it was this.
Wait, what? The other way around.
Or, yeah, other way around. Look, it's been like 5 hours. I'm misspeaking like
I mean, I like the chip art for Rainy Day, but that's about it.
yeah, it's good. Red Fruit? I don't remember what Red Fruit 1 and 2 do. One of them heals you, one of them gives you invincibility. I don't remember which one's which.
Let me check. Okay, 1 heals you for 300 HP, 2 makes you invincible, 3 gives you full synchro.
Red for 3 is so insane that it's probably like B tier by default. This is like a really gimmicky chip. I think this is another one that's really difficult to rank. But you do shoot Red Fruit 3 and it does give you full synchro, so like, come on now.
Yeah.
Probably B tier, honestly. Plus, that for 300 HP. When, Become 300, comes in weirder codes. I don't actually know what codes Red Fruit 1 comes in. 300 HP is nothing to sneeze at.
AZ.
See?
Rika 300 only comes in Y in BN5, so...
What the hell? Okay, yeah, then my point is proven more. Buster Up? I mean, it's fine.
It's a good early game addition.
Yeah. I kind of... Is it good enough for C tier?
I
don't think there's anything wrong with Buster Up. It's just like... If Buster Up existed... If Buster Up existed in Star Wars, then maybe we'd be talking. But, again, the Buster is not that crazy. I think it scales your, charge shot with, crosses and stuff. But, just put in, like, Naviga's parts. I don't think it's D tier, just because it's too, like, solid, mechanically. It's also good star code filler. Like, there's nothing wrong with putting it in. This is the challenge run. Can I beat Mega Man Battle Network blank with the Buster? Their best friend. Those videos make me a little mad because they're like, can we please get a good video about Battle Network that isn't just a plot summary of the game? Help! I need my Battle Network YouTube content. Okay, enough of that rant. This is Meteor Knuckle, right?
No, this is just Cone.
Oh.
B?
You don't get like any copies of this chip. That's
Yeah, no,
the problem.
you get this in BGMD in Nebula.
Oh,
yeah.
Really? It only comes in J code though, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty limiting, but it is pretty good. It's a standard, so you can spam it. I think B tier is an okay place for it. It's definitely a weird chip. It's very funny. Actually, no, it's a breaker. That's really good with freeze breaking. It's high B, I think.
Yeah.
We really put Plasma above Justice 1. I guess that makes sense. Navi chips. Gyro Man is crazy. He's like a boss killer with his command code.
Really?
Yeah, he's like a command code to like shoot all the bombs on one enemy. And it does like ridiculous damage. I have never used Gyro Man though, I just know that from reading online. Maybe A tier with K-Man?
Yeah. Medi?
I can't unconscious. Medi is okay. Medi is fine.
Yeah.
She's like average. So, B tier. She doesn't have anything crazy going for her, but M code is pretty good. Because it goes with Mega Man too. The damage is pretty decent if both of the pills like hit. I like Medi. The chip, but I like Medi the character more. And TimeLink is wrong and I'll kill him. Colonel is fun.
Yeah, Colonel's good.
Colonel's not as good as Rockman.
He's less good in this game than in 6.
True, in 6 he's crazy.
In 6 he's actually insane. Like 300 in Z shape.
That's like basically the whole field.
Yeah.
I'm gonna honestly put him in A+.
Yeah, I agree.
Because he's not as good as Proto Man at his best. But he's still like crazy. C-Code is pretty good. In both the games he's in. Oh no! Uh-oh, we need to be careful.
Okay, Pyro. Choose wisely.
He's like A tier, like Tomahawk Man. Really A tier? Yeah. Yeah, he's A tier.
Wow. Wow.
He's not. He's good. He's fine. He's good.
He's literally like 280 non-flashing damage.
280 is pretty good. 280 is like really good for a max status SP Navi chip, and in life sword range. But like, he doesn't really have that like wow factor to him. You know, he doesn't do anything more than that. He's just like damage.
Unbelievable.
Like a lot of the top chips in here, like Burma Grass, like benefit from boosts. I guess Shark Man doesn't really have that much going for him compared to the others. But Tomahawk Man, he's good. I don't think he's the best. So A tier.
So sad.
Blizzard Man. Blizzard Man really falls off in the late game.
Yes. Yeah, he's really good in the early game. And it's funny that he like absorbs obstacles.
Yeah. I like him and he comes in good code, but he's not that good in the grand scheme of things, so probably B tier, honestly.
Yeah. B for Blizzard Man.
It really, you don't set up the obstacle thing very often, so he basically just hits a row.
Yeah.
Cloudman.
Woohoo.
Cloudman's chip art is really funny to me. He's got his arms like held together like he's a Ransona YouTuber.
Oh no!
Cloudman can do crazy damage, but you need to set it up like hell.
Yeah, Cloudman has saved me before. I remember this fondly.
C for Cloudman. The Navi chips the B tier Navi chips are too good compared to Cloudman. He's good if you set him up, but it's like strange to set him up. Cause you have to like he's a double point target. Cause you want less area. I like the concept, but it's just weird. Cosmo Man kind of sucks.
Cosmo Man is good. Cosmo Man does a lot of good damage, and he's also part of Cosmo Prison, which is insane.
Cosmo Prison is a good PA. He just has the problem I have with Scully, and that the chip feels just stupid and weak to use. He just fires some like really dinky little meteors. Like it's Cosmo Man. Do something cool. Like Cosmo Prison is cool. I'm glad that's a PA. I just wish his Navi chip was a little more interesting. Because he's Cosmo Man. Like, look at him. He's awesome. But he's, like, objectively good. And C-Code is good in BN5.
Yeah. C-Code has everything.
Larkman? How strongly do you... S-Code, yeah. Wildbird PA. He has the command code to remove barriers. His range is super weird. I don't have a lot of experience with Larkman. You think A or B? He's definitely good. I just am not sure what to make. He has a lot going for him, but his range is super weird. And like, I don't think out of all the S code PAs, I don't think Wildbird is the best one. Like, I'd rather have Shade Man.
I guess. I don't know.
We're the two of us are just two people that are ambivalent to Larkman.
Yeah, pretty much.
B tier.
Yeah, I guess B tier fits in that case.
Gridman is pretty funny.
Gridman is awesome. I love the animation he does. And the football PA is also pretty funny.
He's not that good, but I like him. He's honestly like B tier to me too. He's hard to set up, but he does have good damage. F code is not that good. He gets funny points. Django? Is Django in, No, he's not here. Because Django is pretty significantly different in Battle.Arc 6.
Right. But yeah, this is just both of them.
Both of them are pretty good. Battle.Arc 5 is a lot better, though. Battle.Arc 5 Django is very good.
Yeah. Django has 2 PAs associated with him.
I don't know how good crossover is, because I've never really used it outside of PA completion. Forming Pile Driver, though, is pretty good. It is nerfed in BN5, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah.
I probably would have been A+.
I think A+ fits. Like,
another flaw with Django is that he also is like an SP chip that has a weird max out thing.
Oh, yeah.
That kind of harms him. If he
He's
always did
not
max
that
damage.
strong. Like, even Django's P is not that strong in 5. But, like, Decode is really good. It goes with the, like, all the components of Pile Driver in 5 are pretty good on their own as well. And the Pile Driver PA is, like, really good when you can put it together. In 6, he's also... He's okay. I think he's... I don't know how he scales. But I know V1's already pretty strong for
He
what
has
it
the
is.
sword command code, which is pretty nice. He
Oh,
does
yeah,
have
true.
a cool. He does have a cool bicycle, so like that gives
Yeah.
him a couple points. I think A tier is fine for him. I think Battle.Arc 5 Django is way better though. Okay, we're in the complicated part, which is funny because
boy.
this was my this was what I thought would be a good food break for me, but I just finished my food.
Awesome.
So this is the other reason that the I don't give a fuck tier exists. The exclusive like yellow Navi chips for the playable Navis. I don't know what most of these do. I've never used them.
I think I remember most of these.
Okay, I know Shadow Man's is split up, and split up is bad.
What? Split Up is awesome.
I mean, it looks
Split
cool,
Up
but
is
it's
like
kind of
long, so
weird.
you don't have to aim. And it, like,
That's
it doesn't have
true.
range limitations.
It'd be
It's an
like-
S code like everything in BN5, so.
Yeah, it's one of the few that'll probably go with your folder. IGP.
Hi, Juby.
Think like B tier?
Yeah. Seems right. It's like a little above Longsword.
Okay, I know this is Satella, Searchman's.
Satellite-y.
Satellite.
My favorite. It's pretty good, actually. It's like you select the panel, basically. It's like Searchman's chip. And then there's like a little satellite that fires on that panel and hits like the 4 cardinally adjacent panels. Well, and obviously that panel.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. What code is Satellite in? Is it also S code?
S.
Yeah, it's probably was split up then.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put these at the end of the tiers because so it bothers me less. Tomahawk Man's is like the boomerang. I don't think it's that good.
This is Tomahawk Swing. He has the boomerang as his charge shot.
Oh wait, am I thinking of BN6?
No, BN6 he has E Tomahawk, which like he takes the tomahawk and like just cracks an entire row like Big Wave.
Oh, I remember now. Also, yeah, hi. I mean, we still have some more to rank, but we are approaching the
there's
end.
a little of BN5 and all of 6.
Is Tomahawk Man's that good? Wait, the Tomahawk
It's
swing is so
okay.
slow. It has so much wind up.
Yeah, that is true.
I think it's like C tier.
But I would say like it's good damage and it's definitely good range. It's like
I kind of think that all of the Liberation
I would put
Mission
it with
chips
the
are,
others. Like I would put it
automatically
with
worse.
the rest in B.
I think that they're automatically worse just because they're not normal chips. They're just, you can only use them in like very hyper specific contexts.
Eh.
I don't think Tomahawk Mantis is as good as the other two. I actually remember this one. Burning, the custom style one is significantly higher in B tier. Okay, this is Nightman's is Kingdom Crusher.
Yep.
Which
This is quite good as well.
it's good, but it's K code.
Yeah.
Same tier as Nightman.
Sure.
Medi's I think is the exact same as her chip, except non-nimming.
I honestly don't know this one.
I'm gonna put it in C tier. Okay.
Sure.
The rest of these 5, what the hell are they? I don't know what they are.
So Napalm Man's is, I think it's the same as his chip. He like lobs a napalm bomb. It's obviously not quite as strong, but I think he just lobs a napalm with the same range as his chip.
Okay.
It goes about there. It's really good. It can solo and count as if done right.
I see. You think A tier?
I'm
I'm gonna trust your judgment on this one, even if we do want to kill each other a lot.
I don't know about A tier because it's not quite as strong, and like you
B?
said, it's situational.
B
But it's
tier?
probably high B if I remember correctly.
Yeah. What about the other 4?
Well, high B in spirit. Magnets is north-south tackle, which is like its chip
Oh,
except
right.
non-dimming. This is actually really good. Like this is really high damage. It can solo like the like bosses quote unquote in Liberation, like the bird and the bladey and stuff.
A or B? Magna Man himself is B tier, so
Oh really? Oh.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess then B fits. I was almost gonna say A, but I guess yeah.
A and A
B fits.
plus are a lot smaller than I thought that they would be. Maybe that's fine. What are the other 3?
Numberman's is Numb Trap, which I think it's mine,
that's
and
the
when the mine is
mine.
stepped on, it drops down
And then
that
it does
like
the thing. Yeah.
the brush thingy.
Who cares?
This
Look,
one's bad.
This is a playable character in a liberation mission. Why are you using mine? F tier.
Yeah, Numberman sucks in liberations, in combat. Toadman. God. Let's see. What is its charge shot? I think it's the one where he
It's
dies. This is probably
yeah,
like
it's
the
his
paralyzing
die thing.
song.
Does the wiki have one?
Hang on, let me see if I can like
We're getting into
look
the
this
really
up on
dire part of the
MMKB.
stream. It just
they
says S melody,
listed here?
sing and
No.
paralyze the enemy. I guess it's just like his chip.
Yeah.
Attack 80? Wait, rockman.exe probably has them. Link Navies, Link Navies. Where is it? I think it has them for Battle Network.
S melody.
Oh, it doesn't actually say what they do. That's so weak. 80? For paralyzed?
It's 80 base. Like these scale with every liberation mission.
Yeah, I assume it lists the max power though, right?
I don't think it is. 80 would be very weak for like Lib 9.
I don't give a fuck. I don't know where to put it.
B?
C, maybe? I don't know. Look, man, I don't know. I don't know these. I don't use them. These are just kind of a dumb mechanic.
Really? We'll just here to talk about heat press.
What do you think about gyro? What's that one?
God, what is this? Probably also just his chip based on the trend here. Harp-note. I read some. I skimmed something about beautiful women at the top of this page. Oh, it doesn't list his chip. Awesome.
Rockman.exe zone, help, gyro man.
I think it's like his chip where he like
Tornado.
transforms and drops
No,
bombs.
Air Force G. Yeah, okay. It's his bomb thing.
Yeah, I don't think it's that good.
It maxes. Okay, it definitely. I think it lists the max here because it has like ranges. And it's max 70. That's really not that good.
Really? Damn. Yeah, I guess it's not good.
Be like D tier. Hi, welcome. We're ranking. We're almost there. We had to get through the Battle Network 5 special chips, which I don't know what they do.
This was
And
very
now we
important.
got through them. This is Big Hook, right?
Yep.
Big Hook is not as good as Meteor Knuckle,
Yeah.
but it's still pretty good.
It is good with freeze break.
I'm kind of tempted to put it in the same category as Omega Rocket, which is like B, which means that it's good, but B code is pretty bad for a Giga chip.
Isn't this like G code?
I think so. I know Meteor Knuckle is N code.
Hmm.
Um,
Meteor Knuckle changes code. They both change codes between 5 and 6.
oh, they do?
Big Hook goes from G to H, and Meteor Knuckle goes from M to N.
Weird. Wait, M Meteor Knuckle is actually really good. I didn't know that.
I'm pretty sure.
I still think Big Hook is B code though. Or B code. B tier. Help.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really go above B tier.
On that note, with Meteor Knuckle, honestly, probably like A plus. Maybe even S.
Is it S?
It's just no. I don't know. I think it's better than Delta Ray, and like Red Sun.
It's one of the like it's one of my least favorite Gigas to have in, because I don't know. I think it's boring in a way.
Yeah, I could see that.
It is definitely very good though, like objectively. It's luck based how much damage it actually does.
Yeah. S tier has not been me getting my way. Or S plus, that is. Which one is which? I don't remember which one is which.
This I think
Phoenix,
left is
Death
Phoenix.
Yeah, I think so. That the lighter one is the regular Phoenix. The one that Navi recycles is the better one.
Yeah, Death Phoenix.
Yeah, that's
Navi
Death Phoenix.
recycles.
Death Phoenix is way better than regular Phoenix.
Way better code as well.
Honestly, like S tier, Navi recycle is up here, so of course Death Phoenix is gonna be S tier.
This is a really good Giga.
Phoenix, maybe like A plus. It's still good-ish. What does it do?
I think it heals you after
meteors.
attack. There's like 250 fire and then.
No, I meant
heals
its
you or something.
attack. Yeah. It's a couple
Hang
meteors.
on.
I'm reading. I've only used Death Phoenix.
Phoenix fire attack recover HP 2. Thanks. It says 150. It's probably more.
Yeah, it's probably multi-hit like Death Phoenix.
Yeah.
I'll put it in A tier.
Yeah.
It does heal you. That's pretty good. Cross Divide is definitely not as good as Delta Ray. Actually,
It's way easier
Okay.
to set up and get the max damage.
yeah, it's way easier to set up, but it also doesn't do as much damage. And Cross Divide also gets the epilepsy penalty.
I guess.
Honestly though, I'm content with putting it equals to Delta Ray.
Yeah.
It's definitely in a better code than Delta Ray.
I think Delta Ray and Cross Divide is like a Heatman Flame Man situation. I think they're fitting right next to each other.
Yeah.
Like it's just a trade-off basically.
It's also better code than Delta Ray, because Delta Ray is like Z code, I think.
Yeah.
And, Cross Divide is C, just like Kernel. Wait, oh, you did put Omega Rocket separately.
Oh yeah.
Funny
Isn't
Rocket.
this one technically different? I don't know.
No, it's not. I think the only difference is that Alpha.
It's a different code.
It is a different code. Where did I
Code
put?
is really good in BN5.
Where did I put the other Alpha? Can't find it.
B?
I think it's in B code somewhere.
Yeah,
I
it's right
said
there.
B code.
It's literally like up from your mouse.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, they're basically the same. So,
Yeah.
Leader Raid is unrankable. So is Latenka. So is Chaos Lord.
Awesome. Oh boy.
All right, we finally get to the dark chips. So, I really like the dark chips in Battle Arc 5. I think I'm probably mostly gonna rank these based on how good their chaos unisons are. Even though I think a bunch of them are pretty good and just by themselves when you're evil chips. That being said, the dark sound is F tier. Who uses it? Who uses dark sound? If you say that you do, you're lying.
Colonel Chaos, woohoo!
Colonel Chaos is like by far the worst.
It's the funniest though.
Dark Invis is our next person going in S- tier.
Oh,
I don't really think I
yeah.
need to explain why.
Yeah.
I think Dark Drill, the funny one, is probably one of the better ones.
Yeah, this one is insane to use. Like, this is just a really high damage.
I think
Dark
Dark Drill also doesn't have a very bad bug, so it's pretty good when you're evil as well. Also, I think it's Decode, and Decode, yay. Not that the codes matter very much for the dark chips, but you know. Ooh, hold on.
Well, fellas, Pyro is gone.
Okay, I'm here. Yeah, they're event chips. It's not fair to rank them, honestly, because they're just way too good. Dark Sound is a trumpet that paralyzes. Just use Timpani. I mean, I guess it's slightly better, but it's a dark chip. Use better dark chips.
Grow up, as they say.
Maybe I can put it in F tier or D tier, because I guess there's worse. It is funny to use it. Dark Drill is good. Dark White is also really good. 300 and it hits everything. Yeah, they are down the chips.
This is your S ranker.
You can get them in the Wii U VC, but they're still like in a league above everything else. Like, a lot of them are like 600 damage gigas. Oh yeah, I guess you can get them in 5DS normally.
Yeah, I get the lotto codes.
Yeah,
At least Chaos
right.
Mode is a lotto code.
They're both lotto codes.
Okay.
They're both probably S tier in that case. I honestly
Yeah, I mean,
though, if I'm not gonna
Chaos
rank,
Mode is definitely better.
if I'm not gonna rank some of the event chips, I probably just shouldn't rank any of them. Chaos Mode is X code. At least Leader Raid, they're both good. Leader Raid is a mega. You can just have both. Yeah, I think the only thing that I would maybe rank here is Otenko, and Otenko is kind of weird. He's like a crossover trader. I've never used Otenko. I don't know, like B tier. I know you place him down, and he gives you like slightly more power, but like I think it's really slow. And like Soul Cross just like gives you that effect anyways. So Punk is not normal. Juby, do you know anything about the Mr. Famous wristband bullshit?
God.
And like the 5 command codes that Punk has for no reason.
Punk is actually cracked.
He
does
so
a
good.
lot of damage if you know what you're doing.
And he can just hit everything, whenever you feel like it. He's like an event chip in he's like a normal chip in disguise. Yeah, it's an obstacle you place. But it's not a passive effect, it's an obstacle that you can just blow up. And I think Otenko is a mega chip too, so you're wasting a slot for that.
Yeah, but you can poltergeist Otenko.
Imagine doing that! Me yelling, Tayo! When I poltergeist Otenko. I should do that in Battle Number 5.
Oh god.
Okay, back to the dark chips. Dark Recover.
Whoa!
Dark Recover is really annoying in PvP.
Yeah?
It's not very worth it in PvE, because Medi is not super good. Medi Chaos, that is. Because you can't even, like, use your capsules for more than one turn. This is a Chaos Unison. But it is crazy in PvP, so maybe I should just put it up here with the other PvP friends. Life Aura. I'll put it there. Dark Recover is just like stupid. Dark Lance is really good. Honestly, yeah, like
Me-
S tier for Dark Lance. Because 600 and like Tomahawk Soul is already pretty good, and you can use that. You can use that for one turn pretty well. Dark Lance is just crazy. You can spam the hell out of it. Dark Thunder is more of a PvP thing, but it is 200 damage. So
This is literally BDT before BDT.
It's definitely good. It's better than regular Thunder, obviously. Oh my god, yeah. Dark Lance, I ignored BN4 for this, but Dark Lance in Battle Network 4 is so funny. Just the Dirge clip of Junkman dying in one hit to Dark Lance is so sad. He didn't deserve it. Maybe he did. Dark Plus is crazy, but it does override your other boosts.
Yeah, true. It's mutually exclusive.
But it can boost PAs. I like it. And Number Chaos is another one that's good. That's like decent to get use out of for one turn. So I'll probably put it up here with S. I'm biased towards Chaos Unison because I like Chaos Unison. Dark Sword is probably A tier. I don't think A+. I don't think it's as good as the other Dark Chips. But Proto Soul is pretty good. That being said, 400 damage with low with life star range is a lot harder to use with Chaos Unison when you're not pause buffering.
True.
I guess you could say the same about Dark Drill, but Dark Drill has higher reward, and I think Night Chaos makes you invincible in the front row, right? I think it only counts for chips though. And not Dark Drill itself.
Yeah.
But also Night Soul is crazy by itself, so you can also just load up a bunch of Dark Drills or regular Drill Arms with Dark Drill and do crazy things. Yeah, because SP Shake is my entire personality. It feels so low. It feels so sad seeing it so low, but I have to be brutally honest.
We have to be objective. Face the cold,
in my awesome Battle Network fan game that will come out in 2053, it'll be S tier. Dark Meteor. Dark Meteor is not that good until you use the Funny Gun Buzzsaw combo.
Oh, I guess that would make it good.
It also is just like really fast, and it doesn't cause flashing. It's funny. I like Dark Meteor. I'll put it in A. I don't think it's lower than that. Dark Circle is definitely S tier.
Oh yeah.
Because you get Search Shuffle for one turn, and 600, and it can multi-hit if you area grab. It's good. I think Dark Tornado is probably the worst of the Dark Chips. Just because of the same reason that I said earlier of you have to be really careful with low-range chips when you're using Chaos Unison, because it is a lot harder to both space yourself while you're trying to time the Chaos Unison charge. That also, though, that does give you Gyro Soul for one turn. Now I'm realizing. Maybe this is A+ as well. Gyro Soul is so good. Yeah, I like Dark Chips. They're fun. We got through them all. We have one game left.
We've done it. One game left.
Most of these will be pretty easy.
Fireburn.
Fireburn?
Who cares?
Fireburn is good. It's probably not any higher than A tier though.
I would not even put it in A tier.
What do you have against Fireburn? It's like
I don't know.
kind of boring, but like it works.
It's
Black
it
Bomb.
feels like Mech Flame, except not good.
It is good though. Damage is good.
I've never used Fireburn. Well, the only time I've ever used Fireburn was with Black Bomb, like tagged.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
that is
basically
kind of the
it's
best use of
right
it.
for existing, in my book.
I
would
think
put
it's
it in
bad.
B personally. It's just it's boring. It's okay, I guess. I don't know.
Doesn't it have 4-panel reach too? That's pretty good.
No, I think it's free.
Maybe I'm thinking of Elm Flare or Elm Rage. Maybe.
I don't know.
I just think it's probably better than most of the chips in B tier. Like low A.
Sure.
Okay, well here's another S tier chip.
Oh boy.
This
Train
chip is,
arrow!
This chip is stupid.
This should go in F tier just because of speedruns.
That sounds like a you problem. This chip is insane. The train arrow alone made Aqua Cross good. I almost corrected myself to Spout Cross and then realized I had to uncorrect myself. I'm tripping over my words still. Help me. Train arrow is crazy. It hits so many times. It's strong. It goes really well with boosts. And it's not that hard to land.
Yeah, this is objectively really good, and it's a fun ship. But it never drops when you want it to, and you never draw it when you want to.
I hear the salt.
I'm still heartbroken by this chip.
Also, this is a water chip. It doesn't cause flashing, which is kind of interesting. You can do some fun stuff with that. Okay, here's another S plus chip.
Oh my god, yeah.
What the hell were they thinking?
What are they thinking?
This is like SP Shake if it was crackheaded. It pierces. The only bad thing about Bubble Star is that it doesn't scale that well, but who cares? It has a status effect to itself.
Basically. But it's absolutely insane.
I say SP Shake. I'm so used to it. And it also has the benefit of meaning that I don't have to commit to if it's Space Shake or Spark Shake. I know it's Space Shake. But it's funny to me to call it SP Shake. And it's burned into my brain now. Some of these chips I call very wrong things. When I first played BN2, I thought that Curse Shield was Crash Shield. Which I think is very funny. What is another chip that I say in a weird way? I don't know. It's not part of the tier list. I don't have to think about it right now. I'm sure TimeLink can probably remember a time when I pissed him off. No, Space Shake is good. Bubble is not that common in Star Force. It's just Cancer Bubble and Chain / Bubble Hook. And then if you're playing DX, Wide Wave. Imagine if Wide Wave bubbled normally, then it'd be good.
Oh my god. Imagine White Shot
probably
bubbling.
Way too good.
What White Shot just jumps from like C to S.
Yeah, Bubble Star is stupid. This is like one of the best chips. It just hits everything and it sets up so many combos. It's kind of funny that next is Doll Thunder. Because, well, speaking of combos that set themselves up with Bubble Star.
This is Fireburn if it didn't suck.
True, honestly. I don't know if I would say Doll Thunder is S tier, but it's definitely up there. Because it is just one row of Elec. But Doll Thunder does scale well and come in really good codes.
Yeah. And it does do double damage to Bubble.
I think most of the chips in S tier are probably better than it, though.
Yeah. I agree.
Elec Pulse?
Ooh.
This is a chip I don't use very much.
This honestly does pretty well on its own, too. Like, Elec Pulse free is good damage and has good codes.
My gut says A.
And, like... Yeah?
I'm not a huge fan of it, nor am I a huge fan of, like, the Destroy Pulse PA. But I'm not gonna say it's bad.
I'm a fan of Destroy Pulse, and like each of the individual pulses also doing like individual bucks and stuff.
Yeah, I do use Ghost Pulse.
And also, Elec Pulse is technically part of Master Cross.
That's true.
So you can use it for both, and like I said, it's not bad to use individually.
Yeah, I just don't have very strong feelings about Elec Pulse. Because I'm not sure.
It's not
as good as Doll Thunder. I think that. This Doll Thunder is fast and just hits the whole row. Elec Pulse is a little more limited. But Elec Pulse does have the thing where like, it does paralyze, and I think Elec Pulse 2 specifically has like no chip lockout for no reason. Which is kind of interesting. I'm kind of torn. My gut says A tier. Maybe I'll be wrong. Okay, well,
Corn shot S++.
I don't think it's actually S+. I really want to put it in S+, but it's probably just S tier.
Yeah.
We have to
It's
put
not
our
actually
corn bias.
that good, but man.
We need to put our corn bias a little aside, but corn bias will greatly affect the position of it in this list. I mean, corn shot is good. Like it's good damage. It comes in good codes. It spreads. It creates grass panels. And Corn Fiesta is funny.
No, I can settle for not S+, but it is S.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the weaker chips in S tier.
It's
but
like low S.
Every time I play BN6, I'm not even doing it on purpose. I played BN6 like 4 times now, and I just always use corn shots. Just because it just always comes in the codes that I want it to. And wood chips are always good.
We can't afford to put this any lower than S, let's be real.
I think it might anger him if we do. Like, not anyone in chat, I mean like Bombcorn himself. Like real life Bombcorn.
Damn.
Risky Honey? I have a lot of trouble using Risky Honey.
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen this chip used in a long time. Like, it used to be really popular in PvP, but I haven't seen it in a long time.
It has crazy potential.
Yeah.
This is Typhoon. It's supposed to be Tornado in all of the games.
Yeah.
They kind of just ignored how bad it was in BN1. Honestly, I would honestly not be opposed to moving this down to A+, because we put it in S like 6 hours ago.
No, I think it fits where it is, next to Airspin and like, you know, with Tornado being as crazy as it is in later games.
Yeah, there's no Black Dot Tornado in this tier list. We didn't do repeats. Even though it does suck in BN1.
Honestly, for Risky Honey, I don't know about A+, personally.
It's part of Mastercross. This thing kills base. This thing can kill base BX in one hit. So like,
are you really gonna
thing.
use this in PvE?
Apparently, C-Sketch did.
Awesome. Thanks, C-Sketch.
I don't know. I don't know how to feel about Risky Honey just because I'm not very good at using it. But I definitely don't think maybe A tier. Definitely not lower than A tier.
Yeah, no, not lower than A, but I would personally put it in A.
It's crazy, especially because you can double charge it with Tomahawk Cross.
Yeah.
It's a bit crazy, but I have a hard time, like,
Sometimes
it just feels like it doesn't work. It's weird.
Yeah. Sometimes it feels like it deals way less damage than it should.
I kind of feel the opposite, that, like, I kind of feel like my brain has been tricked that Risky Honey is better than it actually is, because sometimes it does way more damage than it should.
I don't know.
Rolling Log, here's, like, one of me and Six's few L's.
Oh, yeah. This is...
I mean, it's okay, but, like, this is BN6.
Yeah.
In my randomizer, Rolling Log 2 came in Star Code for some reason, so I used it. Really, I think what makes me not like Rolling Log is that it skips the first row. Like, you shoot it over the row that's standing right in front of you. Yeah! Rolling Log is development economical time. It's the exact same as the virus attack. And, isn't it the same graphics as the logs that Woodman uses in 4? Probably.
Maybe?
It's fine. You could do a lot worse than Rolling Log, but it doesn't come in very good codes. Yeah, the traffic log.
Yeah.
I don't like how it skips the first row. I think I would like it more if it didn't. Iron Shell is pretty good.
Iron Shell's good. I
think it's A tier. It's
nothing
not
phenomenal, but it's... Yeah.
I actually really like Iron Shell. I think it's fun that it hits twice in the back row specifically, because I think that leads to some fun setups. And it comes in good codes, and Parallel Shell is kind of a funny PA. But it definitely falls off.
Iron Shell 3 stays good for pretty long.
I don't think it's
You can
as
get
good
it
as a good amount of
reasonably
chips.
early.
I like it.
Yeah, it's
A
good.
tier? Probably.
Yeah.
Okay, here's a good chip. Aura Head. Aura Head is very good.
Ooh. Yeah, I completely like overlooked this chip initially, but it's really really good for like this
I'm
is like
kinda
made for freeze
biased.
breaking with like all the codes they give you.
I kind of want to say S tier, honestly.
I don't think it's F.
No, I don't think so. It feels awesome to use.
Yeah, it is really satisfying.
This is like
somehow.
inverse Scully of like on paper it's boring, but like the screen shake and the impact it has is so fun.
Streamhead is a really good PA.
Streamhead is fun. It's breaking, which is good. Comes in good codes. The weird barrier mechanic it has is kind of funny and interesting when you have like first barrier in your Navicust. So Aura Head 1 is 180, which is pretty good for a V1 chip. And like 130 for Aura Head 1 isn't even that bad. I kept Aura Head 1 in my folder for like all of VN6, and it never really felt like it fell behind. It can multi-hit for double deletes. It's a good chip. I don't think it's crazy though. Okay, here's an actual S tier chip.
Mock Gun.
Mock Gun is crazy.
This is a really good chip.
When can you ever go wrong with Mock Gun? Like, unless
No,
you just
well-
miss, but like, get better.
I don't know. I never really felt like using Mock Gun 2 and 3 in PvE. But this, like, in PvP, it's really good because you can attach uninstall to it. And it's like, in the early game, it just annihilates everything.
Yeah, actual serious, sometimes if you're not very careful, you can use Mock Gun and it will just completely miss the enemy and it will fruitlessly try to catch up with them as they're moving. But like, if you get like a counter hit and like stop a boss in its tracks and get it in the center row, then Mock Gun is gonna do so much damage.
Yeah.
I think the reward is way higher than like the possible risk of fucking it up. It's kind of similar to Yo-Yo in that sense. Where like, yeah, you can mess it up and you can mess it up, but when is it ever a bad thing? Big Bomb? Big Bomb is weird.
Yeah.
This is like an objectively good chip, but it like doesn't come in any good codes.
Yeah.
I kind of just want to put it in B tier. Because like it is 140. That's pretty good. It just hits everything. Better than a spreader.
Yeah. It's almost like Power Bomb 3 from SF1.
True. I'd never use that. Flash Bomb?
It's good. Flash Bomb, ooh.
is not that good. Do you feel strongly about Flash Bomb?
A little. Yeah, I like it.
It has some uses, but it's a bit difficult to use. I was using it in my randomizer. It was okay.
It's not that good in PvE, of course.
True, it's
but it does
better in
leave your
PvP.
opponent wide open in PvP.
That's
you
true.
can also like they can body block it, but you can also attach a white capsule to it, and then it still paralyzes on contact, which is really funny.
Awesome. I think I tunnel visioned a little bit, and didn't count PvP, because I did try to use Flash Bomb in my randomizer, and it did betray me a couple of times.
Yeah,
But-
it's not that good in PvE.
It is very good in PvP, and if you like are a god tier player and can predict 5 seconds away when the counter hit timing is going to happen for a boss, then yeah, Flash Bomb is going to help you.
Awesome.
Like like Element Man, who has like the weirdest counter frames ever, and Flash Bomb just completely bypasses that. I forgot Poison Seed is only in BN6.
Woohoo!
Where's Giddon? It's 1 tier higher than Giddon. Because it's like fine. What do you have to say about Poison Seed? Like, there's nothing to say about Poison Seed.
It's funny if you have like if you somehow have like an extra poison seed and you have poison ferro and your opponent on poison panels.
Yeah. I love Machine Star series.
Mm.
I
This
love
is
these
a
series. I
rewarding
don't think
series because it's basically a reward for counter hitting or like attaching a white capsule to something like Flash Bomb.
I kind of
Like-
want to put. I like this series probably top of A though, because it is pretty easy to fuck it up.
I mean, yeah,
These
it
are
is
like
pretty
not
easy for it to
nearly.
not do anything.
Machine Sword especially is way better in PvP or PvE than it is in P. They needed to make a better acronym for these fucking genres because they sound way too similar.
Yeah.
That's my random tangent, like 6 hours of the stream. Can't believe it took us this long. It's okay. It was fun. Crackshot is like
Oh my god.
A plus.
My beloved.
Honestly.
This
I don't
is.
think it's S tier. Maybe A.
I think at least A plus. This is so
Crackshot
good.
is way
So
too fun.
versatile. Like, double
Crackshot-
crack is good all the way until like post game.
Crackshot would be a lot worse if it caused flashing, but it
Yeah.
doesn't. So it's awesome.
It feels really good. What?
Mars just sent me a great image. I
What
put
is
it on
this time?
stream.
Oh my god.
Great.
Ben, are you okay?
It's okay. Ben, we need to ask Ben at some point if he likes Neovari. Finally settle our debate.
Oh my god, thank
so
you, Moss.
good. Oh boy, here it is. Wait, were we still talking about Machine Sword? I was kind of done. Or no, we were
Crackshot.
talking about Crackshot.
Yeah,
It's
Crackshot,
good.
like, is really good. Double crack, like, it's really satisfying. I guess this is coming from a speedrunner perspective, but it's really satisfying to, like, chain full synchro and sky gauntlets and just, like, you can annihilate most encounters with double crack at that point, and, like, in general, getting counter hits with, like, Crackshot and double crack is really, really satisfying. Or just, like,
It's fast,
the
too, so it's
motion
just
of
a good
ripping out the
idea.
panel and yeeting it against an enemy. It's so good.
Crackshot is good for counters because it's so fast.
Mm.
So I think that's a valid reason, even if it's speedrunner brain. It's good in A+. Okay, here's another S+.
Oh my god,
Okay.
yeah. What were they doing? What the hell?
Okay, Reflector does have flaws. It's not completely perfect. Because you can't do it when you're invis. And obviously breaking attacks won't protect you. It won't protect you from breaking attacks. And it can also just miss because it's only one row. But like, that's sort of the equivalent of me just saying this chip isn't as good as it could be because it doesn't insta-kill every enemy in a 10 million block radius. And it should heal me and recycle Navi and... No, it's stupid. Reflector is broken.
Yeah, Reflector is actually insane. The damage scaling on this is way out of proportion and they all come in star code.
Why is it deal 200 damage? What is wrong with being 6? It is fun.
And it's like, it's so fast. Like, you can just like, you can use it to protect yourself against an enemy and it'll counter hit them like way after they've done their attack. Because this travels like one frame or one panel per frame. It's actually so insane.
Yeah.
And
Literally,
it
some
doesn't have the
bosses-
problem that God has where it gets stopped by holes. Because this is like a projectile thing, kind of.
It's so fast. You could just put up Reflector against a bunch of bosses and just immediately counter them.
Yeah.
Like Proto Man, Gregor, Base, Judge Man, I think. There's probably other good examples where they just set themselves up with a counter with a Reflector. You can get it super early too, so you're just running around with Reflector 3-star and 200 damage like in Judge Tricon. I did do that once, and it was fun.
Awesome. I mean, you do have to go more out of your way for that and know what you're
Yeah.
doing, but yeah.
Wave Arm?
Oh boy.
Where did I put Rock Arm? It's A at tier.
A?
Wave Arm is A+.
Yeah.
Wave Arm, Grand Wave wishes it was Wave Arm.
True.
Yeah, you can. You can get Reflector 3-star off of Rarimatar 2 in Central 1.
You just need the Virus Battler in like 6, 6-1, 6-2, 1-2, I don't know.
Yeah, Wave Arm, it's good. It's fast, it pierces, it scales well at 160 for Wave Arm 3. Very good. It has the Power Wave PA, which I don't know if it's that good. But that's
it has completely insane damage value.
Yeah, Power Wave 3 is like 600. It homes in. Comes in good codes. I think I said that already. It has the whole list of everything that makes it good. Yeah. It's fast. It can like double hit in sometimes if you like counter and the enemy warps back. It's good.
Yeah. It's not completely off the wall. Awesome. It's really, really good.
Sandworm, my best friend.
Woo! This is shockingly good.
It is shockingly good. I don't think it's any higher than A tier though.
Yeah.
Because you can just stand in the back row, and then it can't do anything. I do think having no chip lockout is really weird because I have a habit of mashing the button to get chips out, which means whenever I use Sandworm, I usually accidentally mash out my next chip when I don't mean it. And I don't get why it doesn't have any chip lockout because it isn't really to the chip's benefit. Like it causes flashing. It doesn't matter for combos. It's weird. It feels like an oversight. Also, this chip can like lag the game and like cause the Beast Link gate thing to appear. I think that's only the enemy Sandworm. What I'm saying is, they maybe should have tested this chip a little better. But it is still very good. It just hits everything super fast, and it comes in good codes. It doesn't scale that well, but that's okay.
It's okay. It's like 170.
It's definitely good. It's a lot better for viruses than bosses.
Yeah, for sure.
We don't have very many standards left. Summon Black. This chip is garbage in PvE and pretty good in PvP.
Yeah.
Honestly, like maybe B tier.
Yeah.
Like this in PvE is like I mean, you're not gonna go wrong with it, but it's not crazy. So
yeah,
the
Beast
Link gate thing for Sandworm, there's a really funny Twitch clip of someone using Heat Cross and killing a Sandworm in Pavilion Comp 3, and like it lagged the game so badly that it like fucked something up and triggered the Beast Link gate has disconnected message. And I think the same thing can like sometimes soft lock the game. There's a technical explanation for it somewhere. I just don't remember what it was off the top of my head. Sandworm lags the game. Like if you use it a lot like me, it will actually frame drop the game. Because they just spawn so many sand particles for some reason. It frame drops a GBA game. Nice one. Burn Square? B tier?
Yeah.
I actually got a lot of use out of Burn Square. I got a lot of use out of Burn Square in the randomizer. But it's definitely made worse by it being a dimming chip than if it was a regular chip. And I mean, it had to be a dimming chip. It's a cursor thing that moves.
I mean, yeah. I don't know how you do it.
It falls off a lot faster because it's a dimming chip. I noticed in that randomizer folder, I had so many dimming chips that it was so difficult to like counter and like do damage quickly. But Bird Square is good. It can set up a lot of double deletes pretty effectively, and like it's fire, so it burns on grass panels. I don't think it's as good as a bunch of other chips though. Definitely weak by being 6 standards.
Yeah.
Okay, Aqua Needle is complicated
Aqua
because
Needle is really good.
If this caused flashing, it would be broken. Or if it didn't cause flashing, I mean.
But this is still like really good. Like Aqua Needle 3 for virus encounters, like it just wipes most of them. And it is part of Master Cross.
True, and you can double charge it with
and stuff.
You can double charge it with Spout Cross, Aqua Cross, whatever. I'll put it A+, honestly.
Yeah.
Even if I think it's flawed, because it is weird how it causes flashing on bosses, but I understand why. It would be a little busted if it did.
Yeah.
Especially because Train Arrow already doesn't cause flashing.
True, Juppy.
Yeah. Puppies are funny. Blizzard Ball is the same as Blizzard Man. Where is Blizzard Man?
B?
He's B tier somewhere. Is he C? No, he's B tier. I think. I can't find
It
him.
was B. When
Where
the
did he
world?
go? Oh wait, there he is. I found him. He's my fireman.
I didn't.
Here's Blizzard.
Oh, there he is. Okay. Awesome.
It's the same.
Wait. If you put Blizzard Ball to the right of Fireman, then it looks like Blizzardman's kicking the snowball into Fireman.
Alright, this is awesome.
This is now established lore within our tier list.
We're optimizing the tier list.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we have another S+ chip. TimeLink is winning today. But these chips are fucking crazy.
These are actually really good.
They do so much damage. They do really good damage. They're in good codes. They combo with themselves. Like, I think, honestly, Aqua Dragon is maybe the stupidest one. Because you just use Aqua Dragon, then another Aqua Dragon, and then a breaking is...
Yeah, it comes in the perfect codes for Freeze Break as well.
Yeah, it's really good.
And also, like, Wood Dragon comes in the same code as Heat Dragon.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
You can Wood Dragon with White Capsule and then follow up with Heat Dragon.
Wood Dragon doesn't cause...
so good.
Bleh, I misspoke. Wood Dragon causes flashing, and that's a good thing, because if it didn't, it would be busted.
Yeah.
These chips are crazy.
Yeah, but even in PvE,
fast.
they're really good, because, like, they clear out 2 rows, pretty much, and they have good damage.
Mm-hmm. They auto-target, too, and they're fast.
Mm-hmm.
They can multi-hit, too, if the enemy moves. They're, like, they do everything. These did not need to be as crazy as they were, but they are. Okay, speaking of chips that are really satisfying to use, Golem Hit.
Oh, yeah.
It's not actually that good, though.
It's got insane damage values.
It has good damage, and it's super fast. But it does only hit the front row.
It is perfect for Freeze Break.
Yeah, I think it's A tier.
Yeah, I agree.
It does only hit the front row, and that does hurt it. But otherwise, it's pretty good.
You can chip charge it with Ground Cross for extra rocks.
Secret strategy?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
okay.
God.
Here's a fun one. This is my #1 most used chip in the randomizer that I did because I got Little Boiler in a really good code. And I literally put Little Boiler 2 as my reg chip because copy damage didn't come in star.
Awesome.
Little Boiler is fun. It's a lot better than the ball chips. Maybe. It's more reliable, I think. But it is a bit silly. And it doesn't start off with very much damage, and in BN6 Vanilla, it comes in strange codes. Mocha Rush is...
I don't think I've ever used this chip, so I'll leave this one to you.
It's funny, it goes... I like it.
Mocha Rush is in C.
It's also Aqua, which is fun. Because it can freeze. I like it. But I don't think it's any better than A tier.
Yeah.
Because it is an obstacle chip that does delayed damage, which, like, that's gonna be flawed. Fucking Air Raid. I hate this chip. It's better
This
lock
chip
on.
can deal insane damage if buffed up, right?
You just have to buff it, though, or it's, like, not worth even thinking about. It has to go 1 tier above lock on, and we put lock on in B, so, well, here's Air Raid in A.
Air Raid in A is fair.
You kind of have to put a white capsule on it, though.
Yeah, true.
Uni, we're almost done. We have, like...
Yeah, it's like we're mid BN6.
We're in BN6. Coming road and going road are useless except for... I mean, they're not that useless, but they do sensor slide.
Yeah.
I'm putting them with sand
That
ring.
objectively makes them funny.
I'm putting them with sand ring because they have, like, niche uses, but they're not that good
Yeah.
otherwise. Yeah, that did happen. That was fucked up.
Yeah.
Magcoil? Magcoil is, like, C
Magcoil.
tier? I don't know. I feel like I underrate Magcoil.
Yeah.
You can do some
Is it
weird
really
shit.
that good?
You can do some weird shit with Magcoil. You can, like, bootleg sensor slide by, like, setting up ice panels. And you use Magcoil in the center row, and Magcoil can't drag the enemy to the center because there's ice panels up. So it just slides them back and forth. It also is good with mock gun, because I mean it drags the enemy to the center row.
I guess.
It is very strange and situational though. I think it's pretty good.
Macquil is a chip that I tend to forget exists.
And me too. I think it's probably one of the weakest chips in BN6.
Yeah.
But like it's BN6. Magcoil is a weird gimmick thing. Of course it's gonna be weak by BN6 standards. I think it's low C tier. Colonel Army.
This is like BN6 weakest chip.
Yeah, it's not that good. Like, it can be okay, but like use anything else.
Yeah.
Um,
Me spending rush food and an unlocker to get Coal Army B in Sky 1.
Good lord.
Elm Trap!
Here's Elm Trap. It's going up here.
Actually insane.
I don't know why they thought that it was okay to make this so versatile. But like, this is free damage against most things.
Yeah. 240 no less.
It's
and
really strong, and
Elec.
it still has all the extra effects too. Elec will paralyze, Wood confuses. I mean, Aqua and Flame don't have like innate effects, but they get boosted by Grass and Ice, anyways. So like, it's crazy. And White Capsule, yeah, White Capsule is S+ too.
Yeah, White Capsule. What do you say? This is insane.
Like, it paralyzes for long enough that I can't give it shit. Like I do Paralyze Plus in Star Force 3. Like what? There's nothing wrong with White Capsule. The only thing wrong with White Capsule is that its megabyte value is really high, so you can't like tag chip it with anything. But that's because of game balance. It would be stupid if you could tag it with most things. Uninstall is a PvP chip. Where is bug fix? It goes here.
Hang on.
Oh. Hi? TimeLink? TimeLink? TimeLink! No! I think TimeLink died. I think his Discord fucked up. He couldn't. Alright, well, TimeLink is gone. I'm gonna move Neovari to F tier. I'll go back. Yeah, I think TimeLink's Discord might have died. What the hell? Oh, there is there? Fucked up.
Hello?
Oh, hi. Now you're back.
Oh. Alright.
We had to finish quickly.
Any war crimes while it was gone?
No, I didn't do anything wrong.
In the area. It's not like quite a storm, but I had I wasn't sure if it was me at first, because like for a while, like when you started discussing White Capsule, I think, like I could barely like for the most part I heard nothing, and then just like minor bits and pieces of you saying stuff.
Oh yeah.
And then I eventually heard nothing anymore and decided to leave, and then when I reconnected, it like wouldn't let me basically.
I heard you say hold on and then you left, so that was weird.
Oh, yeah, that's huh.
I
guess I came through then.
Yeah, sometimes Discord is weird. Looking at the remaining chips, I'm gonna preemptively move these 3 to the unranked so we don't end on them.
Oh, awesome.
The double beast and these guys. Now it's only now it's not organized correctly. That's fucked up. Alright, now we have another problem. We have to deal with these. Okay, heat press.
Alright.
Heat press is
Heat press
is A tier.
Actually, like insane shit.
It's fun.
This is so good. Like it's
good range.
really it's only base 70, but it can do so much with copy damage, with full synchron, even just like because it has the thing of the lingering flames and enemies can move into it more than once.
Use speedrunner brain, but I do agree with you.
It's like really cool to try and work around, and it's a really fun and versatile chip. It gives Heatman the range that he really needs.
Yeah, not Aqua Upper, Drip Shower is pretty
Drip
similar
Shower.
too.
Yeah,
So I'm
it's
just gonna put it up
basically
there.
the same. It's really fun. It's like really weak at base, but you can like chain full synchro with it so easily.
Speedrunner brain. I don't know the rest of these.
Tomahawk is Tomahawk. Where he like does
Yeah, I remember that.
he grabs the tomahawk and does a big wave basically. It's okay.
It's really slow if I remember correctly.
It has a long wind up.
Yeah, I don't think it's that good.
Yeah.
Here. I'm looking up right now what the other ones even do.
I know Electman is Dash Electrode, which is my beloved.
Oh yeah, but that's like a chip. Is that it's E-code, right?
Yeah.
E-code is okay in Battle Network 6.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it being B tier if it has good power. Does it paralyze too?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it does.
What are the other ones?
Oh
wait, Erasement is F tier.
Also-
That one like sucks, doesn't it? It's like this slash that's like 2 panels
I
ahead.
remember. I think
And
it
it's
was
like
bad.
super slow. No wait, that's just charge shot. Hold on.
I don't quite remember. Aussie Breaker
Oh, I
is
think it's
pretty
his
good.
cursor thing.
Hang on.
I don't remember. I don't use the Link Navi chips.
He has forward and fire beam.
Oh, so it's like his chip.
I guess.
Probably pretty slow. And then it can go in B tier.
Yeah.
I think Charge Man is his like charge move.
Let's see. Chargeman.exe.
It's a volcanic charge.
Set Cole up Chimri and hit Emmy. Volcanic charge.
That doesn't explain anything.
It's probably like it's one of the attacks he does where it just like drives through the battlefield and like spews
Yeah.
out coal.
I don't know. C for Charge Man.
It's probably okay. I don't know.
Oh God, what are the other ones? I think what's Slash Man's? I might have used it before.
Slashman is. He's got the kunai thing as a shot.
Okay, so it's his like swipe move. I think I used this once and it wasn't that good.
R slash an enemy while revolving. This is probably way we like spins around the edge of the
yeah, it's
battlefield.
the spinning and it's bad.
Okay.
I think it's really slow and it doesn't do very much damage. I think I used it like once. We have 3 left. Things are looking dire.
Tenguman is Fujin Tornado, which attack enemy with spinning twister.
Maybe it's like Windman.
I guess it's like a tornado.
I don't know, C tier. we're really giving up at this point.
Yeah, I know Aussie Breaker is pretty strong. I don't remember exactly what it does though.
G-code is pretty good in Band 6.
Let's see. Oh, it's like his chip basically. So like if you miss,
yeah.
it actually does a lot of damage.
Yeah, Grandman is
breaking.
great. So honestly, A tier.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Then
Dustman.
Dust Break. Draw enemy in and then crush. Right, this is actually pretty good. It's like kind of like Mac Bolt, but it's like strong. It's breaking.
Huh. B tier.
Cool.
We did it. We don't have to think about them anymore.
Hooray!
All right, chips now chips that I actually know what they do. Slash Man's is like good.
Is it? It's not the worst.
The kunai homing
It does have a
in
command
thing,
code.
The kunai's homing in is fun.
It
definitely
is
not the
fun.
best. He's
I
definitely
don't
not
know
the
if
best.
it's not objectively that strong.
I think B tier is a good place for it.
Yeah.
Tenguman is actually pretty fun.
Oh yeah, Tenguman, like
I think
it's a
he'll-
little awkward to get both hits, but like he's wind, And he is quite strong for what he is.
Yeah, honestly, A tier.
Yeah.
He's fun. Oh, a lot of the Navi chips are fun. Groundman, actually, maybe like S tier.
This.
You think so? The
Mm,
Groundman's chip is really good.
it is really strong when you miss.
Maybe
Which is funny.
actually, maybe A plus, because it does get stopped by holes, and it is not. It's not that difficult to fuck up.
Yeah, I think A plus is good.
It's definitely one of the best Navi chips in A plus. Erase Man is definitely S tier.
Oh god, this is a PvP staple. This is
look,
for
Killer
PvP kind of purposes, it's S minus, but like it's not really good in PvE, so that balances
No,
it
it
out.
is. It literally is good in PvE.
What?
It's just like a Killer Eye beam.
It is, but it's not that strong.
Erase Man SP is like 210.
Yeah, but it's not like usually you have Census multiplied. Well, I don't know. Like Sensor.
I think it's
you
great.
can get 2 hits out of Sensor free. And it's Elec.
I'm talking about the
Eraseman is
Virus
non-elemental.
Battler Killer Eye chip.
Hmm.
It's basically that.
I don't know.
210 is really good. And
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. Eraseman definitely deserves to be an S.
It pierces invis.
Removes traps.
Yeah, I mean, Rue's traps isn't relevant in PvE. It pierces
Yeah,
invis and it paralyzes, so it just resets your combo. K-code
Yeah,
is like
it
surprisingly good.
I think it paralyzes pretty long.
Yeah, it's very good. Well, yeah, we're almost at the end. We only have one more left of chips. There's a dupe Gaia Blade.
Oh yeah. Awesome.
We can pretend it's duo. Dustman is Poltergeist, I think.
No, Dustman, I'm pretty sure Dustman is like he fires the Scrap Reborn.
Navi
I still have
Recycle is
the
S
page
tier.
open. Oh, actually, wait. Attack ahead, suck in and shoot out.
That is not helpful.
Maybe he sucks in all obstacles as well and shoots them out as like Scrap Reborns.
Probably.
don't know.
I'm pretty sure I've seen this chip before, and I just kind of forgot what it did. It's probably B tier.
It's probably B at best.
Chargeman is also B tier. I do know what this chip does. It's fine. It's a row.
Apparently this is actually okay.
It's just he just goes down the row.
Hmm.
And he's pretty strong. He's a train. He gets to be B tier.
I mean, it will be a crime to put the funny choo-choo train any lower than B tier.
Look, he does crazy locomotive. Hold on, I need to move him so that we keep our Blizzard Ball storytelling.
True.
Blastman is stupid busted. S tier.
Oh yeah, this is actually insane. It's so easy to get him up to max power and then just annihilate the entire game.
He's a
with him.
loser, and then B code is really good. So like,
This is almost like an S plus contender because it's literally just Volcano, but even better. Except it's dimming, so it's kind of boring. But like,
yeah, I mean, I guess there aren't any Navi chips in S plus. Huh?
hmm.
Do you
Yeah,
think we
because
should
they're
move-
usually less satisfying to use.
Do you think we
like,
should move like Protoman and Blastman after?
Yeah, honestly, like they just win you encounters for free when you press A.
Yeah.
And they're not super boring like Plantman and Flashman.
Yeah. Like, you gotta put in a little work to get them up to max power. Well, not really with Blastman, but like,
Yeah.
Blastman is like crazy strong, but he doesn't do everything for you. He's just strong and a fire attack. Flashman and Plantman just do everything for you.
But yeah, like it is possible to miss with Blastman and Protoman.
Okay, I feel like Protoman should be up here because like Protoman is definitely better than Blastman in BN6.
Yeah. The B
He's
bros.
280 in 6. That's crazy.
290.
Oh my god. Forgot. Dive Man is okay. He's like strong.
Okay, yeah.
He has his wave thing.
Decent for freeze break.
Yeah, he's B tier.
Yeah,
Circus
he
Man.
gets to be. He actually combos really well with Dustman for freeze break.
Yeah.
Circus Man, please
is
put
the
him in
worst
F.
one.
Please. For the love of God.
What happened with Circus Man?
No, I just don't like him.
That's
Look
fair.
at the chip art.
He does have strange chip art. I was just gonna put him in C though. He's definitely the worst Navi chip in BN6.
Yeah, easily. I honestly don't know if he deserves C.
Honestly, maybe D tier, because we did put Color Man in D tier.
Yeah.
He's about like Color Man level.
I guess he's not unusable, but like...
Why? Judge Man is definitely
Oh,
S tier.
Judge Man.
Judge Man is mostly PvP, but like he's still good in PvE.
Yeah.
Because his whip pierces iframes, and he actually is electric, unlike Judge Man. Or not Judge Man, Erase Man. He's just good.
And I think he's took for longer than Erase Man. And
Um,
I guess if you ever need to reclaim panels in PvE for
Yeah.
whatever goddamn reason.
Yeah. Elec Man.
Element
Man is
Man.
the one Navi chip in the PvP trio that I don't think is as good in PvE. He's really specific.
Yeah.
And I have a
He's
hard
really
time using
versatile, but like none of the effects are amazing for PvE.
I put him in A+, because like you can still get good use out of him, and like he's strong
Yeah.
in SP form.
You can never go wrong with Element Man.
Yeah, Eco is decent in 6, so I'd put him in A+. He's pretty good. The Count is actually really good.
Count is really strong. He's
sticky
you
rain.
can get him stock coded out of the Lotto Trader, and he does like 150 on the entire enemy field.
He's
Just like
sticky rain.
V1.
Definitely S tier, because he's
Yeah.
just fucking strong. Also, he rains blood. So, like,
Yeah.
Yay. Okay,
Count
S
of ground
minus.
soaking blood.
S minus the tier for these are ridiculously strong, but they're boring. So Folderbag is not actually better than most of these. I just think that these are like boring. And a bit like cheese. Oh my god, we have 4 left. Hub Batch.
Oh boy.
Hub Batch is probably like A tier.
Yeah, it's mostly PvP, because in PvE you get it so incredibly late.
Yeah, it's not
It's
that
like,
good.
what are you gonna
PvE.
use it for? Are you really gonna use it to fight Falls or SP?
It's still like good though. It gives you air shoes, right?
It is, yeah.
Does it give you air shoes?
It
It definitely gives you float shoes.
list of Mega Man BattleNet Work 6 battleships. Giga chip. Blend hub DNA data with Mega Man, thanks.
It does not tell you.
Ah.
It counts as Japan only, but he's still good.
Hmm.
He won't be Japan only for much longer.
Yay! Yippee! Yeah, I don't know. I think it probably equips air shoes and float shoes.
It is custom too, I think. I don't know, it's good. I'm gonna put it in A.
Yeah, and it's like max
Whenever I
custom.
make a BN6 PvP folder and I don't know what Giga to use, I just put in Hub Batch. This is speaking as an extremely casual player. Well, okay, Q-Force.
Whoa! This is
Chip-
the PvP Giga.
This is like stupid. It's really good. Probably S tier, honestly. The damage is crazy.
Well, what use are you gonna get out of this in PvE?
Well, it just hits everything, doesn't it?
It does, but
I've
I
actually never used
can't
this
see
chip.
myself using this.
It is in Q code, which is a little gross.
It also just feels weird to use this in like a virus battle.
Honestly, fair. I'm okay with putting Meteor Knuckles down here. I'm okay with putting Colonel Force down here too. Only 2 left.
But it's obviously insane for PvP.
Bug Rise Sword is kind of bad.
Yeah,
Like,
this is
Both
not
of the
nearly as good as its
bug
equivalent.
bug chips, Bug Rise chips take a long time to charge. And Bug Rise Sword probably not worth it, especially in PvE where you have to spend bug frags.
Yeah.
How funny. Bug Death Thunder is a lot better,
Yep.
but it is
This-
brought down by still not being very good in PvE. So I think it's probably A tier.
Yeah? It is great for pressuring the opponent like Dog Thunder.
It's fun. Oh my god, we did it. Except this one
Well,
random
fellas,
duplicate Gaia Blade.
we did it. It's finally over.
Do we want to like reorder anything, or like we satisfied with this? The
God.
S tiers, the tire tiers are looking good to me. Godhammer being so high.
There's a lot of environmental storytelling here in the chip positioning. Volcano. I don't know. Do we put it? Do we want to put anything else up first? Like I don't know
What
what
do
we
we
would
think is
put.
the best chip? I think it's one of these three. In the first three. One of these, like, 5. Probably. Not Neovari. Bubble Star.
I mean, I don't know. Single best chip.
It is a duplicate Gaia Blade. It's either Gaia Sword or Gaia Blade. It's the exact same as the one that I put.
Yeah,
in
it's.
B-tier.
I grabbed one of them from BN2 Secret and the other from BN3 Mega. I wasn't paying attention. Look, I made one mistake in like 500 chips. Okay.
2, you forgot Duo. Gaia Blade is technically different than Gaia Sword, but they have the same mechanics. It's just different range.
Yeah.
I don't care. They're the same in my mind. The wide sword is better than the long sword, but like actually depends on the scenario. Doesn't really matter. I think Volcano is probably top 1.
Yeah, I don't think it's the dragons. Honestly, for me, it could be Neovari, but I'm fine with leaving Volcano there and then Step Cross in second.
Yeah, I feel like considering overall and not counting like some of the chips that are weaker in their later games, like Magnum or Airhawk. I think Volcano or Step Cross is probably it. They're awesome. They deserve it.
True.
What's our F tier? Oh, the dregs.
The dregs of Giga City.
These are bad.
God.
Yeah,
I'm
this
sorry,
is what I
Remo
expected.
Bit.
This is what
sorry.
I expected F tier to look like, honestly.
Remo Bit and Remo Plug, man.
Sorry. Look, Remo Bit, it has to be good one day.
Seeing Signal Red in here is so deeply wrong.
Yeah, but like we have
It's
reasonings.
like it's so obnoxious to fight against, but it's in the same position as Interrupt.
Well, we did it, gang. I don't think there's anything we need to change.
Yeah, I think this is good.
I'm probably gonna move actually Aqua Sword and Air Sword a little up. Like get them. Other than that, I think it's good. We did it. This took longer than I thought.
Yeah? How long did this take in the end?
I think like 6 or 7 hours.
7 hours!
Help!
Oh my god.
Second time I've done a tier list stream and it's taken way longer than I thought it would. I like talking about Battle Network. Chrono X should put Rem a bit in the game.
True.
If you made it a lot faster, it would probably have some use.
They should add Step Cross and Volcano and Air Hockey and Bubble Stun Reflector and all of our S tier chips.
Yay. Look, I got to put Yo-Yo in S tier, no one argued with me, so it's fine.
True.
Sorry, SP Shake. Wait,
I
SP Shake
feel
has
like
to
I
be-
ate well on this S plus tier.
Yeah, you were the winner here.
I can't complain.
Look, it's part of my personality, like these weird, shitty niche things. So I unfortunately could not put SP Shake and Space Shake, Spark Shake, Satellite into S plus. They already put Blood in Battle Network.
True.
If I had my way, I'd put Holy Dream and like F tier for what it did.
Move on. Grow
Yay.
up.
Spores, yay. Okay, enough about that. We went the whole stream with being normal about enough things. It's fine. I have nothing more to say. I need to rest and lie down. I didn't want to spend my whole day.
It's almost midnight, and I have a Beast SP race scheduled for tomorrow.
Yeah, you should probably go to bed. Also, good luck with your Varsort.
Oh yeah, it's fun. See, Neovar is so flattered that we put it in S+ yet that it's gonna drop instantly tomorrow. Fine. This is all part of my extensive RNG manip.
Yeah. Socks went live while I was talking, or while we were streaming, because Socks went live an hour early. So I'm just gonna raid Socks.
Awesome.
We want a raid phrase. Is Neovari actually overrated? Alright, I'm gonna do this.
Alright, fine.
Shit. I forgot the raid timer was really low on my stream. Goodbye, everyone. I need to export this to YouTube. Goodbye.